from the sun. When it's heated, you have high pressure. It's increased in pressure, and high pressure moves into low pressure, and that process creates. I mean, there's wind involved. It creates a wind.
You still didn't answer where it come from.
I just told you from the heat.
Yeah.
Comes from the dynamics of the
dynamic system.
Well, that's not an origin. That's not an origin. Yeah, you can't explain it though. Yeah, no, you're right, Elbow. You're right. There's no origin explanation. You cannot define it by man's terms.
Yeah, especially that because of like what makes it mostly dynamic is the energy of the sun, of which we don't know what the source is. So we're in the same boat once again.
Yeah, they have no origin to it. Mm-hmm. I mean, even the scripture says that.
But you can ask also where water came from. How we have water? Where is that came from? From space?
No.
Where water?
These are
questions that we need to be asking.
I mean, there's only one credible source that talks about who made water. Should I go to that now?
Right.
And then we're going to go back to the Bible.
So God 01, you understand that the question has nothing to do with the shape of the earth?
I get that.
Okay.
I get that because you can't say water fills a flat surface, right? Can't do that. So
what?
When you measure a surface in any direction and there is no curve, what do you call it?
We got an anti-flat earther.
He's a bong hitter, that's for sure.
Yeah, you can answer a simple question, dude. Like, you're not confessing the earth is flat if you answer the question, dude.
Yeah. No, you're asking me about...
if the surface isn't curving anywhere...
Hold on.
We call that flat.
Repeat that one more time. Repeat the question. Cause I really couldn't. I'm trying to understand.
I said when you measure a surface in any direction and there is no curve, what do you call it?
That's flat.
All right. If the earth was flat, would you want to know? Or are you just trying to strawman us?
Strawman? What is that? Dude?
Yeah, what are you talking about, dude?
How am I strawmanning?
Yeah, that's what I want to know. So if we measure water and it's not curving anywhere, what's the earth? If the earth is 72% water.
I didn't even ask if the water, where the water come from. I asked where the wind came from. I didn't ask where the water
comes from. Differential heating of the ground, plants, anything that's out there.
You guys already said your answer, but someone else said that. I'm like,
where did you think it came from? Before you asked the question, where did you think it came from?
Wind?
Yeah. What did you think the answer was before we answered the question?
The answer was in the question.
No, where he's trying to say. Go ahead, India. I'm sorry.
Okay, yeah. So you asked the question, where does wind come from? Before we gave an answer, where did you think it came from?
I didn't think anything. I wanted to know you guys' your answer.
Wait a minute. You didn't have any idea at all where wind came from before you asked the question?
Well, aside from scripture, no, not at all.
Okay.
So we're back to
wait a minute. Let me ask God one question. I want to ask one question.
Where the fuck does wind come from in scripture?
God one. Do you at this time believe that Earth is flat, or do you actually know Earth is flat?
I know the Earth is flat because I see it. So,
okay, you see it. Okay.
Yeah.
What have you done yourself to determine that Earth is flat?
Just look.
Okay, could you be a little more specific? Like, look where? At what?
Just look out to the distance, or go on to.
I know specificity, please.
Okay.
Where are you looking? What did you look at specifically? What, like when, where, how? What did you see?
Dude,
how far was it?
A whole 5-point study,
data.
Right? But at the same time, I just tell you what what I came to. I came to the conclusion that Earth is flat from my observation just by looking around.
Yeah, what I'm trying to get at is what those observations actually were, because just about everybody in here knows the time when they actually looked themselves at something, whether it be over water,
That's
long
fine.
distance, or whatever. Everybody knows that here. So I'm just trying to get what changed you over to the point where, oh, that was it. I was standing at the beach because that's what everybody has, that story of how they discovered it themselves. That's what I'm asking you to describe. That's all.
You're asking me about 100% flat Earth. Like, I believe 100% flat Earth.
No,
right?
no.
First of all, no, you don't. Okay,
That's not what I asked.
Shit, dude.
That's not what I asked. I asked, what did you do yourself that you saw that the Earth was flat and made a decision? Boom, that was it. I was at the beach at this place, and I looked at this with my Zoom camera. That's what I'm trying to ask you. What was your experience? Did you have one of those?
No, I didn't look at a camera.
Oh, so you have a belief that Earth is flat then?
So, me observing things as flat is not enough evidence alone.
Yeah,
right?
because things.
No, it's not enough
is
evidence.
not any one specific thing. I'm talking about a specific thing. What was it? Everybody here knows what theirs is. I'm asking you what your personal experience is, and you can't seem to give me an answer.
Mine, and it's not standard enough for you. So
no, we want specifics. Like, what beach was it? Was it the Atlantic Ocean, Pacific Ocean, Indian Ocean, freaking Southern Ocean?
Good grief! I'm in California, bro. I went to the San Francisco beach. So specific, bro. Like,
okay, so the Pacific Ocean. So you looked at the horizon, saw it was flat, and you said the Earth must be flat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Curvature.
The Earth is based upon religious belief. You think that people believe? Do you think that people believe in a flat Earth because of a religious belief?
Do I believe people?
Do you think that people that are flat earthers base their claim on religion?
Like 100%, like just undeniably religion. No, I don't believe that at all. Because there's some who have no type of scripture, no type of religion, no backing, and believe their flat Earth is flat.
Nobody believes the Earth is flat, dude.
Well, okay, all right.
Experience a flat Earth.
I'm not going to get into technicalities with you, right?
It's not it's not a technical difference. Knowledge versus belief is not a technical difference.
Just as the words are communicated, like, I get it.
Belief and knowledge are two different things.
All right,
so I can believe there's $10 in my pocket and just believe that, or I can reach my hand in there and turn my pocket inside out and know that.
The belief comes from somewhere.
Hey, GOD01, there's a difference between belief and knowing.
Well, hey, I didn't ask.
They're different words. They're spelled different. They're
difficult.
Go ahead, EXO.
No, yeah, real quick. Right. So there you're talking about that. Why do you think flat earthers are the smartest people in existence that can answer this question, though, is what I'm trying to figure out, because you're holding us to this standard that nobody else in existence would be like. I don't know if you just go up to random people and go, hey, why does wind work, or what does wind do? But it seems to be that flat earthers are the only people that can answer this question. Why do you think that is?
You think I'm not going to ask my coworkers when I get to work today? Where does the wind come from?
You're just avoiding the question. You're making stuff up now. Yeah.
I'm making stuff, bro.
I'm literally land. You got caught. People don't like when they get caught, Indio. It's all good. I'm just saying, like flat earthers must be the smartest people on the plane. Like, I'm just saying, like, you're a whole. Okay, you got to let me talk. So, what's going on here?
Like, I wouldn't wasting our time.
Yeah, of course.
Not wasting our time, man. Go back to your freaking
color. Go
back to your coloring books, kid.
Sorry, it sounds like XO has a history with him, so if he knows he's a troll, why are we worth dealing with?
Well, I didn't know he was a troll, but I don't know if my mics work. I didn't know he was that trolly. That's what I'm saying. Is why is he acting like everybody else when obviously he knows who I am. We've had conversations before. It's an insult to my intelligence. So he's asking you guys because you're flat earthers. My question is, why are you flat earthers considered the smartest people on earth? I want an answer.
My bad if I assume something there, XO. My bad.
I love it when they ask you, why is the earth flat? What do you mean, why?
Like, well, actually, I like that.
How does that even mean? Like, why?
Yes.
Because
Listen. No, I love that one. I love that one. Listen, because I just say, yeah, because God's not a retard. A dung beetle can make a ball. It takes a machinist to make a flat plane. And so I just ran it right there, man. A plane of existence is something that's far beyond just a ball in space. It's much bigger. They don't understand how special is it. That's the point, right? They literally lose this connection. They want an object in space. They want an object Earth, but this guy actually seems to be a flat earther. That's why I'm curious. He seemed, you God01, you seem to be a positive in some sense, but right now you just seem to be at the antithesis as some sort of contrarian to pleasure yourself, I'm assuming. So it's just a weird thing. I don't know why you're doing it. That's what atheists do. So why do you have to do it as well?
Yeah, I think we have like generations of like globe trolls that don't work. Then they change the character just slightly. So yeah, it's very interesting lately. Talk about a profile of human behavior.
I think young kids just want to make themselves feel. They'll even go where they agree with people, and because it's the internet, they'll try to make fun of people even at places they agree with. Because the young generation is so rebellious, they have to get the troll out. They just can't not be a troll for a little while.
Yeah, it's hilarious to me that they think they're here to like profile us and figure us out. They're in the wrong place. We've been studying these people for a long time.
I told you where he was doing.
They're profiling us, man. It's like, dude, you're the zoo animal.
Yeah. They're coming out of their cage.
I told you what he was doing.
We're on the outside
asking those questions, and then
they don't.
My bad. Go ahead. My bad, Sonny.
I was just kind of rambling on.
We do have somebody new here.
Yeah.
Called T-Man, if you want to talk to that him.
What's up, bruh? What's up, T-Man?
Hey, what's up, T-Man? You have control of your mic. You there, bud?
T-Man, I saw your mic light up. Are you able to use it? That was a little... that's interesting. That ain't gonna fly, though. Nice try.
My God.
Whatever that was.
I believe that Earth is flat. Can I be in your community?
So he's muted though. I can't. Well, I never get an answer. I just want one question answered. God01, is he muted? Because I just want to know why are flat earthers held to the highest esteem of knowledge on the plane of existence? Everybody thinks of this. They go to them. I see it all the time. I see these, whatever they are, go to these flat earth.
Go over there to that office over there. That section over there is the fake flat earther, the religious take group. Yeah,
you'll asking question.
You'll fit right in.
Asking us flat earther question what we don't know. Like, I don't know something. Let's go to flat earth server to find out. Because you cannot find in science books. Let's go to flat earthers. They know the answer.
I can't believe somebody had no idea where wind came from. Is there how is that possible that there's somebody that had no thoughts before they came on the flat earth server about wind and where it came from? You never thought about that.
Well, he's still sitting there, God01. What do you have to say for yourself?
Oh, he's muted.
Oh, they muted him. Okay, my bad.
He's been muted.
Can we say
one thing I always wanted to ask God is why ticks? Why did he create ticks? I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
Can we say that every normal flat earther will never ever ask that question?
Could I ask why he's been muted?
I don't know.
I don't know. It's up to moderation. I didn't do it, so I have a feeling I know who it is, who did do it, but I'm all with it, actually.
If a real flat earther was going to ask that question, they say something like, "We know we're in some kind of dynamic system. How do you think the wind is created through this system?" Something like that.
Yeah.
Where does wind come from? You know, they would add a little more elaboration to speculation. I guess what I'm saying. I'll shut up.
Right.
That's funny, Truality.
This is the day where the Discord server muted God. Oh, one.
Why come? Why come wind?
See, now you're sending me DMs. Why do I gotta get DMs?
I get the weirdest DMs from people I've never heard from. I just block them. I'm like, I didn't even get an introduction yet, so.
Okay, now listen. Right now, I don't know where the moderators are, but that's what I'm saying. This guy is at least not whatever. He's not being belligerent, and I'm obviously at odds with his behavior. But he should probably try to at least be given a chance to answer the question. If not, I mean,
okay.
Maybe
well,
I mean it's up to you guys, obviously. So
whoever muted him. Whoever muted him. Was it Indio?
yeah, you might as well listen to him instead of me rambling. So I'm just saying though, I'll just again if he comes back though, I just wanted to answer.
Unmute him. I'll unmute him.
Yeah,
I didn't mute him, but I'll unmute him.
No pressure.
I haven't heard from anybody that I shouldn't unmute him, so there we go.
Yeah, you're unmuted, man. I don't want to hold your hand. So can you just tell me why that is?
I asked a question simply because it was just a question. I wanted to know.
I'm just curious why you think flat earthers are the smartest people in existence. Why do you think flat earthers are so smart, though? Why do you think flat earthers are the smartest people on Earth? Why can't you answer the question?
I never said that.
No, you have implied it. They're able to answer things about the breathing system under the firmament and God's creation. They're able to answer. You apparently think they're smart enough to tell you how winds work and where they originate from. Why do you think flat earthers are so smart?
Okay, so you see the implication versus what I
that's what you've done. You listen. I've never done that. In 2015,
I asked a question.
Listen, I know, but you're showing your immaturity. You're just showing that you probably.
All I asked was where does wind come from?
I know you're still doing it.
And
I know you won't answer my question. You're still. This is why you were muted. That's fine.
You're the only one.
My point is that I don't know why you're trolling. I just don't get. I don't know what it's like to be the troll. I don't know why you would do this. I just don't understand why you're doing it.
Why are you speaking over me? For one,
it's a simple question because you won't answer the question. Why do you think flat earthers
I can't say anything?
You won't answer.
You can't allow someone to speak, can you?
You won't answer.
So, once again, I just asked a question. I didn't imply anything. I just asked a question. When I asked it initially, you guys were all fine with it. There was no trolling.
There's just no point. Yeah, no, I know because we put up with this all the time. I know. We put up with this all the time from other people. You're pretending to be someone that's open-minded. You're pretending to be honest. You're wolf in sheep's clothing, bro.
Oh
you're
my
wolf,
goodness. Man. Can you stop? Like for real? Like can you stop?
This is going nowhere. Either give me a clean slate, you start from this point on with intellectual honesty, or go away. How about that, God? One.
I've been nothing but honest, but there's someone here.
Okay, let's start with a clean slate. Do you really believe Or do you really know that the Earth is not a spinning cartoon ball?
I told you guys I observe flat. That's
Do
what
you
I
know it or do you believe it?
I know it.
Okay. You know it even though you can't tell us anytime you went out and made an observation, you can't give us any specifics about it. Don't you think that's kind of suspect?
So yeah, you guys can say that's suspect, but like I said, I went out to the beach. I observed my surroundings constantly.
Can I ask one simple question?
Somebody else go ahead.
Right, but hold on. And I also have done some research. I looked into what you guys have sent me before, so it's not like I haven't done no type of research or anything like that for me to even come to this conclusion. So that's my point. You guys, I don't know. Like, I just asked the question.
God, what is the radius? Can I ask one simple question? What is the radius of the Earth?
Dude, I'd go ask Google for that.
Okay, thank you.
Right?
That was all. I don't need anything else. That was all. Thank you.
All right.
How fast did they say the Earth spin? Do you know, God?
How fast do they say?
Yep.
I don't know.
See, this is our problem. So when you're a flat earther, this is the things you learn. I mean this information is the first thing you get flat smacked because first of all, yes, you come in here not knowing these things.
Like not knowing your ABCs.
I didn't know I was supposed to be like, having for like a quiz or something. You guys are quizzing me. Like it doesn't work that way. I absorb the information.
No,
I see.
This is like
I draw
knowing your ABCs, man. That's the level.
Well, that's what.
Before you can do an observation and determine whether or not the Earth is curving anywhere, you need to know the size that they claim it is and when and where it should begin to curve. If you don't know that, then how can you determine whether or not it's curving?
Yeah. So I just observe. That is simply it. And everything else, I look at the research. Oh, this points to this. This is not even. I'm not even talking about my scripture side. I'm not even giving you guys what I believe in yet. I'm just telling you from what I know, from what I've done research upon. Do you feel me? Now you follow me?
But you understand that the research, this information, this is like they said, the ABCs of flat Earth, practically. You have to know this information because they're gonna quiz you on it because they're gonna ask you questions. And people that are anti-flat earthers, that's cool.
Who? So what? I wouldn't care what they think. Their reality. So you have to understand that what you see before you is the same for everyone else. They just got the name wrong. So if you're over here saying the Earth is flat, oh no, it's a globe, it's a globe. At this point, it's just words.
Yeah, but how do you know it's not a globe if they're telling you?
Hold
how
on,
do you know
hold
it's
on,
not
hold
a
on.
globe?
But the reality is still the same for everyone. So you have to understand why do I have to argue with someone debating them about how the Earth is flat, right? And it's literally in front of their face 24/7.
But you don't know it. You just believe it because you don't even know what the radius is supposed to be. So you don't even, if someone comes along and says, well, it's just too big for you to see, you wouldn't know. You would just have to believe because you don't know. If you don't know when and where it should start curving, then you don't know. You just believe.
So do I have to do every type of scientific research or methods to know these things, right? Myself personally. Or do I look at just someone else's research and see what they've gone to and believe in that?
So you even switched the word. That's what she said. You have to believe it. If you want to know it, you have to do one thing. If you want to believe it, you can do another thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I get it.
So we run around, human beings, we run around believing lots of things. We think we know them, right? I mean, but we're trying to know things. And the claim is that the Earth's a globe of 3,959 mile radius, and which should be easy to measure. Easy, super simple, third grade geometry problem. Should all be able to verify it for ourselves. They claim that Greeks, cavemen, 2,000 years ago, proved the Earth was a ball. Certainly, modern man, even modern boys, should be able to prove it ourselves, right? We should be able to go test these claims. Right? So science supposed to be testable, repeatable, verifiable. Because, things like belief and trust don't appear in the steps of the scientific method. It doesn't say step 1, believe the PhD that wrote this research paper.
May I ask a question to God?
Yeah, knock yourself up. Go for it.
Thank you. Hey, God, you're standing at the beach. You're watching a ship sail away from you. It eventually starts to disappear from the bottom. As it goes further, it starts to disappear again from the middle. And finally, it disappears from your view. What just happened?
Dude, what? Hey, don't quiz me. Don't quiz me, dude. I look at it, right? I seen the black swans, right? That's what you guys call it, right? I seen these things. I seen the picture, right? I seen that. However, it's like, what? I'm supposed to like recite that to you? I don't know.
No, I'm just asking you. I'm just asking what happened to the ship. It disappeared. Like, did it go over the curve? What happened?
I don't know. I honestly don't know what just happened.
All right. Well, you got a lot of learning to do.
And you said you learned from us.
No. That's true.
Who's your favorite flat earther?
So look. At this point, what you guys have to understand is that I seen your information, took it into consideration, drew my conclusion. Now,
okay, what did you take into consideration? Could you be more specific? What part of it? Because you didn't know what the radius was.
Dude, I don't know. All I know is that I came to the conclusion that the Earth is flat, because that's it.
Because you don't know. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's trolling or he's being genuine, but I said a while ago, eventually we're going to have a world filled with people that believe in flat Earth but don't understand it. So I guess it's beginning.
My feeling with him is just let him stick around and let him learn stuff, I guess. He's not being overly belligerent, right?
Yeah. All right.
But you have to learn. Eventually you have to learn some stuff.
So why am I being quizzed? That's my question.
Well, a lot of people come here that are fake, and we just want to vet it out. We want to make sure you're not a faker.
I'm VC verified. I should. First of all, I used to have the on the fence role, right? Someone took away my roles for some God knows the reason. I don't know, but I just have VC verified now. That's fine. But yeah, I just think that
VC verified just means you got through the initial interview. We
but
have
I've been
another
here
process here.
last year. I'm not new or anything. I've been here since like last year. Like, I shouldn't have to be quizzed every time I.
Yeah, well, if you weren't
here
active
from last year, are you telling me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was here from last year.
I'm also here from. I'm here from February.
Here's a different type of question.
Do you want to hear what I learned?
2018.
Sorry, Galbet.
I don't remember him. Yeah.
Sorry, Galbet. Do you want to hear what I learned?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, go ahead.
Sure. Why you didn't learn anything?
I'm asking. Well, are you gonna sit here and tell me what you learned, or?
If I start, we need to go on private talk, and we will spend like 3-4 hours.
Oh well, no, that's fine. I was continue my stay here.
Hey, yeah, actually, Sasha was making a good point.
Did you hear me? What did I say? I can start really, but
no,
you
said
need
a
to
private call, 3 or 4 hours. I'm not doing that, right?
Yeah,
just stay here.
I'm telling you which kind, how much information I have to tell you what I learned here. I didn't learn the horizon is flat and Earth is flat, and that's it. Especially here. Especially here, I will repeat it that 3 times. Because this place, it's especially here, you cannot, bullshit with everything. And especially here, you can learn everything. And simple things. Simple like water. Keeps level. Simple about these 3 questions was repeated like 1,000,000 times. You never said the second one. The rotation. You never said nothing about. Doesn't matter. I can believe you even that you are. But if you say that you are here 1 year, ooh, that's for me something.
Wait. So wait, hold on. I never asked about water though. I never asked about water. No, someone else asked about water. I never said it. I didn't say one thing.
What did I say? You came here to say I believe in flat earth. Why people like this? Why I'm like in quiz? And you said I'm here for 1 year, and you don't have even one argument about what. You don't have anything what are people saying here every day. Nothing. You said only horizon flat.
Why
because you said that you are here 1 year because of that, not because of other.
Yeah. My tenure is 1 year, and I've just observed and sat in and listened. What? What more do you need to say?
GOD01, do you have plans now that you're a flat earther? Do you have plans to tell your family and friends or anything, or no?
Dude, I talk about this stuff all the time.
So how can you explain it to them if you don't know simple
I'm
questions?
not going to give them scientific numbers or while we're working. Okay, you got to understand the dynamics of an actual conversation in real life. Like, you're not going to give them formulas and how you
one moment.
Bro,
One moment.
the question I asked you,
Stop. Take it easy.
bro, you're just going to have a conversation with the person, right? And you tell them
stop.
you send them some link. Go ahead.
Mic check. Yeah. It has been probably a misunderstanding, and yeah, this is our defense mode. Yeah, we have to deal every day with a lot of trolls, and some of them are quite intelligent ones, yeah, they want to harm this server. But we give you the, how do you say?
Benefit of the doubt.
Yeah. We will appreciate if you are here to learn. We appreciate and encourage that. We don't care very much what your personal beliefs are, but yeah, when we talk about science and things that we know, yeah, it has to be you'll have to provide citations and all sorts of stuff for your claims in here.
Okay, so I would like to see that as a standard for everyone else here that are new. They need to undergo the same process.
Yeah, but
are you new? Are you new?
No, I'm not new at all.
Okay, why are you comparing with someone new? Because with someone new, we will give information immediately that first day even. Listen, we will give him information new person that day.
Sasha, one moment, please. I think, yeah, he probably joined 1 year ago, but should I understand that you had no activity inside the server ever since? Or
no, he said that he collected all our informations. And that he made the research.
Yeah.
Well, that sounds kind of crazy saying put it that way. I didn't say it bar for bar like that.
Okay, can you repeat it? How maybe I understand it wrong?
Oh no, yeah, I've been here like since like last year, like what, October. and yeah, I sat in, listened. You guys don't always talk about flat Earth in this exact call here. I'm literally here listening
Has
to
anyone, when
COVID.
you joined the server, one moment, when you joined the server, has anyone been through the 3 points questions with you?
VC verified, so yes.
Yeah, after VC verification, yeah, usually everybody goes through those 3 questions. So, do you
Right.
remember any?
I
Do you
mean,
remember?
probably
I
not.
remember the questions.
Not
Yeah,
everybody's
probably.
been through it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. I don't remember that. I don't remember the questions at all.
Yeah,
Well,
so you don't
how would
know them. Okay, it's no
go
problem
ahead?
if you
Why
don't
would
know
I need
them.
to undergo that again?
Because everyone goes through those 3 questions to
I already went
establish
through.
to establish uh, what they have in their mind is knowledge or is belief.
Yeah, but it's generally though for someone who claims that it's who believes
Yeah,
it's a I am
it's a
curious
globe.
how
Yeah.
would you determine what the truth is? Like if you and a friend are standing at the beach and you just believe that it's flat, and you and a friend are standing at the beach and you guys watch a boat go out of view and it starts disappearing from the bottom up, and your friend says, "Look, it's going over the curve." What would you say to your friend? How would you determine whether or not what he's claiming is going on is true or not?
What curve? I don't see a curve. They're gone.
Yeah, but you
But
don't
your
see
friend is
her
saying
because of the. Can I
the
try?
boat is
You cannot see
the
it
boat
because of her.
the boat is disappearing from the bottom up, is what he's going to claim, and he's going to claim that that's why. So how would you explain that? How would you determine whether or not that is what's going on or not?
No. But hey, no. I think the guy's wrong. That's it. Go on about my
Why?
day.
Why I'm wrong?
Because you think the Earth is curved.
No, I know that it's curved because the ship is going about bottom up, bottom down, bottom up. Sorry.
Oh, I saw something different.
No, man, everyone saw that. What are you
No,
saying? Why lying?
I think you guys are tripping. I see Earth is flat. That's what I would keep. That's what I keep saying, and I would just hold my
Because
ground, call it a day. Calm and
That
cool.
it's so big. Of course, it's flat. Neil deGrasse Tyson says that Earth is flat, man. Of course, it's flat because it's so big. You cannot see the curvature because do you know how big it is?
Do I know how big it is? What do you mean?
Yeah, but because of that, you cannot see the curvature, man. What are you saying that is flat? That's stupid.
Yeah.
Say what you want. The Earth is flat.
Say what you want. You can say, well, you can say whatever you want. You have any, you don't have any proof that Earth is flat. What are you saying?
You know, God, it seems like if you're going around in your real life telling people the earth is flat, you're not doing the truth any favors. I'll just say that. If you don't really know it for yourself, if you haven't done the research, if you haven't done the work on this subject, it's fine if you haven't. Just you don't come in here trying to say you're a flat earther.
But do you see the dilemma, though? I want you to see the dilemma. If I present them this evidence, right? How do you know if someone's going to actually absorb it and recite that same information to you when the time arises? Like come on.
It's not a question.
You
It's
see
not
my
a question
point?
about reciting. It's a question about understanding it. If you
Understanding.
can put it at whatever words you want,
That's right.
as long as you understand what's going on.
That's
How would you
right.
determine? How would you determine what's going on?
So, like I said, that leads me back to what I said earlier about how I looked at you guys' information.
Do you believe in gravity?
One moment, God, you said that you looked at our information. Can you tell me what information did you look at? Yeah, I need that.
Let's say this entire Discord server.
This entire Discord server has a lot of
useful
information. So
information.
go ahead, tell me which one.
What?
Only one.
What's your favorite?
What's my favorite? Oh,
Yeah.
I like the live stream voice text.
Oh, great.
Livestream voice text is not a source of information.
Oh, why not?
It is sometimes.
No, sometimes, yeah, but it's not always.
You need to catch really fast. Yeah. What will can I ask you? What you can you ask us second question after the wind?
I didn't ask anything after the wind.
Yeah, I want second question.
Oh no, someone else asked about water. Where does water come from?
About water, because I wanted to compare to you, you know, but that doesn't matter. Can you ask me? Can you ask now? I'm so interested. What would be your second question after the wind?
Oh, so you're asking me like, all right, like, is there another question? Like I was gonna ask like that.
If it is.
Well, no, that was very spontaneous. Like that's what I was saying. Like it just came out of nowhere.
Can you
That's
ask some another spontaneous question?
Okay, so do you know how spontaneous works? It can't work on command like that, right?
Okay,
can you ask me definition of spontaneous?
Never heard of freestyle rap?
Give me the definition of spontaneous.
Rap. Oh my goodness.
Right. We're gonna go down this rabbit. We're gonna do this again, guys, and go out in the weeds. Get. That was a good question. Where does water come from? Yes, that would be if in their point of view. I guess everybody's a god. God 01. I don't think you are being honest. This is clearly facetious. We're just going down this path.
Oh, okay. Now
I don't know why you're doing it. You're just trolling.
Why are you doing that? Like,
you're just trying to play this game. Like, I mean, at best, it's I'm smarter than people. Watch how I can outsmart everybody. That's at best what you're playing.
Oh my goodness! Why?
It just sounds ridiculous, man. You don't even have a claim.
Oh my goodness!
Why are you?
How much we will promote?
You're acting like an atheist. This is just terrible.
Do you want to be involved?
I mean, you're boring people to death as well. You're boring people.
How about?
To death.
I'm boring to
take a deep breath and relax. What the hell's going
on? Are you okay?
Like unruly children.
Continue.
Ever heard of just speaking when spoken to? One at a time.
You know, GOD01, there's something that you said that you didn't observe ships sail away with the bottom first. And that's weird. Everybody observes it that way. So if you didn't observe it that way, either A, you're lying, or B, something's wrong with your eyes. I don't know.
Oh, no, I said I didn't observe it going over a curve.
I'm still waiting for the information you said you got from us. Yeah, I haven't heard one single information from us that you've stated that you've gotten from us. But you keep saying you've gotten information from us, but you can't tell us what information.
I asked him that too.
People have sent me many links. I've looked
What's
at
your
them.
favorite?
Dude, I don't have a favorite link.
Really?
Like,
which one was the best?
Link? I didn't ask you for links.
Can you name one?
Information is not
oh
links.
My goodness.
Can you name one that you remember? Just one.
Dude, I'm not gonna go from memory. I'll just go to
this is
my.
incredible.
If you don't honestly answer to these questions, I'm gonna be asking for you to be banned.
Come on, ban him, fucking die now.
I honestly answered it, and
Yeah,
it's
but
not.
that's the problem, because you're saying that you've looked at all of this evidence and all of this stuff, and yet you can't even tell us a single thing that you've looked at.
I told you I agree.
Not one, dude.
I told you I agree with Flat Earth, right? And
we don't care. You are one kind of a man who came in here claiming that you believe the flat earth, and flat earth is nothing about belief. It's not a belief system.
Oh my goodness! I just said okay. The questions asked earlier.
It's not a religion.
I told you I know.
I'm Romanian. I'm Romanian. Is that all right for you? Can I be Romanian? I'm Romanian.
Yes, Sasha. For you, it's all right. Yeah.
Okay. And I believe that I'm Romanian. You know.
You are, brother.
Yeah, of course.
And I'm Croatian.
Of course.
Living in England.
Of course. But I don't remember why I'm Romanian.
Yeah,
But I know that I'm
I don't
Romanian.
know why I'm Croatian either. Yeah.
I know.
If I can interject real quick, we got another
I research my family and everything, and everything, and I know all information from my family. But I don't know why I'm Romanian.
Yeah.
If I can interject real quick, there's another VC verified in here. If somebody wants to try them. All week.
Yeah, you talking about Albie? Yeah. Thanks, Dave. I saw that. Yeah, he doesn't qualify for the flat Earth tag for sure. So I mean, doesn't get that anyway. But we can move on to someone else. If Albie, if you like to unmute yourself.
I was into finding if he's truly honest,
no, get back.
or
move.
Yeah, it's better.
Move, come on, we are
It's
spending
a
like
waste
half
of
an hour
time.
for one information, for only one small. Like, he could say whatever, and we will say, okay, great, whatever,
True.
Well, I mean, some people require more. Some people just believe, and it's just another case of someone who just believes.
Now, the 3 question points was unknown to him, and I didn't even mention laser test measurements and stuff like
How we
that.
can get more of these people?
Yeah, he doesn't know shit.
Because these ones I like more. They are like a Globers, it's enough to say it's flat, and that's it.
Like you said, you mentioned it to your family and friends. Like I can't even imagine how that conversation went. Because there's nothing. You got nothing for us.
Yeah. You're roboting very badly.
Why he didn't ask about extending horizon? Why he didn't ask about sextant? Why he didn't ask about gas pressure without container? Why he didn't ask about orbital movement, about axial rotation? Why can I? He said I don't have time. To listen 4 hours of what we learned here.
I was just trying to say hello to Alwyn. Am I still roboting? Let's give him a chance to respond. Hello, Alwyn. Can you talk?
Jeffy, how do you say your name? Jeffy, which one is it? How do you pronounce that? So you just stop it again. Okay. I didn't hear that. Can you say that a little louder?
Guess the new people don't want to talk, so somebody else can go.
I'm still curious about how one of those conversations would go. Maybe you can share with us like one of the conversations that you've had. Like how does that go? What do you say?
Who were you addressing, Truth?
Godwin.
Oh.
Yeah, I like Truth Flat Earth's questions he's been asking. Has some good ones. Like what would that conversation be like?
Oh.
So,
well,
God.
When you
Okay.
talk to your family, what do you say to them?
I just say, I just tell them, the Earth is flat. But like going to like little subtle details from right there, right? But even from right by then, they don't want to listen to it.
But when they tell you that you're crazy, that everyone else says it's a sphere, and everyone knows it's a sphere, then what do you say? Like, how do you establish it to them?
I don't know. I'll probably figure it out by then, but I don't know if I even care to establish it to them. I'll just tell them the evidence. I'll just provide the evidence. If they don't want to observe and do their own research, then
What kind of evidence? Like what? That's what I was wondering. What kind of evidence do you provide for it?
Okay, for one, evidence I get from here, from this server, right? This is the Flat Earth Discord. Two, I tell them, hey, just go outside and look. What do you see? Like, when have you ever observed?
This is the Flat Earth server, yes, but you said that you are providing evidence for
Oh no, I
Flat Earth.
tell them these things doesn't mean that they're actually go out there and look and do it
So
themselves.
why do you say then that you show your parents information from Flat Earth server? What did you show them?
My parents. So yeah, I just show them when I see them, and that's it.
What
And
did you show them?
Pictures.
What pictures?
Ask them a question. I don't know, dude. It'll go back. I can't tell you what picture it was. It was some type of. I think it was about the ship one for sure. So yeah. Other than that, I mean,
what question do you ask them?
I don't know. This is a lot of interrogating. You know that, right? Like,
yes, it
you
is
realize
because
how a
you make
conversation.
positive claims. You're making positive claims, and you carry the burden of proof for that. Whenever you make a positive claim.
Well, do I
That's
have to
why we
give?
have a problem with you.
The thing is, I don't
Truthfully,
care to give proof. Like, you guys all know it's flat. I know it's flat. GG's. What more do you? What more?
You
Like
don't know it's flat because you don't know how to prove it.
do I
we
need
know
to
it's
prove
flat.
something?
You believe it's flat.
Yeah.
Do I need to prove something to you for you to know it exists?
Yes. When you
Oh
tell
my
me
goodness.
that the Earth is flat, yeah, you have to prove it to me.
Well, I don't know. That's your dynamics of a human being, right?
No, you making a
not like that for
positive
everybody, right?
claim. You carry the
Came
burden
across
of
the one
proof.
individual that's not like that.
When you make a
That doesn't
positive
care for
claim,
that.
you carry the burden of proof. Do you get that?
I get what you're saying. Yeah, I get
What
it,
did
but
I
that
say?
doesn't mean
What
I
did
have
I
to
say?
do it.
Repeat what I said.
Absolutely not. I don't
I
have to
didn't
do
say
that.
absolutely not. I said repeat what I said.
Yeah, I know that. I'm not going to repeat what you said because I don't
Why
have
not?
to. I don't have to.
Because you never listened and you don't know what I
I'm just
said
not going to
a
repeat what you
sentence ago.
said.
You don't know
Absolutely
what
not.
I said a sentence ago. So are you here for trolling us?
No, that's
You
your. See how you
obviously are.
find that conclusion? Like, come on. I'm not even like that. I'm not even trolling at all. I'm just not gonna repeat what you said because you asked me on command. Like, that's ridiculous. I'm not gonna do that.
I didn't give you a command. Yeah, I asked you
You did
nicely.
you not?
Yeah, I asked you to repeat what I said
That's a
because you
command.
said that you understood what I said.
No,
That's why I
heard,
asked you to repeat.
I heard you. I was just not gonna repeat that. For what? What does that prove? Wasted like 30 seconds going back and forth on that. For what? I'm not trolling at all here.
Yes, you
Genuinely,
are. You made a positive claim that the Earth is flat.
and a
Prove it
positive
to me.
claim. I need to prove it to a bunch of flat earthers.
Yeah, and
What universe?
to anyone you make this positive, prove
Yeah.
it. The positive claim carries the burden of proof. Otherwise, you're talking bullshit.
All right, so you're saying flat Earth is bullshit. That's what you're saying.
You are. You are.
How am I?
Not flat Earth.
Just because I'm not investing the same amount of time as you, like what, absorbing and reciting this as like, you know, second to your knowledge.
Bro, you're the one who said you believe in it. How do you believe in something you don't even know what you believe in?
No. I didn't say I believe. I said I know the Earth is flat.
Okay, how do you know if you don't even know what you're observing?
Mm-hmm.
I think that might be the problem.
To prove what you know.
If you just,
dude.
yeah. If you just say,
I observe flat, I just said I observe flat. Yes.
Godwin, that's the trouble, because it's dishonest for you to say that you know when you don't know and you just believe. If you just admit that you just believe it's flat, then that would be cool, because then you would be being honest, right? But if you claim that you know and you don't know and you just believe because you don't have any validation to establish to yourself that it's true, you just believe that it is.
What information is mine in the first place when it's already been like established? That's my point. The information is here in the palm of your hand, and I'll just tell you, hey, just look here. I don't need to tell you all the
look
ins
where,
and outs.
Where
here for one, dude. Like, come on.
Where is
you know where you're at?
Where is here?
You know where you're at, bro. You're on a Discord for Flat Earth 24/7 on a live stream called to YouTube right now.
I'm in the live stream voice text.
Like, bro, this is a good place to start if you want to know about Flat Earth.
Okay, thank you for the advertising. Thank you for the advertising, but it's not good. Yes. Yes, that's not enough.
Right. That's fine.
The problem is you being dishonest.
How do you figure I'm dishonest? Where's the lie detector?
Well, I figured out by your
We are the lie detector, and we've objectively shown it. You're not being honest because you're saying you have information. Oh, just be quiet before I mute you. You're lucky you're not muted already. But anyway, yeah, you're saying you got information, but you have no information. You've got nothing for yourself. You can't tell us any specific data about what you saw yourself. You're just a believer. It's strange that you think you're being original, though.
Oh my goodness, I don't know. I just told you what I said, and that's it. Like,
okay, can I ask you something?
If I say it, then I mean it.
Do you not hear what I said? Can I ask you something? Okay. What is your profession?
I work for Elon Musk. Let's just say that.
You work for Elon Musk. What does that mean? Like, what do you do for Elon Musk? Do you clean?
Did he say
you're not
that?
the FBI. You're not the FBI.
Did he just say he works for Elon Musk? Is that what he said?
Yeah, he said that.
Okay.
DI, data integration?
What's that?
You said you do DI, data integration?
Oh, no, I didn't say that.
What did you do?
No, I said, what are you, the FBI? So
no, yeah. I ask you nicely. What is your profession? Are you a doctor? Are you a surgeon?
I can just tell you,
a mechanic?
You're a shitty fucking troll,
engineer.
man.
Yeah,
oh my goodness. Troll. Okay, all right. So once again, like, I don't feel comfortable telling you guys what I do.
Yeah.
Hello, Ildika.
Who cares what you care about?
Yeah.
You're an out and out liar, man. I never heard such blatant lies. Such dishonesty.
Yeah. You can fly him off, Sonny. You have my vote for that.
Yeah, how do we freaking give him like a freaking little reprieve here? How do we?
I mean, just give him a tag, whatever, you know.
Well, now try it again, Ildiko.
Yeah, hello, Ildiko.
Hello. What's going on? Thank you. What the heck is going on? Is there a flat Earth imposter?
fake flat earthers. Like, it's really weird. Flat earth believers. Like, the guy keeps saying, yeah, well, you guys gave me information. That's what and we ask him what information. He can't tell us any of it.
What do you suppose the intent of a flat earth faker would be?
To muddy the waters.
Just to muddy them up.
Well, they pretend. What they do is they pretend to be flat earthers, and then they get accepted as a flat earther, and then they go out and make flat earth look ridiculous and stupid.
So they then become
they make false claims,
arbiters of the flat earth information to other new people. I guess that's what they would do, right?
He was here in the server for over 1 year, and he doesn't know the Miggy's 3 points questions, and only knows that he can see the Earth is flat. That's it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you suppose these people come from what is that show? The Panda Show?
Yeah.
Or whatever it's called.
He's had a Panda Show. That's hilarious.
Yeah, the Panda Show. I've never heard it myself. I hear
believers.
You're not missing anything.
That's why I don't go and listen. I hear it's terrible. So carry on with your investigation.
This investigation is over.
It's pretty conclusive now.
Yeah.
He hasn't given us one thing. I mean, he said he's talked about to his friends and family, but I can't imagine what he says. Besides, it's observably flat. If they tell him the ship disappears from the bottom, he'll say, I haven't observed that. I mean, he might as well be a glober with the way he believes. Believers switch fates real quick. So you have to know something, something that made you understand one of the most important discoveries of your life.
But one would think that if they've been on the server for that long, that they could imitate a flat earther better by, at least adopting some of the logical points. It doesn't make any sense. Just can't imagine what his intent would be, to be there on the server for so long and not to be able to reiterate some of the conclusions or the salient points that everyone makes on a daily basis. How could that be?
Yeah, he's working for Elon Musk, but he don't want to disclose that.
It makes flat earthers look bad when you don't know what you're talking about. It makes everybody look bad as a whole, the whole group.
Yeah. I haven't been on for a while. Have there been a lot of fruitful debates lately?
About debates, but there's not been any debates, but there have been a lot of people seeking information.
That's good. And the subscriber count is up, isn't it?
I'm not sure. I don't keep up with that. That's above my pay grade.
I see. Well, I guess all you can do is we can chat amongst ourselves about things. But, I think that people become educated even when we just discuss the subject, various aspects of the subject, just to keep the conversation going. People are listening. Besides being on here, they listen.
Yeah, even that was educational because people listening in the audience, like on the YouTube,
Yeah.
and so forth, they can learn how to suss out a pretender or someone who just I wouldn't even know. Look, I'm not even going to go as far as saying that they're a pretender or that they're fake. What I will say is that they're either dishonest with us or they're dishonest with themselves, and they believe and they don't want to admit that they just believe and they don't know. So the audience can learn how to discern that just
honestly,
from like that.
yeah, and honestly, I've been listening just in the background to all this, and I started asking myself, how the heck would I prove like flat Earth to like just a family member or whoever I'm talking to, because honest to goodness, like yeah, you have like the internet, you got to watch this or do that, but like ready on the hand, kind of like hop to like, is there any kind of like other than looking around you and how the stars line up in the universe, every the same place like every single year, and is there anything kind of like go-to kind of stuff to have
Yeah, you'd have a little bit more than just I see it's flat. I mean, if someone presses you would have more answers than that. That there would be more. You'd at least have to know what their claims are.
right.
How far you should be able to see.
The whole thing with the claims about gravity and the universe, and it's kind of like how do you disprove that? Because that's almost like way more work just to prove something that's false than something that is true. You can look around and see that, hey, we're there's a firmament dome, like that's why we have like we can see the blue sky, with like why we can see light all around us, but that's just they're telling us, oh, it's a star like 93 million miles away, and then then the rest it just doesn't make sense. But you have to like then re-educate just to for them to even begin to see. So that's kind of like what I struggle with a lot is yeah, I believe in flat Earth. I know there's a flat Earth, but I mean, what how is it regularly available to show people? Because it's almost like you have to teach them to a whole new system of like right and wrong and up and down and left and right. I know, yeah.
Yeah, it's almost like being reborn and being like a babe with your thoughts, relearning everything.
Yeah. So
for me, if I might, for me, simple is always the best. And so I always, if ever the subject comes up, I always say that water is the best argument, because everyone understands, if they give it an ounce of thought, that water always seeks its level and is flat. And since we are 70% and up of water, that you don't really even need to go beyond that, because it makes the spherical Earth impossible. If you give it enough thought.
I don't think there's any.
Yeah, I don't think people realize the gravity of this situation.
I agree with what Ildico's saying. He stays simple and just like water and observations where you can show them missing curvature, like the black swan or the horizon where it's not supposed to be, stuff like that.
I notice when everyone goes into the black swan, you lose people rather quickly, because it takes complex thought to adjust to the information. Whereas even the simplest person can understand that water is flat. And there's no way they can demonstrate anything else.
Yeah, you're right. Because it takes an understanding of the geometry that they claim that the Earth is, and knowing and understanding the radius, what they claim the radius is. But you can, like, I remember when I first came into the server and I came through VC check-in, it was like when they asked me how I knew the Earth was flat, I started going on and I started telling them so many different things that I think they actually just gave me VC verified while I was talking and disconnected me from the room and just like sent me on my way because I was still talking, and then I ended up being disconnected because I kept going on about different. So it's not like, even in at the remedial level of it, first coming into it, you still have a lot of different observations and you have a lot of different, it's not just that you believe. I mean, you have these different observations that you can share. It's water, it's seeing crepuscular rays, it's seeing, of course you're seeing too far, and even if you don't understand the intricacies of it all.
Most normies do not get the black swan because they don't know that it's supposed to be bending. They don't see it bending, so they don't know that it's supposed to be bending. So they don't get the black swan.
I think it was Jose that checked me in, but that's a true story, by the way. It's like, how do you know it's flat? And I started going on and going on and going on, and they just, like, next thing I know, I'm disconnected from the room and I'm VC verified. It's pretty funny.
I think if you can demonstrate one lie to people, you can get their interest peaked, then they can, and then they go off by their own volition to search out more information, and you can point them to good information. That's an effective method. Images from space. Anybody that's familiar with digital artistry, how composites are put together, can see the fakery immediately. It's a good lie that can be easily demonstrated to someone that's they're open. If someone's not open and honest, then it doesn't matter how much you try and show them.
What's up, flat earthers?
What's up, flat earth dude? I saw you up there.
What's up?
I don't know, just working. Just finishing setting up a Stratocaster.
Oh, nice.
A whammy
Nice.
part, man. It was fun.
Nice. Nice. Good job.
Yeah. New strings, polish the frets. Intonation was good. Action's good. I didn't have to do much there, man.
I did a whole fret level and everything on mine recently. So
yeah.
Bitching.
You got a crowning file and all that? Wow.
No, I do it all by hand.
Yeah, I've done it by hand too.
Yeah, I do it all by hand. I just rub it out. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Tape it off, rub it out.
I polish a shit. My fingers are sore for 2 weeks after that, too.
Well, you do it like me every day, man. You get tough fingers. Yeah, tough fingers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm a flat earther. What do you like about flat earth? I don't know. It's flat. That guy was like,
listening on that.
I was listening. I'm over there like, dude, we got nothing. Water, you got nothing. Observation, nothing. I got nothing.
Yeah, just convinced my family and friends with nothing.
I talked to my friend and told him it was flat. That was it. My mom, yeah, it's flat. Check it out. Go outside. I think he said go outside. Check it out. Look around. Anyway, good laughs. Good laughs.
Yeah.
Boys and heroes.
I think it's just so indoctrinated into like society, just all these mechanics that we have to learn to understand, what gravity is, and then, in order to like show someone, hey, Earth is flat, you can look around you outside. It's almost kind of like they have to unlearn, well, gravity, is only a theory. All these other things that are all put into place and kind of like indoctrinated into us as little kids. Yeah. It's almost kind of like very hard to even start.
Yep. Yeah.
There's a lot of mechanics, but I wouldn't say most people know them. They have their mantras,
Yeah, let me just come in for a second, guys. As regards this God01, I'm not concerned trolling. You all know me. What I'd like to say, though, is, and just remind everybody of one thing. I'm going to tell you a little story of when I joined the server. I already had my YouTube channel up and running. I knew NASA was full of shit. I knew that they were lying about lots of different things, but I didn't know the foggiest about flat Earth. So I knew all these things, similar to a lot of people know that things aren't right. But when I came here, I was interviewed by Pantomath. I was invited into the server by Baba Yaga. I came into the server. Pantomath interviewed me, and it didn't go well. They thought I was a troll. So we have to be careful, guys. We don't make judgments quickly just because someone is put on the spot and cannot give the answers. That was me when I joined the server. And I think you guys know me by now. I've been here about 2 years, but I didn't have the foggiest about curvature, anything. And when Pantomath asked me all them questions, I felt under pressure, but I knew I'd only just came to the flat Earth, and I didn't know all the mathematics of it. I didn't know all the arguments for both sides.
How did you know?
He was here for a year. He claimed.
Yeah, there's that too.
Yeah,
but how did you know? How did you know when you came into it? How did you know that the Earth was flat?
Do you know something? I'd watched a couple of videos, Eric DeBay, etc. I hadn't really retained the knowledge. I just knew from watching the video. But see, if someone asked me questions on it, I wouldn't have had a clue. It was my performance when I came into the server was ridiculous. I was like, I had my own channel. I was.
What observations had you done, though?
I'd done nothing.
Well, then I would say when you came into it, you were a believer and you didn't know.
Absolutely, I was. You've got it. Absolutely.
Well, it's something else, though. You know why. You just gave a concise answer of why you believe the Earth is flat. These guys don't even know why.
Yeah. As I say, Indio, I'm not sticking up for the guy or judging him wrong.
I understand what you're saying. It's a legitimate concern.
Yeah, absolutely. All I'm saying, guys, is I think that guy's joined the server about maybe 3 months or something. I thought I knew a lot of stuff, but let me tell you something. I knew practically nothing about the arguments of flat Earth or the opposite until I came into the server, and you guys taught me the majority of what I know. But I was still a guy that I'd listened to some videos, I'd watched some footage, I knew NASA was lying, and I remember Pantomath asking me some questions, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I really know very little. But obviously, I'm just saying, guys,
that was an honest response, though, to say that you really know very little, and you admitted that it was just a belief. That's the difference. I think it's the honesty bit. That maybe some people might be missing. Maybe some people might be missing that aspect of this situation. So, but it's already established. It's already established. He's that it is a belief, and whether he wants to admit it and be honest about it or not, that's what it is. What it is.
Yeah, well, I've sent him a couple of the things, obviously a video, and I've sent him the 200 proofs off There's Not a Flying Spinning Ball. I've said, have a read through it. But all I'm saying, guys, is there may be people come into the server and they think they know stuff. They don't realise that it is just a belief they've got at the moment. That's all, guys. I'm not getting on at yous. I'm just saying, just let's not scare away people that might be in the first stages of coming to the knowledge of it's a flat earth, not the belief, because they'll get there eventually. That's all. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, I totally heard what you said there. Yeah, I get it. Oh, as far as God goes, if I could ban people, I'd probably be the least lenient with potential trolls. So, and I listened to him for an hour, yeah, and he just wasn't saying anything. He wasn't answering anything, and it was just endless nonsense. So,
yeah, you see,
it appears very much to be trolling, but who knows? And then the Elon Musk and FBI comments at the end, it's like.
Yeah, I missed half of it, you see. I came in on the back end of it, so that's why I wasn't making too much of a judgment. I was listening to you guys, but yeah. So if you guys judge a person to be like that, and someone comes in on the back end like myself there, that's entirely up to you guys. You know what I mean? I've missed 3/4 of the conversation, but it just so happened I think I had conversation with this guy 3 months ago. I don't know if he joined the server 3 months ago or he's.
I have seen him before. I recognize his About Me, so you could be right, but hey, I'm sure he'll get another chance at some point.
That's it. That's it.
But yeah, I do always try to keep in mind what you're saying. Even though I don't have any power to ban people or anything like that, but always
we've
keeping that
had
in mind.
Forwats, we've had Gem Panda, we've had Kosho. So we know how to deal with these people, don't we?
Yeah, definitely. You guys, anyway.
Mic check.
You here? Yep, we hear you. Whoever that was, who was it? Dave, yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I roboted there. I didn't know if anybody heard what I was saying, so I'll shut up. We have Cool Dude 404 here. Everybody wants to try to unmute them.
Cool Dude 404 is unmuted.
Hello, Cool Dude 404. Welcome to the server.
Yeah, welcome.
I don't want to talk right now. I was just supporting breaking there when I roboted out that, we should exercise patience and give everybody the benefit of the doubt as long as they're displaying intellectual honesty. But that other guy wasn't, in my opinion. It is what it is.
Yeah, I mean, we had the French guy that was on today, and Flat Earth Solar did a great job with him. There was, I think it was Sasha down the bottom, was doing a great job as well, and other members. Yeah, we had a lot of patience for the French guy, and then thankfully, Indio came in and saved us all, from being taken round the mulberry bush. So it happens, but yeah, the patience of the server is key to winning these souls, isn't it? And we do that very well at times, but then we do get the trolls that just take us round the mulberry bush, So got to have a better ability to discern which is which. but we're doing a good job, guys. I'm not trying to say that we're not as well.
There's nothing like this server to hone your character discernment skills. Tell you that.
Yeah, most of us have been around there for a while. We can tell when somebody's displaying the intellectual honesty or not. You know. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Robert.
No, you're okay. Bruh, Memento, you're unmuted. Welcome to the server. So what stirred the interest in Flat Earth for you, bro? Memento. What about you, Brian Mabbott?
What about me?
Hey, welcome to the server. What got you interested in the topic, Flat Earth? And how much do you know about it? How long have you been looking into it?
There's a lot.
I'm sorry, you're muffled. Can you, like,
My phone. Is it crap?
come again?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
No, you sound like you're in a tin can underwater.
Sounds muffled to me too. I don't know. I need to reset.
Hold on then. I'll call back in. Hold on.
Oh, you sound better now.
I think he had his hand over his mic on his phone.
Maybe he's got a big beard and his mic was hung in his beard. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe on his shirt or something.
Sounded worse than that, though.
Mabbott's from Gems.
Oh, is he? Okay, good to know. So, hey, let's try this. Let's try it again.
1 1 2 1 2.
You're good. You're good. So what brought you here?
What brought me where? To the Flat Earth or to this server?
To this server, to the Flat Earth. How long have you been looking into the topic, and how much do you know about it?
Probably about 4.5, 5 years now. And how much do I know? I know we don't live on a fucking ludicrous spinning ball. I know that much.
How do you know that?
Because there's no rotation, there's no curvature. And without them, you cannot possibly be living on a ball.
Do you know what size they claim the Earth is? In
What
this
size
imaginary
is it?
ball? Yeah. Do you know what size they claim the Earth is?
24,901 miles.
All right. See, yeah. I mean, at least you have some knowledge of it. I'm not going to like drill you to find out how much knowledge you have, but at least you do have some of it. I will let you know, though, just an introduction, since we didn't go through the VC check-in process, and I'll try to make this really quick so I don't bore everyone else to death. So if you can keep up and listen to me talk really fast, I can go over it really quick. You can scroll all the way down to the bottom of the server and you'll find an area labeled additional information. That's where you'll find links, resources, and answers to most all of your questions. Make sure you read the rules so that you know things that are bannable offenses, so that you're not caught off guard. We're not affiliated with Flat Earth Society. And just make sure that you're honest. If you claim that something is true and it goes against what we all observe and experience as our objective reality, you will be asked to provide something to back it up with. And welcome to the server. So I guess it's open for anyone else.
Hey, Truth, were you ever a flight attendant?
No.
You got the rhythm for it.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you for that. Thank you.
If you want to share anything else about like your experiences or how you got here, that's cool. I mean, you don't have to just answer questions. Feel free to share.
Okay.
If
No,
you have any
not really.
questions, feel free to ask.
My one fear is that this deception runs very, very deep, and the likes of, well, no, I won't say the name, but other servers are purely set up to carry this deception on, and you can tell by the paid shills that are in there that just keep spewing the same rhetoric time and time and time again. And it doesn't matter how much evidence you produce to disprove their nonsense, they just keep going on and on and on. And that's what's worrying me. Not worrying me, concerning me, is that this truth, they're stopping it getting out. So I'd like to see my grandchildren taught what the real thing is we're living on.
Yeah, I think there is a spiritual effect when you have a disconnect with reality, a disconnect from reality, and I think the handicap and the hindrance comes from, individuals not understanding how to come to the knowledge of the truth themselves when they stop asking questions, they stop thinking critically.
Yeah, so I've got into a lot of battles and lost my temper a lot of times and disproved their nonsense time and time and time again, and they just keep churning out the same absolute nonsense, and it is wearing me down, I must admit. It gets very frustrating, because they will not take anything. In fact, their own rhetoric disproves what they're saying. They say the pendulums, the Falcons pendulum processes, but nothing else does. Nothing. Only the Falcons pendulum.
Yeah, it's because they're not critically thinking. They're just repeating. They're just parroting.
Yeah. If a pendulum, and only a Falcons pendulum, processes and doesn't retain the momentum of the Earth, how come everything else does? How can a plane travel over a moving surface and get where it's ever wanting to go at half the speed of the moving surface is going? It's just complete and utter nonsense. And you don't need many brain cells to work that out.
We feel your pain, man.
Something else you don't need many brain cells to figure out is how come a helicopter can hover above the Earth, and the Earth is supposed to be traveling at 1,000 miles an hour. How can you hover above the Earth and not go anywhere? It goes straight down.
They say it retains the momentum of Earth in it, but then what if the helicopter turned 180 degrees? That momentum would have to turn and come out the other side or the other end of the helicopter. It's just complete nonsense. But of course, a pendulum doesn't do that. Apparently, that shows the motion of the Earth. Now, they can't have it both ways. If the Earth turns under a pendulum, then it's got to turn under planes, helicopters, drones, and it doesn't.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you're preaching to the choir, man. Get them to understand that.
I know.
That's the trick. Get them to critically think about it.
Yep. I mean, and Bev's been doing some tests over a canal where there's obviously the canal surface is level. It's got no curvature whatsoever. And it's 27 miles between two locks, and it's one length strip of water, and there's no curvature. Yeah, it should have hundreds, if not thousands, of feet of curvature in it. It's
Bro, Memento, I'm going to give you another chance, another opportunity to speak up and introduce yourself before I put you back on mute. You want to go for it? Give it a shot?
Preaching to the choir. La 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 la. I'm just kidding.
So Brian, how come it took you so long to come to this server? Someone said you had been on a Gem Panda server a lot or something.
I didn't want to mention that name.
It sounds like you really done your head in over there. Putting up with
What
that lot.
annoys me, mate, is we're all human, you know? We're on the same side at the end of the day.
Yeah.
And surely, for us to sort of get anywhere, we need to put our heads together on this, because there is 100% evidence that we have been lied to. Now, don't get me wrong, this, whatever it is we're living on, could be beyond our comprehension.
It most likely is.
You know, it's. I find it hard to put into words, but if I see a tiny little gnat, what does he think of me? How does he see me? His world is so much different to ours, yet we live in the same place.
Yep.
You know, to him, I'm a massive, whatever he thinks I am, millions of times bigger than him. I don't know, but it certainly isn't what we've been told.
Yeah, I understand what you're getting at, though. Yeah,
it's
a mind twister, thinking about that stuff.
Yeah, it's.
But for everyone over on Gem Pandas and then the rest of the Globe zealots out there, it's not about coming together and working together and figuring things out. It's just they're egomaniacs, them lot. It's just about being right. It's just about winning.
What I've worked out, mate, is I'm sure 90% of them, if not more, are paid to do this.
I think the prominent ones absolutely are. Yeah.
I've monitored their comings and goings for months, and they basically have got like their calendar that they keep up. And
Yeah,
you'll
just
see
look at the
what they'll
trolls
do.
in the YouTube chat for this server, the stream.
Yeah.
Same ones every day, day in, day out.
They almost have
It's
to
like,
be,
when do you
wouldn't they?
get time to work and earn money?
They are. This is their job. I honestly believe that this is what they're paid for.
Yeah.
You know, and because
it's not even a secret. It's not even a secret.
No. Well,
if you didn't think the Earth was flat, why would you even why would you spend so much time? Like, who would even do that?
Exactly. That's what I say to them. Because if some lunatic was preaching on here, sorry, I don't know, about anything that was ludicrous, I wouldn't spend my time arguing with the twat. I really wouldn't.
No.
But I sort of tricked Rumpus into admitting that this is a job for him, basically. He's got a 250-page document on how to fight flat earthers, and he will
really, does he? A 250-page document on how to? Are you serious?
Yes, every argument a flat earther has got, he has got a PDF on it.
Why does that not surprise me?
Do you even need 250 pages to defend the globe? Isn't it just refraction and gravity?
You can see that he just logs into a server and mutes and deafens himself all day long. And I think they must pay him for how many hours they're logged in. They're just skanking the system,
It almost has to be. Because look, I'm in a server where they believe I'm a member of many different servers, and one of them, like there's one that I haven't even went into. I haven't even taken the time to go into. But I'm in a server where they believe in aliens. They believe aliens are real and that they come from some far off distant galaxy, from this medium of outer space that they tell us exists, that we know better. So and I'm a member of that server because I thought, well, sometimes I can go over there and maybe I can bring some knowledge to some of them and get them to critically think and to question things. But I'll tell you, like, for me to go in there and spend an hour It takes so much. It's so taxing, and I have to make myself do it. There's no way in hell that I could sit in there day in and day out every day for weeks and months and years. Like, and these guys do this. So, I mean, when you put it into perspective, where you put yourself in a situation to where you try to hang out somewhere where you know that the things that they believe are not true. Like, if you try to see how hard it is to do.
Yeah. Well, I would agree with you, but since I've sort of opened my eyes up to things, if you think what they call them, aliens, they call extraterrestrials. Now, if this is a great, vast plane that we live on, and there are other continents beyond what we know of, they would be in extra territory.
Right.
And
I mean, so they put it in your face and they give you the truth, but then they paint enough propaganda on it to cause you to make the inference that they want you to make.
So I've same as you with aliens coming from outer space. I've always thought it to be stupid, but what I'm seeing now is if we do live on this vast plane, there could be what we would call extraterrestrials from other lands beyond what we know of, just maybe 10, 15, 20,000 miles away, that could come here in a day, do some anal probing and get back for dinner.
Well, I mean,
listening to David Weiss.
There could definitely be some race or whatever that's on extra territories that we don't know about. However, it's like the thing that they're wanting people to believe and the thing that they're pushing this propaganda is that they come from some far off distant galaxy, and I guarantee you watch and see, mark my words, man, mark my words, they're going to convince people and they're going to believe it and they're going to buy it so quickly and so easily that these aliens seeded the planet and that they are their creators.
Yeah.
It's new religion.
That is complete nonsense. The travel in distances they would have to do is just physically impossible. And you can't travel in a vacuum anyway. There's no way anything can travel in a vacuum. It's absolute nonsense. So we know that's complete bull crap.
Well, even talking about, like, you know, space is a vacuum. It's like this is something that, like, is learned. Like, you know, it's told to people, children, it's told to, you know, it's indoctrinated at such a young age. It's like almost kind of, you have to have like a scope of like, okay, gravity it doesn't exist. It's so on and so forth, just to, you know, prove, you know, certain points to the younger generations.
I don't know.
It's okay though, because the authorities tell you that, so it must be true, right? You don't even need to question it. Just trust them. They never lie to us, right?
No, of course they wouldn't, would they? It's
government loves you.
Yeah.
I mean, they have all the answers to how magic works. They know how gas contains gas. They know how a burning ball of gas exists in a vacuum, and they understand all this. They have the answers.
Yeah, I think everything we've been told is a complete fabrication. Everything. I don't think anything's true. I don't believe there's 14 psi at sea level. I think that's complete nonsense. I don't believe we could live in that sort of pressure. Our bodies would implode, I'm sure they would. So I don't think anything's true what they've told us.
Well, one thing about it, whether it's 14.7 or whether it's something else, or whether it fluctuates, in order to have it, though, you can't even calculate it unless you have a volume. You can't have a volume without a container.
That's right. I don't think there is a pressure. If there is, it's pascals, which is like there's 1,000 pascals to every millibar, and our blood pressure is 120 millibars. I think it's minute, absolutely minute.
Is it possible they made up the pressure to prove gravity?
It could be. It could well be. I mean, how could they ever calculate it anyway? How can you calculate something that you're in? You've got no zero point to
I mean,
calculate it.
if anyone questions that, and if they want to, then they can test it, and they can test it in different areas, and then come back and make a claim whether or not it's true or not. I don't think it, like, I don't know. I mean, isn't that pretty established? Hasn't that been tested already?
Well, I don't see as you can get a 0 point if you are constantly in a pressure. Where would you go to get your 0 point to work out the pressure you're in to start with? It's impossible. I don't know. And if you just look at our bodily functions, high pressure, we know, always goes to low pressure. Our blood, if we cut ourselves, comes out. Now, if we know our blood is 120 millibars, which is about 1.2 psi, how does that come out into 14 psi? To me, it's nonsense. And then there's the other bodily functions, They would have to be at a higher pressure to come out of us into 14 psi.
You actually have a good point there. I hadn't thought about that.
Yeah, I mean, if we're to disagree with you, we're kind of throwing away one of our best proofs. So I can't say you're wrong.
What do you think the PSI of a fart is?
Exactly.
When that comes out.
I didn't want to make any sort of statement on anything, but
I'd say just dig into it deeper, man. Just look into it deeper. Test. That's what I would say.
And the women's cycle, how does that work into 14 psi? Doesn't work. So even that, I don't know. I think the whole thing is a complete fabrication. And although the shape of the Earth is obviously the most.
How does a women's cycle do with pressure?
As I'm led to believe, and I don't know this, if they go into 5 or 6 inches of water, they stop losing. Now, the pressure at 5 or 6 inches of water is like 1.5 psi. Now, that tells me it must be below that sort of pressure, if that is true.
Just above.
I'm not a woman, I can't tell you. I'm only telling you what my missus told me. So I think we've got evidence all around us that we don't live in 14.7. And I believe the atmosphere is just like the density tower, but in reverse. So the lightest gases are going up, and then the next ones are stacked underneath them, the next ones. So the gases are all trying to go up, but they can't go up higher than the lighter gases above them. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And that's why I think we get cloud have got a perfectly flat base to them, but the tops are all fluffy.
So is that density in equilibrium?
Yeah. I'm sure that's how it all works. Now, what's up there stopping it going up? I don't know. I've never been there. I can't say anything, but...
Do you see a downward bias?
Only because what we witness down here is mass in a certain medium shows its priority is to find its density level, which it will keep going down until it finds its density level, as gases will go up until they find theirs. Now, if you take calogas or butane or propane, they're actually heavier than air. So they do not go up at all because the atmosphere we're in is lighter than propane and butane. But if you put that propane and butane under water, it goes up because the medium it's in is more dense than the propane and butane, but air is less dense than propane and butane, so it won't go up through air. It's all sorts itself out. I mean, there is this talk about the electric sort of, the Earth's got a negative, and that might have something to do with it. I don't know, but as I see it, it's just sorting itself out into density layers. And I think the atmosphere is doing the same. The thinner gases, the hydrogen and the helium, and they go right to the top, and then the next gas stacks underneath them. And this is why you can't breathe, or it's very difficult to breathe at the top of Mount Everest, is because the oxygen, obviously, you're getting to the edge of the oxygen level, I should think. But of course, it does get stirred up a little bit with the weather.
But Brian, do you still agree there must be some form of containment to have any pressure at all? Do you agree with that point?
As far as I can see, there has to be something, because if there wasn't, then we could not have this density layer, could we?
Right. I mean, that's the key point that we hit here, is to have pressure in the first place, there has to be a containment, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't think it's a pressure. I think it's just the medium we are in. This medium we're in. And as we go higher, the medium becomes thinner. So what we say is the air pressure is dropping, or it's a layering of. It's not. It's just you're going into a lesser dense medium. I might be wrong, but that's how I've sort of come to fathom it all out. Gives you something to think about. I mean, clouds are at that level for a reason, surely. Come on, I couldn't have stunned the room that much, surely. Or have I dropped?
I think everybody's thinking about the 14.7 that we assumed was correct, but who knows?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's a good one, man. That's really good.
I like the idea of one continuous density tower, because if you look at buoyancy can do it can lift and do more work. It's a huge force. Think about, if you increase the size of a container holding a lighter gas, you could lift literally hundreds of tons up into the air. That's an actual force.
So no, it did get me thinking of the history of atmospheric pressure, like when and how they very first initially established it. And what I do find interesting though is when those 3 Italian scientists that were trying to detect Earth movement and establish like the equation for Coriolis force. Like that began, I think the very first was 1651, 1674. In 1651, writing that the rotation of Earth should cause a cannonball fire. So this is about the Coriolis effect. I remember reading the history of this, and when I saw the date on the history of the atmospheric pressure, it just it seemed like it was in the same time period, which is interesting to me. So anyway, I just thought that was a little cool piece of information. Is in between 1651 and 1674, and it was 1648 that the first measurement of atmospheric pressure happened. So, just food for thought.
I don't know. I even start questioning all the history now. I think they just make that up as they go along.
That's what Napoleon was saying.
Yeah.
And that was supposed to be in 1812.
And remember, our history books tell us that in the 1800s we were using horse-drawn carts, and that we were using like copper pegs and stuff. Now, 200 years prior to that, they discovered air pressure.
Yeah.
What was it? A horse-drawn cart? Air pressure?
Dude, we were so primitive we barely knew how to rub two rocks together, according to them.
Heck, I know. That's how weird all of this is, because I don't know if you look at certain things about
architecture and archaeology.
Architecture. Yeah, if you take a look at architecture, you see these things of these huge monuments made of granite, big, huge stone blocks weighing a ton, maybe, or maybe even less than a ton, half a ton each. But you see the people that are around it are building these shacks made of wood with wooden stick fences and have carriages and horse-drawn carts. It doesn't make sense.
And if you look at all those old photographs, Sonny, there's antennas on a lot of those buildings.
Yes.
Like they all have antennas on them.
Yep. We even have a couple of Victorian houses here still that have that. They have this thing called a widow's peak, and what they say is, that because they would normally build up on hills, and they were captains' houses, so they could look out to sea, and the woman of the house could go up to the widow's peak and see if her husband was coming in from out at sea. I'm just not buying it.
No. I think there's a lot of hidden technology for, whether we'll ever get down to the truth. I don't think that'll happen in my lifetime.
Unless there truly is something drastic about to happen. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think we're breathing air. What do you think of that?
Cyber attack incoming.
We're breathing the medium. It happens to have a certain density.
Right. I think it's electric of some sort.
So we live in a jello mold. Gases on top, solids on the bottom.
Jello. That stuff's horrible. Anyway.
I don't know if you've ever heard of the term breatharian, in the same way that you have vegetarian and fruitarians.
Yeah, I heard about that.
You have breatharians who breathe to consume calories.
Right. What an awesome concept, right?
How could O2, little oxygen molecules, how could that actually provide sustenance? But it does.
I heard about a guy.
I could sit outside, and when it was hot recently in this little place I go where the sun shines into this little end of a tiny little canyon, really beautiful place. But I could literally, in a hot day, I could feel the hot vapor coming up from beneath me and all around me, going up, almost like a breeze of hot air coming from the ground.
Yeah, I think there's a lot we don't understand or know.
Well, there was no restrooms in all the Tartaria buildings. So maybe they were all breatharians.
So these people that claim to be breatharians, how does that work for them?
You just breathe and live.
It's got to do with breathing and meditating, and that they just drink water, and that they go for weeks on just water.
Are they pretty successful at it? Do you think it's legit?
Well,
I've heard it is. Yeah.
When you start looking back at sort of like the history of it, it's also one of those things that was very quickly suppressed. And then they taught us that we have to have 3 meals a day. And then they taught us that it has to consist of this much protein, this much carbohydrates.
Right.
So there was an active re-education of the population.
Well, breakfast was introduced by Edward Bernays, right? Didn't he? The bacon and the eggs and that whole thing, wasn't that? Yeah, I think Edward Bernays came up with that to help them sell, bacon and eggs.
Consumerism.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I got a friend that only
be.
eats once a day, man. Drinks water, coffee.
I've eaten for years like that at times.
Yeah, me too.
Dude.
So there's research that they did on fruit flies. It's the caloric restriction studies, whereby they took what a fruit fly would normally consume in a day, and then they reduced it by 10%, by 20%, by 30% in various control groups. And why they did it with fruit flies is that fruit flies usually live for about 2 months, a couple of weeks, that their entire lifespan from egg to death is. And what they found was by restricting the amount of calories, it was directly proportional to how much longer that creature would live. So if you restrict 10% of calories, you'll live 10% longer. And then they started testing it on a whole bunch of other creatures. And this result was found 10 out of 10 times. If this insect is supposed to live for 2 weeks and I restrict its calories, it lives for 3 weeks or for 4 weeks because the body hasn't done the work needed.
I think that's the most interesting thing I've heard all year right there.
Yeah, so look for the caloric restriction studies.
Yeah.
And once I read that, I was like, fuck it, breakfast is gone. Right? Nah. Then at least I'm 1/3 longer.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's something I think about a lot as well. How much do we really need to be eating? And I think it's very little.
Incredibly little.
Yeah. I think, I don't know how to prove anything, but I feel like we take energy from other sources somehow. Sun gazers and all that and whatever you want to think about it, but, things to think about.
I've heard some people say, like, the more calories you intake, the harder you're making your body work. So that would make sense that it's going to shorten your time that your body can work, right?
Damn. Boy, we got scammed. Just another one of the scams, man. What's that? What's that saying?
Food's
There's
a fucking
sucker
scam,
born
bro.
every minute.
Yeah, sucker born every minute. Yep.
And 2 to take them. 2 to take them.
2 to take them.
This shit never gets old around here, man.
Yep. There's a Glober born every minute, man.
Poor Globers.
Oh. Anybody here have any serious experience with fasting? Doing 3, 4, 5 day fasts?
Not me.
I made it 2 days one time. That's about it.
10 days on lemon juice, water, lemon juice, cayenne pepper, and maple syrup. 10 days.
How did it go for you?
Great. I was working 8-10 hours a day at the same time. I was doing just fine.
think that's
Wow.
something you can incorporate on the regular, say, 10-day fast once a month?
Yeah.
I had a guy did 30 I worked with. He said he pooped out his stomach lining.
What the heck?
Yeah, this was a few decades ago.
You're not
I eat a
saying
lot
that
of.
literally, are you, dude? It didn't
I
literally
go.
pump out his stomach.
Well,
I go through
not just the
periods.
lining. Just like there's lining in there that it's a buildup of
So like the bad
just
stuff.
goo and stuff. Yeah, the bad stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I can believe
Okay.
that.
Yeah,
I
after
need.
like 2 or 3 weeks, he pooped that out. I was like, damn.
I go through periods where I just stuff my face full of as much fruit as I can eat, and then I have no problem. And then I drink a bunch of coffee. Lately, I've been fasting in the morning. I drink coffee, I smoke a little weed, and I meditate. I listen to you guys, and I don't need to eat as much. Yeah, that's true. I can go out still, even like I got used to working really hard before I even ate breakfast. So sometimes I feel a little like I'm low on calories, like I can tell. But yeah, I don't think I need near as much food as definitely don't need as much as I used to.
I think
Maybe it's because I thought I needed more, right?
That's
I
it,
think if
man.
we,
We got.
if we can ever, sorry, dude, when you go.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, I think if we could ever really figure out what sleep truly does for our body and our energy levels, then we'd get a lot further.
Well, I think it's a period of healing. I truly do, and adjustments to to physical tensions that we accumulate.
Yeah, I would think along them lines as well. But I mean, you could be hungry before you go to sleep, and you'll be tired, but you will be energized after you sleep, given you get a good rest, of course. Good cycles. So what's that about?
Yeah.
Where's that energy coming from?
It's so logical. If you think about like the ancient man who had to hunt his own food or go make it himself. It wasn't a supermarket to go buy it. You'd probably eat once a week, maybe twice a week. And in those meals, you would try and consume as many calories as you could. Your stomach would bloat, your body would store the fat, and then you would work towards your next meal, either out in the fields or trying to shoot an animal or catch an animal or something. So you wouldn't be getting this 3 times a day sitting down to eat as an ancient man, And if you think about it, like how long would it take you to catch a fish? Some days you might try for hours and be unsuccessful. You might try for 2 days and be unsuccessful. Now, if you were really that fragile that if you didn't eat 3 times every day, how could you ever have existed?
Yeah, how could
through
all of
those
our
stages?
generations, our ancestors survived all up until the present when we're actually proof of that survival, right?
Yeah. The fact we're here means that they did survive.
So on that point,
Oh, you're roboting bad, Dave.
That when refrigeration.
Dave, you're on dial-up, I think.
A robot.
Yeah, we missed everything you're trying to say.
I was just saying that's the interesting point Solar was making about having to go chase down your own meals. Like, so do y'all think that the generally health of society declined with when refrigeration was invented? We started being able to store food.
I would say so.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's difficult because the research kind of suggests that health improved when you could eat a more varied diet because you could store it. Whereas if you only ate what you encountered, you only ate what you encountered. And then you could have deficiencies in certain things. So that, like they talk about the discovery of using salt to preserve meat was something that raised the IQ. Okay, but this is the evolutionary paradigm. You know, that eating this meat now on a regular basis allowed the human brain to develop to a larger size. That's why the Neanderthal man had a much smaller prefrontal cortex, and then why the Homo sapien has this larger skull with all of this extra capacity. They could also just be unrelated and not necessarily one coming from another. But the idea of this eating too much, I think definitely did damage health. Whereas it's the same thing like with an animal. They always say a hungry horse is a healthy horse. A hungry dog is a healthy dog. That fat, overweight dog that can't even move is not healthy.
Well, one thing we can be certain about is whatever the establishment is trying to get us to do as far as dietary routine, it's not just wrong, it's extremely wrong because we know their game, you know?
What is they want to limit our sort of lifespan?
Then they would want you eating 5 meals a day. Oh, wait, they did suggest that already.
Doesn't every religion have a fasting time?
Mm. And it's crazy that most of the religions look at fasting as a
cleansing,
but also like as a what's the right word?
Ritualistic.
Yes, as like this ritualistic thing that you do when you really need prayer answered. So if you really, really need prayer answered, well, then you fast. Otherwise, you just go on your knees and pray. But when you read the Bible, Jesus fasted continuously. He was always trying to do fasting. What is really interesting is that the Bible places a lot of emphasis in terms of what you put inside you. Are you clean or unclean? Are you pure or are you toxic? And the more stuff we put in our bodies every day means that your body has to deal with more toxins. And most of the ailments that we see these days can be cured with fasting. There's incredible Russian programs and Chinese programs where for every ailment, there's a period that needs to be fasted. So there's Russian clinics that are curing cancer with a 27-day fast. They're also curing like certain degenerative diseases with up to a 32-day fast. But then you've got proper clinicians, proper nurses. A patient gets themselves booked into this facility, and then they know how the body reacts during this fasting time. So they know that on day 7, there's a dip in the glucose and it can cause headaches. So on day 7, they'll come and tell you, this is what you can anticipate. You know, so they're guiding you through the fast. And it was a Russian documentary where they spoke to the patients, and seeing the patients before and after, even just a 20-day fast or a 30-day fast, it's like looking at two different humans. It's a radical improvement because what you allowed the body to do was reset itself. You stopped entering toxins. The body could detox, and then it could basically like restart the engine from fresh. And then when you leave the place, you're operating at a much more optimal level by not taking anything, not a pharmaceutical drug, not a pill, not a nothing. It's by the opposite of. By not taking any toxin, you heal really profound illnesses. But yet in the West, we think, like I say, of fasting is just to give God a little bit of a nudge to say, hey, listen, we're serious about this topic.
Yeah, I think it's far deeper than that.
And then that also links back to that placebo effect, or I think it's abiogenesis. No, that's starting from nothing. Effectively, it's how your body can create the molecules it needs from any other raw material or building block. So if your body needs additional magnesium, that day it can convert glucose into magnesium. But the next day it could be converting fats into magnesium. So your body has this ability to convert any stores into potentially the type of chemical needed for its own self-healing. But we've always thought, no, I have to, like a vehicle, I have to put the petrol in or the diesel in for this engine to now work. But it's like, for me now, when I see what mainstream tells me, I go 180 degrees the opposite and try and find a conspiracy about the opposite, because it's generally right.
Yeah, that's
So
the
true.
thing, that the body is just this transmutating machine, basically. It has the blueprints for everything it possibly needs. And you can just put any matter in it, essentially, organic. And it will make what it needs. And then it makes me think of the idea of bodybuilding, in that you must be eating meat to build muscle, you know? And then you've got vegan bodybuilders and stuff like that. But I hear people say that they like aesthetically have muscles, but when they have to use their muscles, they're weak. So I hear like that rebuttal to the idea that you could build equal muscle mass on like a vegetable diet compared to a meat diet. What do you guys say?
Yeah, I would say that I would actually like to see some proper research on that, like a proper scientific study. But I've known bodybuilders. I've known bodybuilders who went on creatine and creatinine and all these different supplemental protein hormones, whey protein, and all the various types. And they build, like you say, aesthetically pleasing muscle. It's well-rounded, quite short and fibrous, so it looks bulky and it looks impressive. But when it comes to actual pound weight lifting ability, the unchiseled guy, the guy who's just a little bit bulky all around, and he eats this many eggs in the morning and eats a steak every night, that guy can generally lift 20 to 30% more, but he won't have the chiseled looking muscle, So it's so, once again, it's like
Potentially
fake
be
almost.
something to do with maybe meat is already closer to the end result the body's trying to make, So the body has to expend less energy transmutating it to its exact molecular structure, whatever. Whereas, I don't know. What do you think?
Yeah, I think that's part of the reason. I think also like the artificial proteins and the wheys and all this other stuff is man thinking that we can do it just as well with chemicals, which potentially is like exactly the same what you said, that the real muscle is closer towards what our muscle needs. But I also think packing on mass with real protein, your body can only really absorb about 250 grams of protein per meal. So if you had 500 grams of steak, you're going to have a 250 gram meat shit, because your body can only take in 250. Okay, obviously it depends on body type, body shape. There's a couple of variations, but
Hey, Solar,
generally
I thought it was a lot less than that. When I was studying kinesiology, it was like 80 or 90 grams of protein per meal, and then the rest gets turned into ammonia or you poop it out.
I could stand to be
Is
corrected.
it 250? Oh, okay. Because that's a lot. I was like, wow. Because a lot of times especially after a workout, I find myself gorging on certain proteins and stuff, and then I'm like, oh man, I've already had 2 chicken breasts. If I eat a third one, it's not going to assimilate.
I'm wasting the protein.
Right, I'm wasting my money and my food here. Anyway, sorry. I'm going to look that up now because that's interesting.
I think it was the whey proteins that were definitely 90 grams per serving. But I had heard that it was like of a chicken breast or something like that. It's generally 250 per portion, which is kind of like a lady's portion of meat. It's not a massive piece,
Oh, you mean 25 grams of protein is what you mean, right?
I know 250 gram, like how you'd order a fillet steak. You'd order it at like a 250, a 350, or a 500 grams.
Oh, you're talking about how much the whole thing weighs. I was just talking protein content. Never mind. Okay. See, that's where I was misspeaking. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So, effectively, it is quite a small amount that you can use at one time.
Right.
And I think that by taking real meat protein, your body can only use a little bit per serving. And yet, like when you're taking a protein shake, you take one an hour before the workout, one an hour after, maybe one before your dinner. So you're taking multiple doses of this. So you might be getting more chemical protein into the body, which might make for the more chiseled muscle. But the slow gain, it's like in gymming, they normally talk about keep gains. You gain 3 kilos of muscle, but then you lose 1 when you introduce your cardio regime. So your keep gain was the 2 kilos that you kept on your gains. And it's the same thing like with real meat building, strength building. It's like slow gains, but you keep those gains. So the strength increases compoundedly, whereas these fluffy muscle guys, they'll be doing 1,000 reps of like an 18 kilogram.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is with that stuff, those guys aren't very strong because it looks like they have muscle mass, but they don't have muscle strength because what they're doing is they're keeping their muscles sore and torn up all the time, and so they're swollen all the time. Imagine if you just keep punching your shoulder every day over and over for a couple hours. That shoulder is going to get huge because it's building up scar tissue. It's sending blood and nutrients to the area to try to heal up the muscle that you keep injuring. So that's why those big boys are so big. And yeah, I'm a smaller guy. And I can outlift a lot of big guys, and vice versa. Those dudes can sit there and do 50 reps with a low weight, and I may not be able to do that. So yeah.
And then there's also different muscle types: your short muscle versus long muscle, and how you either genetically short muscle or long muscle.
Right.
And your long muscle is typically like your 6'4", 6'5" individuals who look very slender. Like no matter how much they try and bulk up, they just stay slender. But yet, pound for pound, they can often bench much more because they've got that long muscle, or they've got I think long muscle is explosive.
Hello.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, dude. The reason I started working out when I was a kid, because I was getting made fun of for being so skinny, right? They were like, how can you be so skinny? So I tried to start putting on size, and the size thing didn't really come, but the strength came pretty quick because I'm tall and skinny. So I can put up some weight, but yeah, it takes a while to like build, visible muscle. And so I gave that up a while ago.
You, Flo.
And
I'm just like you. I'm 6 foot. I'm 6 foot and full of muscle. I have 0 fat. Yo.
Yeah. Yep. But we get, dude. It's easier for the smaller guys to build more visible muscle. Like I'm 6'2", like a 5'9" or 5'10" individual, lifting the same amount of weight, the same reps, everything. He'll look bigger than I will, for sure.
Correct. Yeah, shorter
definitely.
biceps.
Yeah.
Manama. Dakalababum. Sorry. Inama. Sorry.
But it's really it's interesting. You know, there's some people who take this to such an extreme in terms of micro dosing, micro elements to try and gain that extra bit of bodybuilding mass, or a little bit of cutting, a little bit of water retention loss. Like, it becomes quite a scientific thing of which drugs they're taking when. But with all human beings, we always anticipate or assume that we know everything, and therefore we can start manipulating. And what you start to find then is that you get these bodybuilders who are so upper body dominant, and then they've got these little chicken legs, skinny little sticks for legs, because they preferred to do a bicep
Because they miss
workout
out
and
leg
chest
day,
workout
bro.
Yeah.
every week. Yeah.
Hey, you know, it's a thing. And here's the other thing you got to tell those guys is squatting, especially heavy weight, but even just standing and doing standing squats with no weight, it increases the body's natural growth hormone production. Because you're bending in half right at the reproductive area. So what it does is it excites your reproductive area, and it starts sending chemicals everywhere from that area, right? Anyway, keep going.
Well, that's something that always, like, I knew that they told it to me, but you've explained it now that it's for the first time ever actually made sense.
Yeah, it just releases all more hormones because you're using your whole body to do that movement, right? It makes sense.
Mm. But like for us, they always said, you know, your quad day, training your quadricep is so crucial for the mass gain on the rest of the body. And I was like, but why? Why that one muscle group? Why does, yes, it's probably the biggest muscle in your body.
It is the biggest. Yeah, that's also why. Yeah.
Besides the glute. But it's like, why would just simply working your leg muscle? But then if you think about it, like, you would work your thighs if you were running long distance. And if you were running long distance, your body would need to gain muscle mass to be able to cope with that. So whether it be long distance running or squatting, going to release additional testosterone, which is going to aid in all muscle production, which, like you said now, if it is reproduction area based and you're causing stimulation there, that makes a lot more sense.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's what I like about it too. Because, I don't want to get too into the whole love making and reproduction thing, but it just makes sense if you're activating that area, right? There's going to be more things coming from that area. So, and it doesn't matter what type of exercise you're doing, if you know what I mean.
So it's like punching your shoulder. You just got to punch your nuts every day, and then you're gonna have this giant, swollen.
Yeah, I don't know about that one, man. I've been in the ring to be punched in the nuts many times, and it's not fun.
Yeah, it's not productive.
Not reproductive, yeah.
Not productive, and you won't produce anything.
That's good. That's good.
Oh my goodness, bro. I'm actually getting ready to go and hit the bag right now.
Are you gonna put your mask on and go run?
No, I'm actually gonna put my elevation mask and hit the bags. My body's like I've already wrapped my legs already too sore, but I know I can stand and hit the bag for a minute. So
So what happens if you double bag, Master Chief? If you put two masks on?
He gets a better workout, bro.
two mountains at once, and then put
restricting
four masks
my
on.
air.
And that's called erotic asphyxiation.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. How they get to do it out in public. It's so weird. Weirdos.
You fucking crack babies. Sorry. Mama hama. Poop. O wala babam. Ichalala. Ho-ohs. Inga habala. Fuck off, you wank. Sorry. Iyandaba. Sorry. Okay.
Just go on mute. Sonny, how's your tree doing? Have you eaten all that fruit yet?
Oh yeah, man. Now I'm looking up and there's so much fruit just hanging from it, from these trees. It's unbelievable. I'm like, I'm astonished.
Take a
There's
picture and
probably
send it.
I'm looking at several hundred pounds, hundred pounds of fruit or more hanging from these two small trees. It's like prolific.
Bro, take a picture and send it.
I took some pictures. I think let's see.
Yeah, I've seen them.
I could take some better ones of the fruit itself.
Yeah, I want to see the fruit.
I have a mango tree I was going to talk to Solar about because I think you were around when I first planted it, and so now it's gone into like some kind of dormancy state, I guess, for the fall. So
Yeah,
it's really weird how it grew its largest leaf that it ever produced. And then at the same time, I was pushing out this little bud-like looking thing that I couldn't recognize. It looked like it was going to try to produce a bud, like a little flower. And then all of a sudden, it ejected the large leaf by itself. It just, like I was watching it, and it just fell off. And so it's kind of sitting there. It's not producing any new leaves. That little bud is still kind of just sitting there. It's kind of like dried out looking. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. I think it's kind of a sensitive plant to grow, but it appears to like my window facing south. So I don't know. We'll see what happens.
So plants are very responsive. They're actually a fascinating thing to grow. They'll always tell you whether they're happy or they'll tell you whether they're sad. And they'll tell you what state they're in if you have the eyes to see, if you can actually look at them. And it's the same as like noticing when your friend's feeling a bit down. It's the same with your plant. You'll notice when the plant is really turgid, meaning rigid because of all the moisture that it's using. And then you'll also see when it's acting droopy, like it's depressed.
Right.
And discharging a leaf is generally a sign that it's now promoting root growth or it's undergone a stress. So did you move it anywhere in your garden? Like it was in this spot and I moved it to that spot and then the leaf fell?
No, but the direction of same spot, but the direction of the sunlight changes when it gets to this later part of the summer. The sun is more overhead, so it's not shining in the window. As the winter increases, the sun has a further trajectory outward, so the sun shines in from the south direction directly into it. So right now it's getting more sun than it was, but we'll see. I don't know.
Okay, so the inverse square law of light is further amplified by glass. So the moment you place a plant inside of a glass, you've cut down the amount of quality light that the plant is receiving. Yeah. And for each 30 centimeters, the quality is quartered. So people often say, oh, but my plant is like, it's only 2 meters from the window. Look at all this light coming in. The plant should still be living, but it's a compounding of that inverse square law.
So further away from the glass, you mean?
Yeah, so the further away from the glass, the worse the quality of light. Even if it looks like the plant's getting light, it's not. But the opposite's also true. If you've got the plant right up against the window, then the window can act like a magnifying glass, which can cause microscopic damage to the leaf and sometimes a yellowing and cause that leaf to fall off. So I grow orchids, and I've got a lot of orchids in my windowsill. And occasionally, sort of in the middle of summer, when that sun is coming straight through the window, I will often lose the outer leaves. But usually through sun damage, so you can see that it's actually turned a little bit yellow before it fell. But like I say, they're very, a plant tells you what it needs. They're very vocal if we know what we're looking for.
Yeah,
And
so what I did is I have a fairly large pot. I don't know, maybe 2 or 3 liters. I don't. That might be too much. No, I don't
I
know.
think it's
A
too
fairly,
little.
that's too little. No, it's probably more like a 2-gallon pot or 2.5
Yeah,
gallon pot,
probably.
something like that. Yeah. So you know how the soil settles in a pot. So it was settled way down. So what I did do is, and I'm hoping I didn't damage it. So I reached in from the sides, I pulled it up and put a bunch of new soil into it, and then watered it real good, because generally it doesn't get a good flooding type, because with a pot like this it stays moist, which you're probably familiar. It stays moist, so little water every day or every other day is enough to not overwater. And I think I probably overwatered it in the beginning. And I did show signs on the leaves of the ends of the leaves. And I know in cannabis that generally means that it's overwatered. I presume that's similar with other plant varieties.
What happened to the end of the leaf?
They start
Did
getting
it point
brown and dry.
down?
Yeah, they start getting brown and dried up. Yeah.
Okay, so that's normally nutrient burn, which means that the root has encountered something that was too concentrated. What have you put in your soil mix?
I actually don't use anything but tap water. I put some eggshells in it and a tiny little bit of borax, like mixed with water. So really nothing else. But
And that soil came from your garden or from a bag?
this soil came from a bag. Yeah, it's like it's store-bought soil, so I know they're not the best, but
okay. Well, so there could be many reasons, but what is really fascinating about plants is that people think like a tree is a tree is a tree, but they're really not. Every single species has their optimal conditions and suboptimal conditions.
Right.
Some like slightly more free draining soil. Some might like more phloem or more loam type soil mix. Some might like a more clay-like soil mix. So first step always is, if you want to grow mango tree, go research how to grow a mango tree.
right.
See
I
what
did look
those
into the
most
soil.
optimal-
Now I did add some sand to the soil because that's what I read up about it. So I added a bit of sand, and I think that's probably helpful with the drainage.
Yeah.
So what's really cool about the quince, though, is that I literally have 3 or 4 pounds of the seeds already, and I'm just saving the seeds. I'm drying the seeds, and they could be husked, and then that seed can be cut up and made into a really kind of a medicinal tea for stomach ailments.
Seeds are, to me, like I'm like a child. If someone gives me seeds, because I love to learn. So I try and propagate every species I can. If I see a plant that I've never seen before, I try and buy it so I can learn how to grow it or clone it. Or to me, it's like I'm very scientific in that way. I like to see exactly what works, what doesn't work. I do 3 or 4 tests per plant. So I'll often, like, I number the plant pots, and then I know that plant 1, I did a magnetic test. Plant 2, I may be doing just pure water. Plant 3, I'm doing fertilizer and hormones. Plant 4, it's maybe a larger pot. Plant 5 might be a smaller plot. And then you run all of these side by side to see what's the most optimal for that plant type. Then when you start the next plant type, you go about the same process, determining what is, because like any moron can stick a seed in dirt and get something green to come out. Like, it really doesn't take a lot of skill. But yet, when you watch someone take a seed to fruit, like if you've grown cannabis, I'm sure you went through that steep learning curve where your first batch was shit. And then the second one got better, and the third one got better, and the fourth one, and the fifth. And then even after growing for multiple years, you're still improving, grow by grow. There's a lot to learn about this, but understanding like where most growers become really experts is when they pick their strain. So I'm going to grow this type, and this type likes this type of soil. It likes water every 4th day. It likes, do you know what I mean? You break this thing down into exactly what it needs.
Right.
And when you give it that, you will have a plant producing 0.5 kilogram in under 3 months of really dense nugget. And then again, you've also got to know in the plant, the moment it turns into flower, there's a slight dormant period where now it's using up all its stored nitrogen. So it pushes out all this new leaf growth. And then the moment that those leaves start to bud, it actually needs intensive phosphorus for the flowering hormone to actually kickstart the whole flowering mechanism. And when you really are dialed in, you know that week 3, you defoliate, pull a couple of leaves off, you increase the TDS, the total dissolved solids, that solute you're giving to the plant in its water. You're adding as much fertilizer with as much phosphorus as you possibly can. They often call them bloom boosters, but it's effectively, it's like sucrose and stuff.
Yeah, I actually have some Fox Farm Big Bloom concentrate. Yeah, it's made from bat guano and earthworm castings. Good stuff. Lots of phosphate, soluble potash and iron, magnesium.
Yeah.
Kelp.
Now, understanding the plant, like when you go and look at these advanced growers, they literally can go to the day. So they'll tell you on this day, fertilize with this much. Use this much TDS. Use this. And if you follow that precisely, you'll get the best quality you've ever seen in your life. But every moron who stuck a seed in dirt said, hey, look, I grew a cannabis. I'm a grower. Look at me, what I did. And then they show you this thing that maybe had 2 leaves and maybe 1 little bud at the top versus someone who grows a plant that's chest height out of a same pot, you know? So there's so much skill to this, but it's rewarding because for each little gain that you make, I was going to ask you about the quince because I also had a tree like that once upon a time. And when I got on my bike and rode down there, someone had gone in and pruned it and had literally lopped off every fruit-bearing branch.
Horrible. I hope that
and then
never
for
happens.
the next 3 years, that plant just grew up and it didn't produce fruit again for a while. So what's your plan B? Are you planting other quince trees in the area? Have you discovered more, or what's the plan if this one goes
I think
down?
I see them sprouting all around. Actually, I see new ones sprouting all around. So maybe it's just a little bit of care. I mean, the animals don't seem to bother with the new sprouts, but I haven't gone actually in to verify. I have dug around a little bit to see if it actually is. I couldn't quite tell, but I am pretty sure that there's been seeds from these trees dropping into this little stream bed, and it's a fairly moist area where the moisture settles. Doesn't have running water, only seasonally during the rains. Yeah, but that's good. That's a good question. But the one thing, like I said, I do have a whole bunch of the seeds. So whatever this genetics is from this plant, I have a bunch of those seeds. I plan on keeping those for future use. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really I don't have an actual garden. See, I would be dangerous if I had my own garden. I could do all of those things you're talking about. I would. That would be awesome. Yeah. So it's more or less just having some house plants, and then just caring for plants is kind of spiritual for me, you know.
Incredibly. It's what I love so much. Like, okay, you know, I grow bonsai,
right?
And the whole art behind the bonsai is you have to know who this partner is that's now in the pot in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
And the Chinese respect that plant. So the Japanese use wire to bend the branch into whichever position they want the branch to be in. The Chinese almost believe you have to coax it out of the plant and then only work with what the plant's delivered back to you. So it's very precise, the two differences in the Japanese art and the Chinese art. And in the Chinese art of bonsai, for the first 3 years, you may only water your plant. So for 3 years, all you're allowed to do is go and look at it, add water, and that's it. Now, the first thing every bonsai lover gets or bonsai owner gets is a pair of scissors, and they want to start hacking that thing like it's a grass head, one of those like potato heads where you grow grass out of the top. Like they just want to go and attack this thing with scissors. But the Chinese say you've got to learn how your plant grows before you develop the right to start interfering with its growth. And then when you water, they describe that the first time you water, you're watering for the pot. So you add water, like most people walk up to a pot, water it till the soil looks wet, and they walk away. You go pull that soil mass out of the plant, out of the pot, and you'll see the entire soil mass is still dry, except for like maybe an inch at the top of the soil mass. So the Chinese understood this. So their first thing is you water for the pot. The second time you water, so you always water in threes in the Chinese tradition. First time you water is you wetting the interior of the pot. Second time, you're wetting the soil. And only the third time are you actually watering your plant. So it's a process of you wet it till it looks completely saturated. Then you wait 5 minutes, then you water again and you wait 5 minutes. And that whole process, like you say, is it's like soothing. It's very methodical, kind of like meditation almost.
Here's what I notice about that process. It seems to be I'm kind of on the plant's time. Like, excuse me. Like I'm on the plant's time. Like my time now is like, okay, I see the plant. Today it looks like this. Right? And it kind of, like you said, it gives me this message. Okay. What is it displaying to me right now? Does it look like it's drooping? Does it look like it's needs some moisture? Is it? Yeah. So that whole thing, now I'm on the plants time. Every morning I wake up, I see the plants, and then I have another message from the plant by what its appearance is.
Exactly. And when you've been watching that plant daily, you'll spot it from across the room that it's unhappy. Like almost as though it just called you, Sonny.
Right.
And you look at it and you're like, shit, that plant needs water.
It does. See, I have this other plant. This is a sweet potato plant, and it's now about 4 feet tall, but it's getting so tall. I have it like on this single stick, right, going in the soil, and it's climbing up the stick, and it's wrapping itself around, and I'm kind of like tying it to the stick as it goes up, almost like a bonsai. But I see it has kind of too much mass at some point, too high, and then the lower parts of the plant start suffering, and it's going, and like it dry. I have to let it dry out because I've had problems with these little mold nets, so I can't get the soil too wet, especially in pots. So that's been the hardest thing to learn, to stop myself from watering it if it doesn't need it. And yeah,
a nice trick for that is using like a wooden chopstick or a wooden skewer stick, and you insert that all the way down to the bottom of the pot. Just pick a spot anywhere in the pot, like generally not on the furthest arse end away from the tree, but maybe sort of 50% between the trunk and the outside of the pot.
Right.
So kind of centered where the equator would be on the AE projection. You stick this little stick down all the way to the bottom of the pot. It now becomes your dipstick. So in the morning, you lift that stick up and you can feel where the moisture is on the stick. And then you know that the moisture level, there's still like 2 inches of moisture in that pot. Then you leave it because there's still moisture. And like I said last time, roots only grow when it's dry. If it's got access to water available, the roots won't grow. And the amount of root growth below soil is directly proportional to the amount of growth above soil. So when you see someone who can grow a really healthy plant in a pot and you pull that plant out, you'll see that like a netted root ball, like a monster root ball. There's so much root mass below the soil. Then it's healthy above the soil. And the only way for it to get a large root ball is for you to let it dry out. So this is why it's so crucial to use like a dipstick and see, all right, I knew that there was still moisture on the stick, so I didn't water today. And then by tomorrow, you feel the stick now feels dry, but the plant's not wilting yet. So the plant's not telling me it needs water yet. Even though the soil feels wet, feels dry, the plant hasn't told me the signal yet. The next day, you go check the stick's still dry, the plant's still looking good and healthy. Leave it. You don't water it again. In those 2 days that the soil's now been dry, that root might have grown 3-4 inches, searching out water. Then the moment you add the water, you've now rewarded the plant for its root growth, and it suddenly explodes top growth. And that might be why you grew that larger leaf compared to the other leaves. Because you let a root below ground become dominant, and it could now support that larger leaf above soil.
Yeah, and
So-
it might have reached its limit in the pot too. That could be happening now after this amount of time. So probably that as a tree, it really probably wants to root out much more in order to produce
much
more top growth.
Yeah, and in bonsai, we always try and force the trunk to grow wider, mostly because it looks aesthetically pleasing.
Right.
But one of the things that we do is we plant trees out into the ground to get them to have that free growth for maybe 2 years, 3 years. Then you dig them back up out the ground, put them back in the plot. So normally by the time you want to, okay, so like an average person who doesn't know how to grow or doesn't really grow a lot will start the plant in the pot and leave it in that pot for the rest of its life. But when you know how to grow and you know how to remove plants from pots all the time, you should always be trying to upsize. So taking it from a 3 gallon to a 5, taking it from the 5 to the 8, taking it from the 8 to the 10, and that might be on a 2-year scale.
Yeah.
So every 2 years you plan to upscale the pot. But a tree like a mango tree, I would be putting in a 25 gallon or a 30 gallon.
Yeah, it needs a
Like
huge one.
a monster pot with a lot of soil mass.
Mhm.
And remember, it's most important the down part. Roots always grow downward as fast as possible. So what really makes me sad is when I see people go buy a pot and then they
Short one.
quarter fill it with soil, or maybe half fill it with soil. And then the plant is sitting in the shade, basically, not growing because the pot rim is too high and there's not enough soil mass below. Literally on most pots, there's a little rim, like a little line near the top. And that little ridge before there's like a final little up section, that little ridge is where your soil line should be, so that you're using the full gallons available to your plant. So don't go quarter full and half full things.
Yeah.
Like,
I would really like to start several more of those mango seeds and then just go find a place and plant them outside because, I think they would grow well.
I think your quince tree needs a friend.
Yeah, and also right under the quince tree, which is really freaking amazing. I'm looking around at this bush, and I've been watching it for months, and I never noticed, and I had thought I saw some little red berries around, and I'm like, where did I see those red berries looking through here? And then so I finally figured out this bush that's in the shade of the quince trees is a freaking wild cherry tree. And I'm like, holy mackerel. So I went back home and I started looking up what is a Bing cherry. And no, it's not a Bing cherry. But what about wild cherry? Yes, bingo. So interesting. More and more, the more I look out there, the more I see. It's pretty incredible.
It just makes me think about how the creator provides. It's like the bird doesn't move trees to make a new nest based on where's the nearest school and where's the nearest supermarket and all these superficial, retarded reasons that we choose where to live. The bird goes and finds a tree that it thinks will be suitable, makes the nest, and somehow survives.
Yeah.
And it's like when you have the eyes to look for things, they appear for you.
Yeah. And I see the squirrels come around and they're sitting there happily munching on all this food that's around them everywhere. And I'm like, I thought at that moment, I'm like, I don't think I could take this little animal's life. I mean, so I guess I still have this problem that we all have with that, you know? Anyway, I need to go off for a little while. It's been a nice conversation now. I have to go get busy here.
Love you, Sonny. Go get busy.
Thanks, Sonny.
Yeah, nice talking with you guys.
Cheers, man.
What happened? We went back to globe silence.
Oh, there's nothing for any glober or anti-flat earther to say at this point. They're not even arguments. They're just points. They're just facts, empirical evidence that we have a seemingly endless list of facts and evidence to provide to anything a glober says. So that's why we're seeing less and less by the day. We just keep destroying them. It's unfair at this point.
Glad, sir. They have gravitational refraction. They have that argument.
Oh, gosh, I've never heard that. What is gravitational? Sorry, hold on. What is gravitational refraction?
That's the word you say when you can't explain an observation or something, and it just works, man. You just got to believe it. So.
And you don't want it to be terrestrial, but then it's gravitational, right?
Wait a second. So they're going off in the woods even further, because at least with terrestrial stuff, terrestrial it exists, right? Because terrestrial is of the Earth, it's out there. But gravitational, that's when it becomes fantasy, because gravity is magic, right? Strange.
I think in name, the fact that terrestrial is a 7/6R is where the fantasy kicks in on that one.
Yeah. Numbers. Equations prove unicorns fart purple.
I've still got this one question, and I've posed it to QE as well, and I don't know, it's something that I still wonder quite a lot. If we register that there is this higher pressure at ground level, and that there's this diminishing pressure as we gain altitude, that's measured. We can do that again and again. Then at what distance would the container be, and how would it be responsible for the gas pressure if virtually none of the gas particles are reaching it?
It's a lot of ifs.
But you follow in terms of that if it's thinning constantly towards the container, but the container should be the thing responsible for sending the gas in the opposite direction to cause that inward pressure, then there must be particles reaching the container to be turned around and be sent back.
Right.
But we're registering it so low at that point, and most of the pressure is still lower down.
Yeah, it's hard to even think about, because so the fact is there is gas pressure, right? So it follows that the fact is that it's contained, pressing against the walls of a container. That's very simple. If one can't understand that, get out of the argument now. Get out of the debate now. You've got a lot to learn. Start over. But if you understand you can't have gas pressure without container, right? Then it doesn't matter how high the gradient goes up. Point, there is a container, and there isn't just nothingness and all of a sudden vacuum. It's impossible. If there's gas pressure, there is containment. So there's no such thing as zero gas pressure before you get to what, space? At least demonstrate that here on Earth, somewhere, somehow. And then maybe we can consider that, all these other fantasies that rely on that one to be true can actually be true. Since you can't have gas pressure without a container, there's so much about the globe fantasy that just can't exist.
Yeah, I agree. I just still, if that gas pressure does tend towards almost zero at the point of containment, then the antecedent that the gas pressure is created by the pressure on the wall of the container, if it's almost at zero, then there won't be a lot of force against the container.
Right, it has to get to zero before it turns into outer space, right?
No, but I'm not even talking about outer space. I'm just saying the container. So wherever that container is, if that gas gradient goes all the way up till almost zero before the container, and then there's some decimal percentage that's actually pressing against the container, is that still sufficient to hold back the higher 14.7 at ground level if that is such a low pressure at the outside? Because we measure the pressure at the outside. So if I'm going to go measure that this tire is at 2 bar, it's on the valve, which is on the exterior. So it's the entire contained area that I would register that pressure on all areas of the walls of its container. I still think there might be another substance which we're not measuring that might increase proportionally to the amount that the gas pressure which we're measuring decreases. So think about like oil on top of water.
Right.
And then there'd be a little zone where it kind of blends together, or like there's a little bit of overlap. And then suddenly you'd be in the oil layer. Now, if I was only measuring water, I would never know I'm in the oil layer, but I'd be measuring almost zero water at that point. But I'm just now in another medium. But I don't know. It's I got a lot of questions for God.
No, that's a good question. And this may or may not help with this conversation at this point, but I'm thinking it was Archimedes' principle. Hang on. I have so many memes now, so many memes and GIFs. Because of this topic, it's hard to... Here we go. Okay. So, the voice text. Yeah, okay. Who just posted that? That was Miguel. Yeah, I just found the same thing. So, yeah. So, like, you're talking about that space in between, say, the vegetable oil and the water. Or whatever. Each one of those layers has, like, space between... Right? Dave Matthews song. But, yeah. So, you got the top is the lamp oil. Well, I guess the top is the ping pong ball. And then the bottom is the bolt, which is heavier than all that stuff. And then honey and corn syrup and all that. So yeah, there's always you see a distinct line, a definitive line. Are you talking about like what is happening in that line? What is there? What's living there?
No, so for example, let's say that the lamp oil, the very red layer at the top, let's say that's the container.
Okay.
But we're not registering that rubbing alcohol. And we're measuring, say, the vegetable oil layer.
Yeah.
So ignore everything else below that. So as we move up through that vegetable oil, the pressure in that oil is going to decrease because there's less oil above it pressing down. Then as we get to like that little smudged layer between the white and the blue, it's like maybe just a couple of pixels wide, but it's not hard blue and it's not hard white. It's kind of that little blurred area.
You can call it a gray area.
Could be where we start to register these very low pressures in our atmosphere. And then that rubbing alcohol layer is far less dense, so we can't penetrate it. That's why our balloons won't go up higher, or why we reach this area where we seem to not be able to penetrate higher because we're simply too dense to enter that layer. But
That makes sense to me.
But if we didn't have the tools to measure rubbing alcohol, because we've only ever lived in vegetable oil, and we've got all the tools to measure vegetable oil, then we would say, look, there's a gradation and the pressure stops before the container. That's the only way that I can think why it seems to decrease to such a low before even meeting the walls of its container.
Right. And the container doesn't have to be solid at that point. It can be lamp oil, even though we live in the vegetable oil. We can't test for the rubbing alcohol, even though it is there, and then the lamp oil is above. But so yeah, if you look in the cup, lamp oil is containing all of these other ones, right? So in essence,
and
the lamp oil is the container, but it's still a liquid
above, and it would be the waters above. So then it could be liquids or gaseous liquids, liquid gases, whatever.
Let's stick with liquids because in the picture, it is a liquid, not a gas. Oil is a liquid, mostly, and gases cannot contain gases, as far as we can tell. And that's, to me, that's a big point. That's a key point. So like they'll say, oh, gravity, oh, the atmosphere contains the atmosphere. Like, no, show me that happening anywhere else in reality. And then, like I said, maybe we can consider it. But yeah, this Archimedes principle demonstrates that at the very least, a liquid can be a container. It doesn't have to be a solid, like, you know what I mean? Like a can of pop.
So why do you think the ballers have never shown us a density tower of gases?
Because it destroys. It just destroys their gravity argument. It really does. They've never addressed this, right?
Like
just this one picture, this one colorful picture of this one glass with a bunch of stuff happening in it destroys almost their entire model. It's horrible for them.
But it's like, if gases could contain gases, well, then demonstrate the density tower that's open on either side, and that you've got gases containing gases.
Brilliant. Oh, man. Or physics teachers out there just teaching the wrong stuff. You know, it's funny, too. Physics teachers, biology, all kinds of teachers, science teachers will teach Archimedes' principle and then completely contradict it and teach about gravity.
Well, it's, you know, even the ballers, their word density and gravity has density and buoyancy have a gravity relationship in their mathematics, at least. So they invoke that by saying density or buoyancy, what we stupid flat earthers don't realize is that the equation for density has G in it, and the equation for buoyancy has G in it. So if we're invoking density and buoyancy, we're conceding that it's gravity because my mathematics.
But doesn't it cancel itself out?
Doesn't it? Yeah, it's like it's just this constant that's built in that, like you say, is usually cancelled out at some point during the rest of the equation.
And then in other places, you can replace the G with acceleration.
Correct. Or force. Yeah, I guess that's the same thing, right? So it's so like counterintuitive because they snuck a G in there. It therefore has to be, and it's like the idea that gravity pulled on the objects above something to create an upward movement with a downward attraction is just mental gymnastics. There's nothing like that comparable on the Earth.
They have to come up with something, dude, to, you know, support the belief, the religion, the fantasy, the dream. Because here's how it works. Flat, stationary, contained Earth and the physics therein is completely obvious, right? Anybody with half a brain cell can figure that out, especially when shown, you know? So what has to happen is that the opposite of truth and reality has to be made up and fabricated. But yeah, the problem is even they, the big elusive they, didn't come up with an explanation for literally everything in the observable, flat, stationary, contained reality. Right, so now we're picking apart stuff that they're like, oh shit, yeah, damn it, we didn't come up with anything for that. Oh no, you know what I mean?
I'll just give it
and a lot of times it's gravity that gets thrown under the bus here. Gravity is one of my favorites to disprove. It really is. Other than the fact that you can't find Earth curvature anywhere on the Earth, to me that's still the biggest proof. The gravity one's really fun to play around with in front of these people. Watch them squirm.
Well, I love that picture that was posted now by you. I went skydiving recently, and when I got to the bottom, I said to the instructor, isn't it a great thing that the Earth wasn't spinning underneath us? Because imagine trying to catch up with where we took off from. And he just like looked at me, because once you open that chute, you fall, you you sink so slowly, and you can do little like circles, and you can move around the sky at leisure. And you can land where you need to land.
It's cool too because I agree. It's cool too because you can like, just like in water, you can like if I'm floating in water, I can kind of do whatever I want. I can do flips. I can go side to side. I can kind of do whatever I want. And the same thing in just, even if you're just quote unquote sinking in air, right? You're skydiving. You can do pretty much the same thing. It's just feels a little different. My question is terminal velocity in air, is there a terminal velocity underwater for like a human body, for instance? There's got to be, right? Like the same rate of fall in water for the same amount of weight, as compared to the same rate of fall in air with the same amount of weight. Do you see what I'm saying?
If it were possible that you could go into water and still maintain like the same pressure around you as if you were like you were in air and you maintain the same pressure. I mean, the changes in the pressure would be subtle compared to that in water. The differential would be so great.
Mm-hmm. So I would say, it's got to do with there's in the free falling nature of falling through the air, you reach a terminal velocity. If I take a fighter plane and I point it downward and I accelerate, I can exceed, the pilot could exceed that terminal velocity because it's now powered. So with a human body descending in a liquid, in almost like a free fall or a free state, I think there may be, like you say, a terminal velocity in water. But they create those, like for the seals, they hold onto that little round thing that has a propeller built into it. It's like a small jet ski, but it's for underwater use. And the moment that you put that on, you can go 20 kilometers, 25 kilometers per hour underwater. And it's designed just to displace the water in front of it. And then it's injecting force to be able to overcome the displacement. So you couldn't do that naturally, but by injecting force, you can exceed that velocity. But in a natural state of free fall, I think the fact that we reach a terminal velocity shows that the acceleration has ceased. You can't be reaching a terminal velocity and still be accelerating. But they say that it's only because of the air pressure that's causing the acceleration to be negated. But you're still accelerating even though you've stopped accelerating.
Yeah. Gosh, it's trippy to talk about, man. Super trippy to talk about. And that's the other thing. It's like we can sit here and speculate and guess and then use facts to come up with educated guesses and hypotheses and do tests and prove to ourselves what we think is fact. But dude, this place is so intricately created. It's so convincing as a reality, right? I just don't think we'll ever know a solid foundational truth. Whatever that means. We can only use our senses to determine the best of what we can prove to each other, right? So 2 + 2, 4. I've got two groups of 2 apples. Well, I've got 4 apples, right? To us, that's proof of 4 apples. And that's the best we can do. You know what I mean? Like I can't, I don't know why this tree out here exists. I don't know why it's green, right? But that's what, that's the kind of deal. It's like we can notice things, notice patterns, but gosh, that's about it. That's why it's trippy to have these conversations, but it's sloppy to think that the science can ever be settled on anything, in my opinion.
But this is what so excited me about finding you guys. Like I've been a flat earther for years here in little South Africa, just talking amongst my friends and stuff, like obviously watching all the big guys overseas, but never really being able to engage and share some of my ideas. Or I'd message Bob from Globebusters or Jeranism and DITRH and a couple of others, but it's you never had this kind of an engagement to take certain ideas to the very next level. And sometimes it's quite painful to actually have a brand new baller in you, where you got to go through Aristophanes and Eratosthenes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All of that shit all over again.
What, I like it. I agree with you though, and even though it's painstaking, it's like when a teacher teaches the same subject over and over and over, they get really good at that subject, right? It's the same thing as us getting together and talking about all this stuff and using what has been figured out to figure out further more things. I mean, that's science. I guess that's science, right? Taking facts and expounding on them to determine more facts, right? Instead of assumptions based on numbers, based on presuppositions like the globe.
Yeah, like, obviously we were all there as beginners in this whole topic and stuff. So I didn't mean it like I can't stand it, but I mean, it's sometimes
I know exactly what you mean.
It's tedious not to be taking these things further and getting to that next point of, like, exactly like you say, we've been discussing these topics now for years, some of them for many, many years. And throughout all of that, every time we have a rebuttal or some kind of an argument, it makes our argument more refined.
Exactly.
And it just is this continual refinement to the point where nowadays sometimes you'll say the exact refutation of everything they just said in one concise sentence, and their brain can't actually, like, they can't hear what you just said.
Yeah, their skull explodes like a zit, pops like a zit. They just don't know what to do. And it's that's my favorite part, because a lot of times, a glober or anti-flat earther or both or just someone curious, right? Someone on the fence will come in and say and want to talk about Cavendish, right? Now, us seasoned flat earthers, or even just flat earthers who maybe just got into it recently but completely understand how things like Cavendish aren't an experiment, didn't prove anything. It's still very useful to have someone come in and ask about Cavendish, and then especially the live stream talk about how Cavendish is not actually something we can use that'll give us empirical evidence. And you know what I mean? So it's useful for that to just continually be discussed for the newcomers, or perhaps for someone on the fence, for an anti-flat earther or glober that's sitting back listening to us going, oh, shoot, they might be right. Uh-oh. Oh, no. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Can I chime in?
Absolutely.
It's a bit off topic, but it was about what Solar was saying just 2 minutes ago about waiting for the kind of next step in figuring things out. I'm quite looking forward to David Weiss's new feature on his app, the Flyers Friend Finder thing, because I think it's going to give us a good metric of like the real growth of Flat Earth. I mean, I know not every Flat Earther has his app, but I'm sure a lot more have it than we know. And it'll be good for people to actually get a visualization of just how many flat earthers are out there, and even very local to the people. And that could, I don't know, just inspire in a way we haven't seen before, because we know that YouTube, Google, they've censored the hell out of the metrics. We can't tell anything at this point. Most flat earth channels, their sub counts just stay the same for years at this point. So there's no real way to get a good feeling for the true growth of this knowledge. So yeah, I'm quite looking forward to that new feature for them reasons.
I'm actually looking. No, sorry. Go ahead.
Sorry. You can chat now. I personally have watched them try this idea multiple times since 2015. They tried flat earth dating groups. They tried flat earth chat groups. They tried now the predominant nature of a flat earther is that they're skeptical and they're very untrusting because there's reason to be. And normally they don't get the response rate from this demographic group in terms of signing up and giving you my location pin or, you know, and if I was, say, a large body that really wanted to find out where every flat earther was so that I could potentially quell the uprising, that would definitely be information I'd be interested in hacking.
They already know where every single one of us are.
Yeah, through Google search.
They
You
know.
wouldn't even need to hack it. You would just have to download the app, and then you would be one of the quote-unquote members. It would be really simple.
Mm.
Like,
Yeah, it's set up in a way where you don't need to reveal your exact location. You could just show general location. Because, of course, yeah, people have them worries. But that is the next step, you know, overcoming that fear, because that's never going away, you know. It's never going away. Ever. Ever. Until we have to push through it. So, and the powers that be, they know where every single one of us are. They already know. Not a shadow of a doubt in my mind.
I would expect voyeuristic losers to know exactly where everybody is all the time, because that's what they do. Sit around and just, you know, sit around in their own filth, reading Guns and Ammo, you know.
Yeah, it was such a thing. I wouldn't be worried about the rulers knowing where I am. I'd be worried about you know, just gangs of zealots that want to find flat earthers in real life and, you know, do things to them.
See, that's the thing. Like the other way, like I feel like it's the other way around. Like the losers that you find on Gem Panda's server who would want to come and find me, I'm not scared of, because I know that they're all overweight and covered in like Cheetos crumbs. I would be way more concerned if a government agency wanted to come find me. And to be honest, I don't think I'm that important to them. So I'm actually not worried.
Yeah, I'm not worried either. In fact, I love to tango, so bring it.
I was in the gem server this morning. They called me an artard like 25,000 times.
So here's the trick for everyone who's worried about it. Just wake up more people, because the more people they have to be concerned about, then the less that they have to worry about one particular one. So wake up more people. There's your protection.
Strength in
And
numbers.
fundamentally, what matters is the ideas, not the personalities. Like, I don't really care, like, who said what. Like, what matters is whether an idea itself is good. So, from my point of view, I think the Flat Earth is already an idea that has massive credibility. So, why would I care about a person said something? I don't know why this matters to people, like the personality side of things.
Well, you know, it's for all the flat earthers out there that are a bit more shy, less confident. You know, they don't get a chance to get to any conferences, or, you know, they don't even maybe come on this Discord. You know, and they're very much just alone in their knowledge. And, you know, if they can meet one or two people in their local area, I mean, we can both agree. And David Weiss says it himself, and I agree with him. You know, if you meet if you make a flyer friend, you know, you got more in common with that person than anybody you're going to meet. You know what I mean? It's like almost an instant match. You can always get along with a genuine flat earther. You know, because you both had your trial by fire. You know, you don't want to take
Quite new to
advantage
this
of
server.
me.
Yeah.
I'm new to like talking, but yeah, I've been around for about a year.
Okay.
How come? Why?
I know, it's
Crypto,
just
I would almost
they're gone.
No, go ahead, because this is about what you said a minute ago, so it's probably changing it. So go ahead.
Oh no, it's just what I assume you're from Scotland. It's just you said that if people are flat earthers, then they're kind of, I can't remember the exact wording you used, but it was like they're already likely to get on really well, which is, I think it's true mostly, but there's definitely clashes within the community. So I'm not sure that's entirely true.
Yeah. You know, but yeah, everything changes when you're offline. You know, there's that to acknowledge as well.
Yep. Yeah, good point. Yeah, people are definitely more mellow in person. Like, I've never ever had anyone call me a retard in person because of being.
I wish a motherfucker would though.
Yeah, but I think
that's all I'm saying
there's
about
two
it.
elements to that. Like, first of all, I think if you call someone a retard to their face, you know that there's a fist coming back at you, right?
Absolutely.
But also, I think people are generally more mellow anyway because they're aware that they're like this environment that we're all in at the moment is kind of a make-believe Matrix environment where nothing can hurt you. Like, there's no one in this room can come and kill me, right? But if I'm actually standing in front of someone, then that's a real possibility, even if it's unlikely.
I mean, you're right. Most people aren't looking for a fight. But I take pride in the fact that I'm always ready, just in case somebody pops off at the mouth or wants to throw a fist in my direction. You know, you always got to be ready, especially in today's world. But yeah, I'd rather just have a conversation with somebody, with both of us having open minds. My mind's constantly open. I'm willing to learn so often about things. But if someone's going to close their mind and their heart off and just judge me, well, prepare for twice-fold coming their way. It's just how it works. It's natural law.
Yeah, sorry, you're going to go say something. I think it's Christy. TC.
Who?
Yeah, sorry, you were going to go ahead and say something, weren't you? What was that?
Oh, truth prevails. Yeah. No, I thought you was talking to someone else. No, I was just gonna. When you said that you didn't understand why people were so concerned about what other people said, I was just gonna claim and say that I would just about guarantee that those who do are still plugged into the social media matrix, and they still care about what likes they get, and just they haven't totally unplugged from the matrix yet.
Yep, dopamine.
And then that's one sign of it, like that they still care what people think.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, isn't it? Like, why would you why would you care what? Like, okay, I understand. You care what your wife thinks. You care what your husband thinks. You care what your children think. Blah blah blah. But some random stranger on the internet, who gives a fuck? Just, I don't get it.
I mean, I can get it if you've made like okay, so people who's hung out in here for years, and they've built like some sort of, whether it's see, this is a hard thing for me. It's something that I'm having issues with coming to terms with it. That when you build relationships with people, they're not real. They're not even real relationships, and they're not even real people until you meet them in real life. And but I can kind of get it, and I can kind of understand caring what those people think. But to just care what someone, like, yeah, if you visit like some random server or whatever, and especially if they're in opposition to what you believe or what you know, in opposition to your knowledge, then yeah, I don't understand why you would even care what they think.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the Cocoa Pebbles and what's been going on almost 2 years now. Is I feel it's empathy and sympathy for my fellow man, right? There's a lack of knowledge and there's a willful denial, willful ignorance of the truth all around them. And it's just sad to see, right? And yeah, that's where I'm at with it. It's just sad.
Yeah, sure.
That's why we're here, is trying to help out.
Just going back to what Solar said earlier about Eratosthenes, actually that's probably my favorite example because it's so obvious that it's not a proof of a globe. And watching globers just try and wrap their minds around the fact that it isn't a proof is, I don't know, it's almost like I'm studying them psychologically as they see it fall to dust in front of them as an idea. I remember I don't know if anyone here there was a guy maybe 6 months ago, and I was saying to him that you've assumed the distance to the sun in order to get parallel rays. And it took me about half an hour to get to that stage. And then I said to him, what assumption have you made? And he goes, no, I haven't made any assumptions. I was like, oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, let's start again. So, how do you know the rays are parallel? And you just go over it over and over again. And he goes, oh, because we know that, we know the sun's 92 million miles away. Okay, how do you know that? Oh, the transit of Venus. Okay, so you've assumed the size of Venus, and you kind of go back through all of the steps, and they just don't understand it. It just blows my mind. But the ones that do understand it are even worse because they deny it even harder. And that I've always found really, really strange. Because the ones that understand there's something wrong with how they're thinking, it's almost like I don't even know.
Yeah, they continue to lie to themselves. I know what you're saying. They continue to.
They understand the consequences, and so therefore it can't be true that this isn't a proof.
Right? They just continue to lie. No, that's not it. That's not it. That's not true. That's not true.
Yeah. And then you must be stupid because his proof isn't a proof or something.
Right. Or you must be a lunatic or something.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
No, then he's going to tell you that you don't actually understand what he's trying to tell you.
Right.
And then you go back to step one.
Every time.
Going back to the curve.
And my favorite way to deal with the Eratosthenes thing is to calculate the circumference of their floor. And the ones that get it, they go, oh, shit. And the ones that don't get it.
Did that to a guy. That was funny, man.
Yeah.
The ball just dropped for him immediately when you did.
Yeah. But it's really rare. I would have thought it'd be really, really like everyone would get it. Oh shit, okay, so I can calculate the circumference of my flat floor. Obviously this is all bollocks. But it's like maybe 1 in 10 people get that that's ridiculous. 9 in 10 are still like, well, no, you must be wrong. You're like, how can this possibly be wrong? I've just gone through all the steps with you.
And denial, hell of a drug.
Reminds me of when fish jumps out of the water and they land on the land and they're just like laying there flopping, trying to
flopping
exactly as if they're still in the water.
Yeah. And the thing is, whenever I catch a fish and I bring it out of the water and I'm holding onto the line and it's flapping there and then I pull the hook out of its mouth, I almost feel bad, but then I remember, wait, it's the fish's fault for taking the bait in the first place. It's kind of like how I feel about these anti-flat earthers.
I'd be thinking like, that's my dinner right there. You know what I mean?
I need it to stop moving so I can kill it.
Stop squirming.
We do need to make a distinction between like anti-flat earthers and globers and just normal people, right?
Right.
So like normal people are just they don't really know better. They haven't heard the arguments, like whatever. They think the Earth's a globe because TV told them. Globers have got kind of like a hardened attitude. They're like, yeah, it's definitely a globe, but they're not necessarily like aggressive to us. They just have like they have their worldview and they're sticking with it. And then you have the anti-flat earthers, who are the only group I really have a problem with. Like they've made it their mission to like destroy us, and it's just kind of creepy and pathetic.
It's horrible. I can't imagine living like that every day, right? Disdain. Like, I feel sad for my fellow man, right? And sometimes I get frustrated with them enough to maybe even do a name call or two. God forbid, right? Yeah. But this is, it's a whole nother level of deliberate psychosis against one's fellow man. It's pure evil. The anti-flat earth, whatever, movement, if you want to call it that. Yeah, Globers have beliefs. Globers have beliefs. They don't push them on people generally. And a normal person, they just don't even really know what's going on, but they're nice about it. You know what I mean? Normal people and Globers, I don't have a problem with. Yeah, it's the anti-flat earth ogres that show themselves here. Anyway.
Yeah, and they want to come and they want to call you retarded and they want to try and disprove you and show how thick you are. Okay. So go on.
Sorry. No, my bad. Like they're the ones that know the information and then they continue the lie. They continue the lie. They know it. They have the information and they just continue to lie to everybody.
Because they tell us we're wrong. They just say you're wrong.
Every one of them, like regular trolls in the YouTube chat that you're dealing with all the time. They're flat earthers. Like,
Yeah, clearly.
Well, I
And
find
to
it quite
just
funny.
go around blatantly just lie to people like that, bro, God's got something for you, man. I'm just gonna
Well, not
say
only
that.
a lot of them are getting paid to do it too, so it's a real bad.
And
Their
that's
karma's going to hit real hard.
ridiculous.
Yeah,
Yeah,
karma's going to
bro,
hit
that's
really hard.
ridiculous, dude. Oh my goodness, to even make money off of that.
Yeah, like that's the best job you could find right now. Oh, that's sad.
I mean, like Truth Prevail said about it earlier about the whole money making thing, and like to do it in a good way and deliver the right news, but to go around blatantly just lie to make money off of it. Yeah, man.
Yep.
Yeah, what the trolls don't realize is they're like working with a radioactive substance. Because you listen to flat earthers long enough, you can't help but learn something that's going to make you question your world. So they get this job. They think, I'll go and troll the retarded, window licking flat earthers, and they have to listen to us all day. And they're like, oh wait, fuck, these guys are making too much sense.
Oh man, it can't be easy. It can't be easy, dude.
So yeah, it's
going to bed every night, dude. That's what I think.
Them over time.
Yeah, exactly. Like either way, everyone's going to become a flat earther because it is the truth. Yeah, I sometimes wonder what it's like to be one of these trolls, these anti-flat earth trolls that are in the YouTube chat or other places. When they're laying in bed at night, looking up at the ceiling, hands on their chest, thinking, "Gosh, yeah, those dumb flat earthers." Wait, how do you have gas pressure without a container? Shit.
Yeah.
You know what's up. You know what's up.
Right.
You can have gas pressure without a container if you have two containers.
Ooh.
Right. This is stupid flat earth.
What I find really funny is
contain gas pressure without a container.
So that's like saying, how can you have gas pressure without one container? You can have it with two containers.
Yeah. What I find really funny though, some of the terminology these complete morons use is like that doesn't necessarily apply to this group specifically, but use of the word extremist is one of these words that's like all that means is that you disagree with them. It's literally all that means. And every single group that they call extremist, you know that it's just that they don't like them. That's all it means, right? And if the other people were in power, they would be calling them extremists, right? So, and there's all these like kind of toxic words used, conspiracy theorist, extremist, and none of these words actually mean anything because you're never discussing the actual ideas. You're just labeling someone, saying that they're toxic and you shouldn't listen to them. But no one's actually mentioned what you actually think or what you have to say.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it becomes about identity. It becomes about acceptance and social norm.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I disagree with you in an extreme way, I guess.
Yeah. Well, I would say that the LGBT thing is a good example of this. Like, loads of people are like, no to the whole movement. It's like, no, you can't chop your dick off, call yourself a woman. It's not a thing, right? And the people who are pushing it call you an extremist. And it's just like, well, actually, I think they're extremists because they're pushing this really weird ideology.
It sounds pretty extreme to me.
I think they're way more extreme than I am, but they're calling me an extremist because they're in power, right? That's an example. That's kind of what I mean.
Yeah, a guy wanting to chop his winger dinger off sounds pretty extreme to me.
Literally, right? So versus the guy who's saying, how about you don't deform yourself? I'm the extremist. Cool.
To bring up that part, I'm not one of those extremists. I don't want to cut my dick off.
Yeah, no.
I'm pansexual. I know that my sexuality is a choice. These people that want to sit there and lie to themselves, like, bruh, really?
No, but that is a different thing, though. Like, sexuality is a different thing. It's like what you find attractive. Like, I don't fucking know what you find attractive.
Yeah,
Like,
that's your opinion. That's a matter of your own opinion. You know, that's something that you desire. These people,
Sure.
they.
But it's like when someone says, "Oh, well, if I call myself a woman, you must call me a woman." It's like, no, I don't. I don't have to. I don't have to do that shit. Like, if you think you're a wolf, I don't have to call you a wolf either. If you decide that you're a motor car, I don't have to use your pronouns vroom, and I don't know, oil or whatever shit. Like, I don't have to do any of that stuff. But they kind of they make it as if like if you don't do it, you're a bad person. No, that's not how it works.
Yeah, it's like, hey, if you don't recognize the chaos, the decided chaos that is my life, and I'm going against everything just for the sake of being a contrarian, if you can't accept that, it's your fault. You're the blight on society. Shame on you.
It made me think though, like if I was to choose pronouns that were all ethnic slurs, like would they be forced to use them? And I'm being serious, like because if they're saying you must,
I'm just gonna say wow to that.
No, but just think about it, right? If they're saying you must use someone's pronouns, okay, you must use someone's pronouns. Okay, my pronouns are X, Y, and Z. Okay, then are you gonna use?
You lost your mic, I think.
Oh, sorry. Okay, my pronouns are X, Y, and Z. Whatever offensive words you want to use. Are you going to use them? Like, do you have to use them? If not, why not? Why are we now being selective about this?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the thing. When you start making like laws and stuff based on opinion, that's where we get lost. That's where we get lost.
Yeah. Well, it becomes extremely subjective. The whole thing's subjective in the first place. It's complete nonsense.
Right.
Right. Obviously, a much easier way to be would just be to say, well, you can say whatever you like, and so can I. Job done. Like, compelled speech doesn't work. Sorry, go on.
No, I'm just still laughing at your. If I want to identify as a car and I use the personal pronoun vroom, you must address me as vroom.
I'm sorry, that was.
I identify as an old wallet.
I identify as a meat popsicle. You must call me meat popsicle. I mean, you must.
That is
my
Fifth Element, right?
Yep.
It's all so ridiculous, isn't it?
I'm still laughing. A few minutes back, I thought I knew all the words for penis, but I hadn't heard wanger danger. Thanks, Trevor.
Oh shit! Wow.
Here, I got one for you guys. This should make you ponder.
That from Truth Prevails. I think she said that.
Yeah, wanger danger.
Yeah.
What was it?
Wanger danger.
She said somebody guy's gonna cut off his wanger danger.
And isn't danger actually danger?
Yeah.
Wanger danger.
Wanger danger.
You're going to cut it off.
Wanger's in danger, guys. Watch out.
I mean, if they have a little one in the first place, might as well cut it off. I'm just saying. I don't know. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
So we were talking about Globers, anti-flat earthers, and normal people. I got a quote from a guy named Victor Hugo. It says, "From the oyster to the eagle, from the swine to the tiger, all animals are to be found in men, and each of them exists in some man, sometimes several at a time. Animals are nothing but the portrayal of our virtues and vices made manifest to our eyes, the visible reflections of our souls. God displays them to us to give us food for thought." I like that. Didn't mean to kill the conversation. Sorry.
Man.
No. I was
I was just absorbing that.
Yeah.
You gave us all food
Here,
for
I'll
thought.
post
Nobody
it.
can talk.
And
That's true. I should have just shut up and let people eat that thought food. Hang on a sec.
I'm just observing the zoo. I'm just observing the zoo within me.
Uh-oh, now. Yeah, I'm related to every single plant on my deck, the concrete used to make the deck. I'm related to all the metal in that truck out there that I'm looking stuck in rush hour traffic. Yeah, man, I am everything. Ugh.
All right. Don't go on
because
Michelle
our body
Pfeiffer
is
on
made
us
out of
now,
all
man.
these molecules. No.
And you're also the cousin with stars and stuff, you know, because you made a
That's
star
pretty
dust.
cool, dude. Yeah, I wonder what my star uncle's name is.
Yeah, your star great grandfather. No one ever talks about him.
Because I ate this cabbage, I am now a cabbage. I am one with the cabbage.
Dude, it's a simple thought process, honestly, right? You don't have to try to
call
figure
me
out
a
what you
Cabbage
really
Patch
are.
Kid.
You laugh,
Yeah.
but these are real questions Globers ask themselves.
Yeah, I know,
I wonder what my star is called.
you can call me Cabbage Patch Kid. Uh-oh. No.
Like a Glober anti-flat, probably just a Glober, sitting under a tree going, with the Om hands, right? The fingers touching, the Om hands, eyes closed, face up to the sun, sitting under the shade of a tree going, I wonder which part of me is directly related to the branch of this tree.
No, if only they were sitting beneath the tree doing that. But it's like they would be better off. But I don't think that they even.
Yeah, they don't even go that far. That would be more research than they've ever done. Whoops.
Oh.
I don't want to say that. Go ahead.
The most closely related portion would be your wood.
Oh! Shots fired.
Ouch.
No, but they're nihilistic. They wouldn't be sitting under a tree getting in touch with their spirituality. But I like the comment about that these anti-flat earthers are inadvertently learning something. After Nathan's show the other day, I was using the word anti-flat earthers, and it was triggering them. Like they kept wanting to say, why are we making this derogatory term? And, just if I have a different belief, why do you consider it anti? And so I think it's triggering them. And I told them, well, it's obvious because everyone's a flat earther. So you're either a flat earther or you're an anti-flat earther. It's one or the other because you're all flat earthers. No.
Yeah, it's a good
because
term.
there's no more globe earthers. There's flat earthers and anti-flat earthers.
Yeah, it's what the media does with all the vax stuff, trying to insinuate that their position is the truth.
Yeah. And I think that they know that that's the tactic that I'm taking with them, with that ploy. So it was triggering all of them, and it was like that puppy guy was, he was going nuts about it. So
that's a good point, Solar, because if you think about it, there never really was any true globe earthers because the globe never existed. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's honest flat earthers, and then there's the rest. Flat earthers in delusion.
Human beings can't exist on a sphere, walking antipodal to one another, having this Coriolis effect that would be present if the Earth rotated. It's like it just couldn't exist.
Do you say the other day they were arguing that the Coriolis effect is so small it's negligible, but it's definitely still there?
Correct.
Brilliant.
And if you could have equipment that was accurate enough to measure this tiny, almost insignificant effect. In fact, one of them was bold enough to actually give us a number. I thought that was quite profound, that you can measure an apparent deviation created by leaving a reference frame, that you can actually quantify that down to a number. So it's also a not force, it's an apparent force, but now apparently they can quantify it, and it's 0, decimal place. So it was completely laughable that, once again, you guys need this to happen for your model to be true. And you're standing here denying that we can experience it. And then I was talking to them about like hot air balloons, or what can experience and what can't. And eventually they were saying, well, it's time and distance. So if you're in the air long enough and you travel sufficient distance to cross latitude line, their argument that if you shoot something from the equator to the 30th degree north, then the circumference around the 30 degree north is less than the equator. So that's where you would experience Coriolis, is only when you cross a latitude line. So then I reminded them that the Foucault pendulum, how does that cross a latitude line? Because that supposedly demonstrates the Coriolis in any room you want to hang in. So the whole time they back talking, back pedaling, then eventually agreed, yes, it's time and distance that causes Coriolis. So then I said, so you say a hot air balloon can't, but it's in the air longer, so the time amount is longer, and the distance traveled, a rifle bullet travels 1,000 feet, maybe 2,000 feet, depending how accurate you are. But a hot air balloon, you're going to travel 30 miles over 2 hours. So if it's time and distance, it has to be greater in the hot air balloon. Then they conceded, yes, a moving hot air balloon. If the hot air balloon was moving quick enough, it was like quick as a bullet. So now it became about velocity, speed. So the speed of the bullet will now determine that it experiences Coriolis, but things that are slow or stationary won't.
Right. So then what they're saying is that if you could get a hot air balloon that could travel at the speed of a bullet for 2 hours, then they could demonstrate Coriolis.
Yeah.
Have they done this?
But then still again, it's going to be 0, digits. And then, so effectively it's inconsequential to the broader calculation of whatever you're doing. So yes, we calculated it, but it's not relevant. We don't really need to use it.
But I mean, the obvious question is, have they done it? The answer is no. So
No.
There's no evidence for what they're saying. I mean, it really is that simple. I guarantee they would be like, oh no, but definitely we know it would be the case if we could. Okay. Based on your worldview, which is unproven because you don't have the experiment to prove it. Cool.
So are they retracting all their claims that snipers account for Coriolis?
Good one.
Never.
No, okay.
Yeah.
Never.
They don't retract anything.
They don't
ever.
really clean up after themselves, do they?
No. They never retract anything. So no retreat, no surrender.
Dishonesty, and that's why they're anti-flat earthers. I guess there are still like normies. There's like a third category. People who actually come in here with common sense, can listen, and after listening, feel quite shocked at what they've heard, realize what the implications would be, and go on to do their research.
Yep.
Damn, Crypto, I think you should do stand-up, bro.
I think there's some people that come in here. Sorry, so
go ahead.
Along the lines of what you were saying, I think there's some people that come in here and actually genuinely absorb the information and then try their best and never think about it again, just dismiss it from their mind. Hopefully that's a small percentage. Y'all know what I mean?
Yeah, I do, and I like the ones because I'm a pretty good read on people. I can just hear it in people's voices, their mannerisms, the way they carry themselves in conversation. Um, the gait, right? Their gait and how they speak. There's people that come in to troll, specifically to troll, or something nefarious, not nefarious. I guess just like they aren't here to learn, and I can tell that they're here to they're starting off as a troll or something, and then over the course of the conversation with us, they just kind of shut up and start listening, and then at the end, it's like they've been defeated, but not in a negative way. Like now they're thinking to themselves, "Okay, well, I'm going to look into this." So I like that. That's my favorite when I can hear that.
Examples of the people that are on here all the time, like Bambi, for one, started out as a troll. Didn't she say that? Was it Bambi?
Yeah, she did. Yeah. She wasn't a troll for long though. I think she got convinced in about 2 conversations.
Yeah, that's because she has discernment capabilities and critical thinking.
Exactly.
Well, I think that happens more often than not. Like when people come in here, that they may come in here with intentions to troll, but regardless of what their intentions are, when they come in here and they hear the information, and then they disappear and we never see them again. I think maybe it just blows their mind, and they go out and, well, maybe it's hopeful, wishful thinking that maybe they're going out and looking at it and testing it, whatever.
Yep.
I just never get over how people don't want the better version of life. Yeah. I mean, I guess, like the implications of all this is like there's massive deception in the world, and you honestly don't know who you can trust or what you can trust. You really got to do your work to figure it out. If you're real.
Yeah, and literally the last thing you should be doing is trusting YouTube videos or trusting us. Don't trust anybody. Trust your ability to discern fact from fiction, your own senses, your own ability to measure things, see things objectively instead of subjectively. People have to make that distinction.
Yeah, but
Go out
it's
and
like,
do the
all
research
these
for
people
yourself.
do is they just maintain the status quo. It's like, what do you like so much about the status quo of the world right now? The endless war, the financial system exploiting the hell out of every single person. What is it you're maintaining? I don't understand. That's what
It's acceptance, being part of the cool kids club. That's all it is. Oh, most people believe this. Well, God forbid that I don't believe
Yeah,
this,
and
right?
it
I need to
ties
fit
back
in.
into
I
what I
have
was
to fit
saying
in.
with I forget who was saying it with earlier about having the
Yeah.
moral compass. These people have no moral compass. They don't care if the world burns as long as their little habitat is preserved.
Yeah, it's a clear representation of the bankruptcy of the moral fiber of a lot of our fellow man and woman.
But the thing is, as well, is that's what always kind of I wondered about. Like, lots of people don't even care about their country anymore. They don't care about their people. They don't care about their extended family. They don't care about anything at all. It just baffles me. It's like, what do you actually care about? And the answer is that a lot of people don't care about anything. You're just like, why? How can you live like that? So, and literally, you get this kind of people now who are, there's this internet meme like consumers, CONSOOMER, and they literally seem to just exist to consume. So they exist to get excited for the next product, then they buy the product, and then they wait for the next product, and then they buy that product, and this is their life,
Yeah,
and then they don't care about family, they don't care about country, they don't care about kin, they don't care about anything else apart from the latest iPhone or the latest game console,
Yeah, or the latest rocket launch.
It's that social acceptance on social media. As long as they have that, they're cool. And I mean, you gotta stand for something, or you'll fall for anything. And I don't like country songs, but yeah, that is a quote from a country song, by the way. But it's true.
Agreed, totally.
So I don't know about you guys, but before I came to the knowledge of flat Earth and all the other truths that that preceded it and surrounds it and are engulfed in it, like even like throughout life, no matter how much knowledge or no matter what knowledge that I had, or thought I had, there's this uneasiness within my spirit. Like it never was total peace. There was always this uneasy, unknown within the world, like, but that goes away. It's like that left, and even though there's a lot of other stirring within me, there's still that left, and that was replaced with peace. I don't know if anyone else experienced that, or even knows what I'm talking about.
I know.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about. I feel the same thing. Yeah.
Yep, I get you.
I know exactly what you're talking about. Yep. I agree. Having knowledge of something that makes you feel at ease. It's like you see the time before you, like everything's changing. I don't know. That's how I see it. I mean, I see things changing before my eyes.
Yeah.
How
Well, you
people
kind of
are.
know you're on a proper sense of direction.
Right.
It's like you get a sense of clarity, and things are not as convoluted as it seemed. But it's a little more clarity to everything.
Right. Yeah.
I remember being completely anxious about everything that I didn't know about the quote unquote universe, right? Every day, at least for me, I was like, I just noticed this anxiety leave me once I started figuring out the truth of my reality. I'm like, oh, really? Oh, okay. Oh, that makes so much more sense, and I feel so much more at ease knowing there's objective truths instead of, even though the science is settled on everything, everything's also still a complete mystery,
It's like a spiritual and mental dis-ease before you get to it.
Right. Yeah, no, I agree totally. Sorry, I interrupted. I agree.
No, I was finished. That's cool. Good.
It brings peace because it gives you an easy to understand responsibility, which everybody wants.
What I like about this community as well. I'm sorry, my bad. You were talking.
That's all right. That's all I was saying. Yeah.
What I was gonna say was that what I like about this community is that in here you're not gonna get people. I'm okay. Let me speak for myself. Like, as far as I see, like meeting you guys, talking to you guys. I mean, you guys could be telling me like some other off the wall shit, and and you guys could be lying to me. But I honestly feel that you guys are telling the truth about yourselves and about about what you guys are interested in. Like, just listening to you, like everyone in here, like I believe we're all honest people. We're honest with ourselves, and we don't lie to ourselves. And like I have more respect for all of you than people that I see outside this, like outside my house. Like they don't respect themselves. But when like each and every one of us in here, you guys respect your own self. It starts in here. It starts, and I'm pointing at my chest. I'm pointing in my heart. It starts within yourself. That's where it all starts. And then trying to seek out truth. And the people that come in here trying to mock us and talk down on us and talk shit, like, do you see how dishonest you are? Just think about it. You know what I mean?
They have to, and that's the problem. That's why they get so worked up, dude. I'm a counselor, and I see it all the time. It is that cognitive dissonance. I know it's a cliche at this point, but it's also cliche because it makes sense. It works. And for those who don't know what cognitive dissonance means, it may be big words to certain people, but basically, if an alternative view is presented to someone who's so engulfed, ingrained they're engulfed and they have ingrained in them a certain specific ideology and a worldview. If that gets challenged, a certain type of person, most people, right? Even, I mean, all of us have done this at some point, get worked up, get anxious, even sometimes violent at the thought of they're completely comfortable with what they've already learned. And so God forbid anything challenge that, because that means, and to me, it is my opinion, it boils down to simple laziness. I don't want to try to figure this out. They already did. What do you mean there's more land? What do you mean there's more to figure out? Oh, no. Can't I just believe the smart man? I've got things to do in my life.
Yep.
Pretty much. I'd say courage as well.
Yeah.
I think a lot more people in the world are smarter than they think. They just don't have the courage to explore it.
Yeah, I agree. Society tells people, hey, we've got it all figured out. You don't need to use your own ability to discover and create and be creative and outwardly loving. Don't worry about any of that stuff. We got to figure it out. Just, get a job that you don't mind working, and just do the keep up with the Joneses, right? If you can keep up with the Joneses and believe what the majority believes, by golly, you're going to have a great life.
Wait.
The other day I was watching a sunset and the sun got bigger as it was quote unquote setting. It was crazy. It happens a lot, actually.
Yeah.
Just got slightly bigger as it travels and does its thing. I have to imagine that's because of the air, what's in the air, the gas density of the air, right? How much liquid water is in the air, how much gas is in the air, all kinds of stuff. I have to imagine that's why it appears to get bigger. We'll never know why.
Yeah, you'd have to. Yeah, just imagine it. I mean, okay. So, do you ever notice that, and do you ever see that happen, and then see the horizon still yet behind it, and it's
Yeah, I've seen that a bunch of times.
okay.
Yep, and it's just like it's the same as like seeing the moon in the sky during the day, sun and moon in the same sky, and the moon's like translucent, and you can just like, if you were to put your hand behind it, you'd see your hand.
Yeah, and that's the only time that you'll see it appear to get larger is when it sets in a way like that. But
right.
You're
Exactly.
talking about like the washing out effect, like where the light washes it out.
Well, I'm talking about two different things, actually.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I was talking about the moon being, because I wanted to kind of I'm just talking about like sky anomalies, phenomena that I observe that at least I can't really explain.
Anytime you want to go into the learning curve or speculation or chill or whatever and discuss this deeper and further, ping me. I'm always willing. I'm obsessed with this one. So.
Okay, cool. You'll find me doing that one of these times for sure.
I don't deny it either. I'm definitely obsessed with it.
Cool.
Try to keep it healthy though.
Well, yeah, I mean, I try not to focus on the sky in this chat. Because sky is speculation, and the ground is objective.
Yeah.
In my opinion. I love how they're like, these scientism freaks are like, oh, we just guess until we get it right. Well, then how do you know you got it right?
Because the maths work, I guess.
Right. Yeah, because what I presupposed...
10 to the 120th power? Yeah.
Right, exactly, yeah. As long as what I suppose now lines up with my presupposition, it is a fact. That's what they think.
Okay, I'll leave for 5 minutes. Who killed the convo?
You can blame me if you want.
Okay. Good job, Clay.
Hey, man, you know, I bring the pain.
I guess there's anybody new on here. I can't look at the list right.
Let me take a look.
I see a name that I recognize from 2016. If it's the same guy, One Big Pond. Is your mic working?
Yeah.
He's an OG flat earth.
Hey, One Big Pond, I know you were saying hi in the YouTube chat. One Big Pond, are you there? Want to chat with us a little bit?
Chat. I never want to chat. How are you guys?
Hey.
Yep, that's him. How's it doing, man? You remember me?
Yeah, Dave Hinkle, of course. Who can forget? The world's no more, man.
You're upside down in Australia, if I'm...
and everything else.
You're currently
I just posted. Sorry?
Just saying you're currently anti-polar to my position, the globe people.
Oh, yeah. If that's if there is two poles.
But yeah, good to see you're still around, man. We had some good times back in the day, didn't we?
Dave, I'm bloody hopeless at talking, you know that. So I'm just going to leave my thoughts here, but I do love you guys, and I do enjoy listening quite often. Tomorrow's moonrise, I'm hoping to get quite a nice one. If this weather holds out, we're at 26 degrees today.
That's cool, man. You don't have to talk. Just want to say hi to you.
Yeah, thanks, man. Got some awesome stuff in here.
Yeah, we generally keep it on the rails in here for the most part. It gets sidetracked sometimes. In general, there's good things are being accomplished in here, I would say. My opinion, anyway.
I've definitely got a lot of visuals to show, and I'm trying to put it into a video movie at the moment. So just trying to make sense of what we're all talking about, so I don't have to talk. It's a lot easier to talk in pictures than when it is in words.
That's cool. Yeah. Can't wait for the video, man. I'm sure it'll be a good one.
Yeah. I could do with a little bit of help. Tamo, I would really love Tamo's help. He's one of the most awesome guys when it comes to sorting out the sky and understanding what's going on. Dragons, halos, morning glory, all that sort of stuff, man. It's just awesome stuff to film. I got quite a nice Mementos clouds the other night dropping in, and I think it was about 4 days ago. We had a little bit of a storm coming to Melbourne, over Melbourne, and I've got quite a good view over the valley, looking from west to east, with the sun rising in the north in the northerly direction. And yeah, I get some quite nice stuff. So I'm quite fortunate in where I live at the moment. I used to be in Geelong 3 or 4 months ago, Dave, and I had a pier that I could measure the sun off. So I actually moved 90 degrees so I could film the sun from the most southerly port of winter, hoping to get up to summer. So once I get all that together, Dave, I'll put it all together and hopefully we can make sense of this spinning ball that we live on here.
Yeah, that sounds like a worthwhile project. Worthwhile project for sure, man. Good luck with it.
Yeah, thank you, man. Well, I think we're all fighting the same fight. It's just who do we fight the most? I hate the infighting, so I think it's best that I don't talk very much.
Yeah, there's a lot of truth in that old saying about a wise man knows when to talk. I try to follow that saying too.
I must be the dumbest person in the world because I speak the least, I think.
Yeah, man, I talk all the time, so I'm the least wise individual.
You're quite nice to listen to. Like, you're quite pleasant.
Well, thank you.
I
hope, because I grew up with my step family, particularly my stepsister, saying, "You're annoying. You're so annoying." So, yeah. I've accepted it in a way, and I'm also not given an F in a way.
Oh, well, at least you're fortunate your sister speaks to you. I don't speak to any of my family, and I just found out that my father had his second jab over the course of the last couple of months. So, unfortunately, he has not listened to one word that I or any of you guys have spoken about what's going on in the world. So, and the lie that we live. So, unfortunately, I've got sad days ahead of me. I can see, unfortunately, but every day is a new day. We recall what we see, and hopefully it makes sense to all very shortly, because the policing that's going on is just becoming quite stagnant.
There aren't words for it yet.
Oh, yeah. Victoria, New South Wales here in Australia, guys, it's if they don't know that they're a police slave by now, they might as well give up. Go get the jab, guys.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? What can you say? What can you say? You can't convince them to be healthy if they don't know how to drink water and breathe. There's pretty much no hope for you, really.
Exactly. Like next we'll be trying to convince people.
For sure.
Yeah. Next we'll be trying to convince people to breathe oxygen as much as possible and ingest water every day. Like, it's getting to that point.
If you need to pay to breathe, because if you've ever bought I've never worn a mask, and people are still quite surprised. I don't do very much shopping. I do have a few helpers around me, which is quite nice. But I've never gone in and signed in. I went and filled up with fuel the other day, and it's been here for like 18 months in Victoria. I'm currently in Victoria. I was in Queensland, and they've just taken over. There's just no hope. We're in stage 5 lockdown now. And people accept it. They go, yeah, it's a new normal, guys. Get used to it.
Over like what, 2 cases?
Oh, really? Where are you? You're New York,
No,
yes?
I'm not in Australia, but I mean, yeah, I see a lot of news to do with it. Yeah, it's always the same there. It's they claim an outbreak of 3 cases, and then they shut down the entire state or county, how it is there.
Yeah, we had one in the lockdown metro, Melbourne, and yeah, we got 3, and then they brought that out. But now, they just make the numbers up, whatever they want, whatever suits the programming that they're doing, whatever's working for them at the time, I suppose.
It's
Yeah, when you bring up,
man. It's unbelievable.
Yes, it is. It
But at least
truly
we're starting to see
it's not just
some
like
pushback in New South Wales with the protests and whatnot. But I don't know how much hope I have in that stuff, since London has had the biggest protests of any in the world, and we see how much that's changed anything. So.
Well, I mean, yeah, we'll see, won't we? I think that's one of the main reasons why England seems to have come out of their cuck downs a lot quicker than a lot of the other kind of European countries, is because literally 500,000 people turned up in Westminster, and I think they were genuinely afraid for what that means. Even though it mysteriously didn't make the BBC.
Yeah, mysteriously. Couple thousand protesters. Couple thousand angry anti-lockdowners. Yeah, I know. I saw the videos, man. It's mad.
But I'm amazed. I always had this impression. Sorry, just to finish. I always had this impression of Aussies, that Aussies were kind of like quite brash, and they were quite kind of like, I'm going to do what I like, whatever, no matter what anyone tells me. And then, like, your government turns around and goes, right, you're all going to be cucks for 2 years, and everyone just goes, okay, sounds cool. It blows my mind. I always thought Aussies had a lot more. I actually just thought Aussies had balls, and apparently
the bravado that they pushed in the 90s with Paul Hogan and whatever, they've still dumbed them down to that level. So to think that they were all bronzed Aussies and they're going to fight the world is exactly the opposite. Whatever they're told to do, they're just happy to go, okay. Yeah, why not? We'll give it a go until, someone will stand up. Someone will fight for us. We're Aussies, There's going to be a saviour for sure.
The only savior's got to come from within, people.
It's going to be Mel Gibson, Mad Max.
So what's really rolling back in the UK? Sorry, Truth.
I was also surprised that Americans do that, but what happens is when you look for it and you wait on a savior, then they will provide one for you. Right? It won't be the one that you think it is, but they will provide one for you if you're looking for it. No, I just wanted to introduce tax fraud to everyone. They're getting ready to turn 14, and they're looking into the topic, so I wanted to introduce them to the room.
Tax fraud?
Tax fraud.
Yep, you are correct. Tax is fraud.
It's an interesting name for a 13-year-old, but that's cool.
I thought you were going to give us a lecture on tax fraud. Okay.
No. Not I. But
So
tax fraud. Welcome to the room. Yeah, welcome to the room, tax fraud. You want to unmute yourself and introduce yourself to everyone?
I'll take that as a no.
Yeah, you can kind of let us, if you want to unmute yourself, introduce everyone. You can kind of let us know what got you interested in the topic and maybe how much you know about the topic. If not, then just it's your prerogative. I guess they're not ready to, so carry on.
There's a guy in the YouTube chat claiming that blind people experience sunsets. So I said to him, next blind person I meet, I'm going to ask them what a sunset looks like. I'll let you know what they say.
What does he mean, experience sunsets? Like, what does that even...
I don't know, man.
To feel the energy, for sure, 100%, unbelievable.
Yeah.
You guys.
I was standing there when the sun was up, and then when the sun fucked off, it got cold.
It got cold, yeah. That's experiencing a sunset.
That's
Okay.
kind of what I'm looking for.
Hey guys, I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it here, guys. I'm gonna mute myself. But thank you very much. I'm gonna keep listening. And awesome. Nice. Love you
Cheers,
all.
mate. Good to talk to you.
Ciao.
And then he goes, blind people experience sunsets. Do you think they don't? I said, like I said, I'd have to ask a blind person since neither of us are blind. These people.
It just needs to define experience. Like, what does that mean?
Well, experience is subjective anyway, so he's probably about to define his subjective belief about what experience is.
Oh, sure.
That actually raises a good question, though, Glad. Do y'all think there is blind flat earthers? Is that possible?
It's a
Well,
great
everyone,
question.
since everyone's a flat earther, I would say yeah. They just may not know it.
Right.
Depends on what they're taught. Kind of, I would say.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, if they define what experience is, then I guess, in some realms it would be possible for them to experience it. I'm sure they maybe another sense would get heightened. I don't know. The birds seem to know before the sun even begins to rise. It'd be totally dark, but it'll be it'll be getting real close to time for it, and they'll all line up on the tree limbs and telephone wires and electrical wires, waiting for it. They'll start singing before the sun ever begins to shine its light. So, I mean, I guess if they define what experience means, there could be a realm within which they can experience it in some sense.
Yeah, you can experience day turning into night because of heat dissipation and the lessening of the excitation of the electromagnetism and in the gases in the air, right? The gases are excited, and there's also heat because of the sun. So, in essence, if we were to say, yes, everybody experiences the sun moving across the sky and out of our purview because it gets a little cooler, right? But again, causation. Correlation is not causation. So
Yeah,
it's a leap to say that. All globe arguments are leaps in judgment.
Yeah, like Crypto said, they would have to define what experience would mean. I don't know about you, but when the sun begins to rise, I get like charged with energy myself. I can feel it. I can literally sense it. It can be completely dark. I can be in a room and it could be completely dark, and I can sense, like, if I wake up and it's completely dark and I can't go back to sleep and I start feeling energized, I know that it's about time for the sunrise.
I get that, and I agree completely. But again, does that prove the sun is setting as they say it is? No, it just means it's coming into the area, warming it up, and then leaving, cooling it off. That's it.
Was that what that claim was supposed to be indicative of?
Yeah.
My bad. I totally missed that. It's like,
yeah,
totally missed
the anti-flat earthers are saying that the sun is setting, therefore we are moving, right? And so in essence, they're trying to say, again, because sun moves in sky, earth moves.
See how I
We
failed
just
to make
can't
that logical
validate that. Right. No worries. I mean, it's
Why do they?
complicated, man. The mental gymnastics that you have to get into to be able to even beg the question with them to try to show them how wrong they are. It's mind-blowing.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to try to defend that.
No, I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy. I don't know why they do it every day.
Yeah, because they don't have to, do they?
Well, since everybody agrees with them, yeah, they can just kind of go along with the crowd. See, I keep saying it. The globe is the ultimate go along to get along. All right. My friends, I love you. I'm going to go get some food and I'll be back.
Enjoy your meal. Don't take in too many calories now.
Later. Cheers, man.
I'm actually going to have to because I helped my friend move yesterday and I burnt so many calories doing it. So I need to re-up, as it were.
Yeah, catch you later.
All right.
Talk to Geomancer. VC verified it's in here.
Yeah, Geomancer's spoken quite a bit, actually.
I missed it, my bad.
I mean, he's free to speak now if you'd like to. We have Mallory up there. I've not heard from Mallory. Has anyone talked to Mallory? So, hello, Mallory. I'll introduce myself to you. I don't know if you're trying to speak. I saw you unmute, but I'm not hearing anything and you're not lighting up. So,
Can you hear me now?
yeah, I hear you now.
Oh, sorry, my mic was the mic cord's like wonky. I was just saying, like, I'm pretty baked, and I just wanted to like eavesdrop and hear what you guys were talking about.
All right, cool. Well, welcome. So, okay, so I don't want to ask you any questions if you said you just want to listen.
Well,
Maybe
what
later.
kind of questions?
Well, I'm just curious how long you've been looking into the topic, and maybe how much of it do you know? And on a scale from 1 to 10, where would you say you would be at? 1 being flat and 10 being spherical.
Most definitely flat earther. It's been since like 2019. Topic, I'm not really strong on it. That's why I've been kind of like joining Discords and stuff like that just to get more info and just
cool.
Have a stronger argument.
What was the thing that convinced you that the Earth was indeed flat?
Just questioning everything. Like I don't really have like a eureka moment. It was just seeing how some people were like poking holes at everything and not trusting, and I don't know, it just lead one thing after the other.
See, do you have the ladies tag? Maybe, I don't know. Crypto, would it be too much to ask maybe to let her have the ladies tag for ladies night? If she's interested. Are you interested in having the ladies tag for ladies night?
Yeah, sure. When is it?
It's on Fridays. Every Friday at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah, it sounds good. Yeah, if I'm not working, then yeah, most definitely.
Or if Crypto can't, maybe someone else. Spiral, can you give it to her? Crypto may be away from you.
Yo, sorry, what am I doing?
The ladies night tag for Mallory. She's just above you.
Okay.
I got it.
Oh, you got it. Okay, cool.
All right. Thank you. Thanks much. Well, welcome to Flat Earth. Welcome to the Discord, and it's nice meeting you. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. If you want to interject and input into the conversation, feel free to.
Yeah, I keep popping here and there. Just right now, I'm on lurk mode.
Got you. Cream, if you want to hop up into the VC check-in, I'll follow you up. Just unmute you here, I guess. Cream, welcome to the server. Cream, this is your opportunity to speak and, yeah, okay.
And he bounced. Next.
Maybe just wanted to listen. Maybe unmute. and just go
Anybody
on.
want to pretend to be a Glober?
I've tried doing that. I last about 5 minutes at a time. That's all I can do.
Yeah,
Well-
I embarrass myself enough. I don't need to go there.
A wise man once told me to be careful of how well I pretend to be a Glover, so I never pretended to be a Glover after that. He said, if you do too good of a job, a wise man once told me not to just not do it.
Did you get banned?
Do what?
Did you get banned?
No, they just said by experience. They knew that if you do too good of a job, then, you know, you may not ever live it down.
I can do a Glover impression real quick.
It's like they'll question you for a long time after that and wonder if you're truly a flat earther if you do too good of a job. So. And I would say he would know. He's been around here for a bit. It's the only advice I've ever gotten from Deuce Vault, so it's like I tend to heed it.
Mic check.
Check, check.
So here's my Glover impression, just real briefly. So if you look up, you'll notice that the sun is a circle, therefore we live on a ball. Case closed.
That was horrible.
Exactly. But why would they lie?
Yeah, you've been promoted to Gem Panda. Well done. Hey, Glat, when did you get your moderation in the chat? Still your Glat? Oh, guess not.
What's that?
No, I was just asking Glat when he got his spanner in the YouTube chat, you know?
I think he said he was going to get something to eat. He might have left himself in here.
Oh, I missed that.
Hey, did something happen to Bong?
He's just taking a break.
Okay.
Does it from time to time.
I think him and Elio were bumping heads, as far as I recall.
You don't say.
Everybody bumps heads from time to time if you
Yeah,
leave them
not
in the same room
not
for
that
too
it
long.
means anything.
Definitely gonna bump heads when we put our heads together.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. I'm gonna go for now. I'll be back. I'll be back later.
All right, have a good
Easy,
one.
guys.
Everyone here has the right to remain silent, but do you have the ability? Yes, you do.
Earth round.
What was that? La Baguette, you have something to say?
No.
Why not? You think the Earth is round? Is it round like a quarter, or round like a pizza, or round like a ball? Is my mic working?
Yeah, you're good, Dave. I hear you.
Okay, because he's not going to respond. I like his icon. He's even got a little picture of French bread next to his name there.
I was trying to remember like anything that he said in VC check-in, but it's like after a while they all kind of run together in my mind,
They blur together.
unless something substantial about him sticks out, and I don't think anything really did about Lebecca. So,
Well, wait a
can you
minute.
refresh?
Did you literally just check him in a few minutes ago? You should be able to remember that.
No, earlier, like way earlier though.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
It's like, yeah, I've had other conversations since then. It doesn't. But Lebecca, could you refresh my memory? Anything about how you came to the topic and how much you know about it? Like what got you questioning the globe? Because you must be questioning it, someone to be here. Or maybe not. I mean, some people don't. And they come in and they're still sure that it's a globe. They just like to listen to the conversation. So I can't remember where you stand.
Looks like he's trying to talk, but I don't hear anything. Is it just me? He's lighting up.
Big knot in the throat, probably.
If you're trying to talk, we can't hear you, La Baguette. Maybe rejoin or something.
All right, that's it. You guys are too much excitement for me. I'm gonna go take care of some business. I'll be back in a little bit.
There's a globe lever I see on the list. PMAC. All right, I give up. I can't get a rise out of PMAC.
Wait, before I go, Spiral, are you still rendering that other video, that other drone footage, or have you already shared it? I don't think you've shared it. Now, if you share it and I miss it, is there any way that you could maybe tag me in it or DM it to me? If you end up posting it or sharing it while I'm gone. He may be away from his keyboard.
Were you talking to me?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, I just stepped back in. I was wondering. I'm about to post it.
Okay, I'll wait. I'll wait then. Especially if that was like a clip, a piece from it. I'm more interested now than ever. It's like I was interested anyway, but cool. Sacral fusion flexibility. All right, cool. Thanks. I'll catch you in a little while.
See you later. Have a good one.
Hello. Cuddles has come with the gas pressure. Where are the globies? Cuddles has come with the gas pressure. Where are the globies?
Oh, I thought I saw Ilda go up here. Guess I was
That sounds so funny.
I'd like to see that ON's join up here.
Cuddles has come with the gas pressure. Where are the globies?
Oh, I thought I saw Ilda.
That's funny. Now there's a voice clip right there. So the biggest thing for me to talk about with the flat Earth would be the obvious elephant in the room is whether or not certain things are apparent or not.
Did you say say that again, Cuddles?
So the biggest thing for me to talk about with flat Earth is whether or not certain things are actually, in fact, apparent or physically real. I mean, sure.
Are you talking about the horizon or flat Earth?
Well, right. No. Like, the horizon is apparent. It's not physically there. However, if you're in Japan and I'm, in the Gulf of Mexico, right? We still see the horizon. But it's apparent. Sun and moon, same thing. They appear as though they are physical objects. However, there is much thought gone over them appearing to be physical objects and, however, not being physical objects.
Yeah, that's what you guys were talking about in the other room, right?
Yeah, dude, the last 2 days, it's been awesome. So here's the fun thing, all right? New moon. The crescent is all the way down to its thinnest line, passing across the sky overhead. And then the thinnest line of the moon, poof, it's gone. The new moon is there. But where the hell is the moon at? It just disappeared. And there's IR, can't find it. There's regular cameras, can't find it. There's people that are tracking this with ground-based equipment that can't.
Yeah. Are you talking about during the new moon phase?
Right.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a physical body in the sky. You should be able to find it with certain equipment.
And see, this should be the big thing for the globies.
As far as the pattern goes, you'll know where it is, right? And you know when it's going to begin its new phase, or not new phase. What's that?
I've tried that.
So we have the.
It's not easy.
Right. We've got
No, you're not going to be able to see it during. Nobody sees the moon during the new moon phase. No matter what you use to try to detect it, even though you know where it is in the sky.
That's the point.
You can't find it.
Technically, if you know where to point your camera, you can photograph the dark portion of the sky and at least look at it under more scrutiny.
Yeah, they have the waxing and waning, and almost 3 days for almost 3 days every single month. Well, not every single month. I mean, the moon's on a different cycle, but during those almost 3 days, you can't even you can go off of their model and say that's where it is, but if you point at the sky.
Well, my reasoning is if the app I use is accurate for every other day of the cycle, why shouldn't it be accurate for those other 3 days when we can't see it? Because it still tells you where it is.
Because you can predict when the waxing phase starts. You can predict when it's going to happen, and it's been predicted for hundreds of years. I mean, it's not like we're denying that
predicts it really accurately.
it
Is what I'm saying.
repeats.
So if it predicts it really accurately, this app, right? And I've seen it and I've used it consistently.
Sure.
Why should it not be accurate on the 3 days that we can't see the moon? It still tells you where the moon is. You just can't see it. So my argument is find it with the app where the app says it is, then point your camera at that bit of the sky and just photograph the black sky. And then
exactly
put it into Photoshop and try and see what you can see.
Hey, check this out. I've done that during the new moon. I can find out where the new moon phase is with Sky Map on my app on my phone during a new moon. You know, this is where it is. Thing is, though, my fucking phone ain't gonna find the moon. But if it's a physical rock in space, don't you think, and just like Cuddles was saying, don't you think you would be able to find this physical rock through different spectrums of light? You know, if it's actually there, and no one's ever given me evidence. I've been looking for this shit for years during a new moon phase. I know where they say it is. And I can follow the moon cycle, and I can see when it's starting to wane again, and then it goes into waxing phase, and then it goes into moon phase again. And during the new moon phase, the moon pretty much doesn't exist for anyone. Then it just all of a sudden, starts waxing again. So
I don't see why people are getting confused about it, because just as you can see it when it's slightly waxing or waning, yeah, everybody on the plane sees that same slice of the moon, don't they?
Hey,
right.
here's the cusp of it. Check this out, Jason. Let me tell you something. I know I'm freaking bloviating, but I've talked about this for quite a while. When the moon is a new moon, that means it's full. That means it's a full moon on the other side, right? According to their model, right? So, in my mind, if during the new moon phase, it's a full moon on the other side, we should see a ring of light, or at least detect, the edges of the light. But it's nowhere to be seen.
And that's what I'm getting at. Like, my friends over in Japan, friends over in Australia, friends in Africa. I mean, dude, we all got people that are doing these observations different times of the year all over the world on both sides of the fence.
I know.
And nobody can seem to find the damn moon during that phase at all.
It doesn't.
Not even a glimmer
in the sky for a couple days. Nobody can find the moon. They can predict where it is, and then when it comes back into view, they know where it's going to be. But during that time, nobody can see it.
Now, here's my fun thing for the sun. The more shade that I put up between me and the sun, like I got these really badass fishing shirts, all right? They're 50 UPF protection. I put that up between me and the sun, and I look through where I can. It'd be like looking at it through a welding mask, which would be probably slightly more dangerous than cloth. But the damn thing keeps getting smaller. Every time it goes behind a cloud, the light that I see gets smaller. Enough clouds, it looks like a little dot.
Yeah, it's the same size as the moon and the sun, the same size in the sky.
Well, right.
The
But
sun
see,
looks
like,
huge.
holding up the shirt, the sun goes to about a third of its size. And when I put the shirt down, it's 3 times larger than what I just saw.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So it's got to be apparent because it's changing size depending on what filter you're using to filter out various light that's emanating from it. And then the moon freaking disappears. It's gone. Oof. Nowhere to be found.
Well, I disagree with that. Totally.
Well, as far as what we can see,
hold on. We all know during the path of the moon is predicted in both ideas. I won't call them models because it's just ideas. It's what we observe. Path of the moon moves in a consistent pattern. During the new moon phase, I guess I'm repeating myself. If they claim it's a rock in the sky that's lit by the sun, and anyway, go ahead, Jason.
I'm just saying you're not getting what I'm saying. That's all.
Okay, well, tell me what you're saying. Make it more concise because I'm missing.
Okay, just so you can see it as a thin sliver, right? Everybody on the plane sees that same thin sliver, right? But from a different orientation, right? As it goes on in the cycle and becomes, invisible, it's still there because I've got an augmented reality app that shows where it is, it shows where it disappears, and it shows it in those few days until it comes out the other side again. And I've tracked it, and I know it works. So I don't see where the big deal is. If it's dark for one person on the page, it's dark all over, isn't it? It's like if there's a thin sliver for one person. It's
all right, Jason, here's where you might be missing my point. You have to understand the moon phases from the heliocentric idea, the tidally locked moon and everything, and our position, third rock from the sun and the moon's position. They're saying the sun is lighting up the moon, and that's why we experience the moon phases. And it's a physical rock. Due to gravity, it's just falling around the Earth, but it's actually moving away from the Earth due to gravity.
It's not exactly like that, don't we?
Yeah, we know that, but I'm just talking about the phases of the moon. Here's the claim. The reason the phases of the moon happen is because of our position from Earth looking at the moon, and our position in the solar system based on where we are, throughout every month. The moon moves in a certain way. All right, so when the moon goes into a new moon phase, that means that it's a full moon on what we call the dark side of the moon, right? Pink Floyd freaking owns that.
You're talking about the globe model, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So Pink Floyd, it's the dark side of the moon is a full moon. So that's why we can't see it. But don't you think that you would you would see a ring of light? In my opinion, I think you would see a ring of light.
Yeah, listen. I got that arse backwards, mate. I'm sorry. Now I understand what you're saying.
All right, cool.
Sorry, dude. I didn't realise you were talking about the globe. Well, yeah, that and what you,
this is their explanation, and I'm explaining it to you and everyone that's listening. So when the new moon, which happens every 27, 28 days, when the moon you can't see it in the sky, don't you think if it's what it is, it's a full moon on the other side of the moon. Don't you think you would see a ring of light in the sky, or you'd be able to detect it with some type of freaking imagery or whatever? Nobody knows where. They don't have any equipment that can tell where the moon is. They only have, the path of the moon to go by, because they have never showed us any evidence that the moon is in the position, except for predictions, right? Because they don't. We know where it's going to start waxing again, right? I mean, waning again.
Yeah.
And then,
can you use thermal imaging to look at the moon and get a temperature of it?
No, I mean, shit. What are you going to do? Put a thermometer up there?
I've seen it done. With a.
That's a reflection of supposed light from the moon, but that really is not a proof of anything, in my opinion.
These are thermal imaging cameras.
I think what I'm talking about right now has more validity just from observation than
all right.
anything.
So if you can pick it up with a thermal imaging camera, right? Yeah. Which I've just told you can, and you pretty much just ignored that fact, Helio, right? If you can do that, then you can track it.
Right. You're talking about light of the moon or from the moon?
You can use a thermal imaging camera and you can look at the moon and you can see its temperature. You can record the temperature of it. What you can't do is record the temperature of any reflected light from the moon using any form of thermal detector, even though you'll register a temperature change. But I know this for a fact because I've tried.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the temperature of the light from the moon. I don't even like that test.
Well, it's actually it's not what it appears to be anyway, that test, because it works exactly the same in sunlight as it does in moonlight.
I think the argument I was just bringing up about the new moon is a better argument, you know.
Look, all Cuddles is saying is that the sun is a hot spot and the moon is a cold spot. And the question is where is the spot manufactured from?
Wait, where are you getting this from? Yes, the sun is hot.
That's what I'm saying.
The moon is cold. I just observe the moon, but it's colder at night. You know, when the sun is not.
Well, the sun is a light and the moon is a light. It's two different types of light, two different frequencies of light. All right.
In your mind, is the moon expressing cold light toward you?
It is cold light, yeah.
Well, good.
Really? All right, cool.
Not burning up at night.
Well, cold light is defined as photoluminescence, basically. It's chemical heat. If you look it up.
That may or may not be, but how can you prove that?
If you're in Arizona,
well, that's what
Mexico.
When I looked you up in the science.
And so you've made a claim that the moonlight is cold. Tell me how you figured this out.
You said
it's polarized light, right?
What about polarized light? I'm talking about moonlight.
The moonlight is polarized light.
I read it was cold light, basically, when I looked it up. It's photoluminescence, which is regarded as a chemical reaction. It's known as cold light. It has been, just look it up, man. Yeah. And that's I've always said I think the moon glows in the dark as well.
Cold moonlight, what would I find it?
Where would you find what?
If I looked up cold moonlight, what would I find?
If you look up cold light, you'll find it's
no, cold moonlight.
You said cold light?
Cold moonlight. Can I be more specific than
well, yeah, if I change what you originally said, yeah, you can, Elio. But carry on, man.
In the desert at night. There you go. There's your cold moonlight. Because it's freaking not hot in the middle of the night in the middle of a damn desert.
Right.
What?
Jesus Christ.
Holy shit, it's always cold in the desert at night. Yeah. I mean, it can go from 100 degrees to 65 within a couple hours. I mean, it doesn't have nothing to do with the moon. What are you talking about?
Well, when the sun is gone, it's no
even if the moon's not out, it doesn't. You think the moon, like the sun, obviously has energy and it causes like hot shit. I can stand right under the sun and be like, that sun is causing hot shit to happen.
Yes, and I can use a spotlight from a stage and a mirror, a focusing lens, and I can make a hot spot on another object, or if I've got an accumulation of gas gradient, most probably I can cause a hot spot to hang within the gradient.
Come on, quit being ridiculous. There's no evidence that the moon
isn't even close to ridiculous.
Hold on. No, you guys are trying to say that moon emits cold light. That's fucking ridiculous. No.
Look at the definition of cold light here. Yeah.
There's no
proof of that. Here's the thing. There's no hot light coming off the freaking moon.
Luminescence is hot light coming from the sun, in your opinion?
Luminescence. Say that again.
Is there hot light coming from the sun?
Well,
yes. obviously.
Okay, so you're saying hot light comes from the sun, cold light comes from the moon, right? This is
I'm saying
your opinion.
What I've always said along is the moon glows in the dark. It's luminous. Luminescence is known as cold light if you look it up in a physics textbook. And always has been since it was called that fucking years ago.
If you look at bioluminescent algae, it doesn't have a heat signature.
Necessarily look at it that way, even with the hot coming from the sun, which shit, I live in Arkansas. It gets hot as fuck here in the summertime. You know,
Right. But
the reason that the desert gets cold so fast at night is because the Earth's curve blocks the light. Right?
Not even funny, dude. Not even funny.
I'm saying no, relax. I'm talking to Helium. Is that your belief that all of a sudden that thermal energy just where does it go at night in the desert when the moon's overhead? What do you think?
What
you think
what
it's
can we
you
prove
think the
about
sun,
it?
You think the sun is like a heat lamp, and then the Earth's curve blocks it, and then all of a sudden it's freezing cold? Is that what you think?
No, I've experienced. I used to live in Las Vegas, man. It's the desert, so I know
No,
that it gets.
yeah. But the
The
official
temperature changes
story,
immediately.
the official story is what? Obviously, because we live on a ball, right? So have you
Well, I
thought
mean,
about
once the
why it
sun
gets
moves
cold
away
so
from
fast?
you, wait a minute. See, if you make a claim that the moon is emitting cold light, creating cold, then that's a claim.
It may not necessarily be creating cold. However, its basic definition for luminescence, the fact that I can take a giant magnifying glass and not fry any ants with it ought to show you it's not hot light.
So, what were you getting at, Elijah? I mean, are you saying
I'm
the
getting
moon
at what
is
they're
emitting?
getting at. It's like I mean, if you take the definition that the other guy was trying to give you, instead of thinking in this elementary, oh, sun hot, moon cold blast. Like if you stop doing that, you might understand what they're trying
Well,
to tell you.
let's start talking about the phases. Does the sun phase?
Well, the problem, though, the disconnect is...
Elijah, does the sun phase?
No.
No, it doesn't. Does the moon phase? Yes, it does. Does Venus phase? Yes, it does.
Yeah.
So how much energy can be? How much energy is caused during certain phases of the moon? Can you answer those questions too? I mean, come on, man. If you think this cold light comes from the moon, go ahead. Now you're breaking up, Elijah, bro. Can you fix your connection?
You go button there for a minute.
What the sun does do is change its glare over the course of the year. So what?
That's true. That's true. And the moon,
you're not thinking about that.
over
You
the
just
case of
asked me if there were phases. Well, yeah, maybe not in the way you're thinking, because you're looking for a visual change. Well, there you go. The glare most definitely changes, especially
here's what
over
I'm
the course
saying.
of the year.
In challenge to what I was saying.
So
Go
what's
ahead.
your
I'm
point?
sorry, bro. My point is, you came in and challenged to
me. Hold on.
You asked me what my
asked
point
me if-
was. I'll make it. Go ahead. No, you finish your point, and then I'll make mine. Go ahead, Elijah. I didn't ask you anything. I was asking the other guys, and then you came in. What was your point about the moon phases and my challenge to the light, cold light from the moon?
I'll fill the dead air.
Well,
Cold.
he was breaking up. Maybe he was getting his mic reset or something.
Maybe, but I'll break the dead air. Cold, by definition, lack of heat. Colloquial definition, lack of heat. Cold light is lack of heat light. You're trying to find a way to measure something that is a lack of something else that you can measure. It's a paradox.
If you ask anyone on Earth when they're standing in direct sunlight where they think the heat is coming from, they're going to say that shit's coming from the sun. I feel it directly. But I'm standing under the sun.
What about during wintertime when you don't feel shit and it's cold as hell?
Would anybody on Earth say, "Well, I see the moon. That's where the cold is coming from"?
I'm asking you, instead of you trying to dodge what I'm saying, because obviously there's a flaw. Okay, so the sun is out, but it's not always as hot as it always is. Sometimes it's cold as fuck. Sometimes it does nothing for me heat wise. So what?
Yeah, sometimes the sun will be high, not very high in the wintertime. The sun is not as high in the sky, but it's a lot warmer than it is when the night before, because at nighttime it gets really fucking cold, right?
Yeah, I guess.
But is the moon causing it to get cold? I mean, it's really the only thing that changes is like during the day it gets warmer because the sun is bringing heat to the earth.
I'm sorry. Is that what you guys are saying? That the
I'm
moon,
asking you guys. Yeah, that's what.
No, I'm not asking you because you seem to be taking their words to mean that. So I'm asking them if that's what they're trying to tell you.
Okay, so start that question over without all the extra stuff.
All right.
Elijah.
Helio is basically taking from what you're saying that cold light means that just like, you stand under a heat lamp and you feel heat, you stand under the moon, you feel cold. That's what he's taking what you're saying to me. Is that what you're actually saying?
No.
Exactly.
Cold light isn't necessarily measurable. You can take a group of people into a forest and find a small little clearing, 30 feet around with the moon dead overhead. Every one of them people is going to tell you, yeah, the moon lit up the campsite. It doesn't have anything to do with the amount of heat or non-heat that it's putting out, because measuring something, we don't measure things that direction like that. We measure heat forward in plus numbers, not in negative numbers.
Yeah, Cuddles. I've always thought that trying to measure the light from the moon as a colder temperature, I've always thought that was kind of a silly idea. That's all. I mean, that's all I'm getting at.
Right. But that's the thing. Cold light isn't necessarily able to be measured because we do not measure heat like that. We don't measure lack of heat like that either.
Well, there's no lack of heat or heat. I mean, it's always positive. Just kind of like, pressure. It's the same thing. There's no negative pressure or negative.
Right. But heat means hot.
Was that a beer I
Cold
heard
is
open?
a lack of heat in any direction away from where you
It
started.
wasn't my beer this time. I'm about to get one though.
Because the gas pressure from when you open the can and never mind.
That was right. Yeah, exactly. Anyway, so I mean, are we on the same page now? I mean, I wasn't necessarily trying to argue.
We're not on the same
make
page
this
at all,
last a
Helio,
long
no.
time.
We're not.
All right, so you're saying that the moon does cause cold?
I'm saying the moon is cold light, gives off cold light, as in the definition when you look it up in the physics.
That may or may not be true, but as far as seasons and temperature
I'm not
goes,
talking about
it's
seasons
really
stuff. I'm talking about cold light.
okay. Well, then you can believe that if you want to. If you have a really good test for that.
Cold light is luminescence. I've always said that
the
the moon glows in the dark, and to an extent, that can be argued. That is luminescence.
The reason that I'm jumping in is because Helio keeps on strawmanning y'all. And I'm trying to stop him from doing that.
let's deal with the whole cold light thing.
To be honest, I made my point, and I'm not, I don't
I
really have
know,
any desire to argue more about it.
but the issue is you're not listening. That's why you're arguing.
Oh, I listen all the time.
Yes, but here, right now, that's what I'm talking about, not all the other time. This is what I'm saying about the straw man shit, dude. Another straw man. Urgh.
I'm
Helio,
quite
I want
familiar
your
with the
position.
argument, man. It's not that big a deal to me on this.
Mind if I ask your position on this? Do you think that the sun and the moon have the same type of light? Like the same way of emitting light, if that makes sense?
Sun and moon have two different lights, bro.
Yeah, I
It's
know.
two different types of light. That's my whole point behind what I started this off with.
Yeah, but
Because of the
you
phase of the
didn't start
moon.
it because I did. What I want to say with this, like, it wouldn't be impossible for the moon to be a cold light. It's still possible for it to be like a luminescent light, as they said.
Right.
Because of the effects that the light of the sun and moon have are two different things.
Right, and that's what I was going to point out to Helio. If you stand directly under the sun, you feel the heat. If you stand directly under the moon, guess what? No heat.
So yeah, basically, so what they're look, Helio, what they're saying is not all lights are the same. There are LEDs, and then there are other kinds. So every kind of light isn't an LED, is it?
I completely understand the argument. I'm just putting it out there. I mean, it's because a lot of times, letters say, without a confirmed test of this cold light from the moon, I think it's an interesting test, but and I've seen some really good tests, but I mean, I really think it makes a difference as far as temperature on Earth. The moon's not like making the Earth cold. Now the light, you can measure
That
from
wasn't what we were talking
moonlight.
about, was it?
No, well, that was
That
my
was
point.
Scotty?
I guess maybe I missed it. Whatever. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, hold on. Oh, my
That's
bad.
all
I'm
I
at the liquor store.
What you gonna get?
I'm looking for me some Sutter Homes because there's a
Oh, there you
tornado
go.
there in East Harlem, so I'm trying to get some drinky drinks.
What's up?
Yeah, but this is the whole thing, though. The moon gives off its own light. Period.
I'm down with that. I'm down with that. I'm just
Right.
saying.
And the fact that we can't get a temperature reading from, like, say, putting a thermometer on a piece of wood in the moonlight underneath the layer of magnifying glasses.
Well, you can. This is the point. There's loads of things out there that show that. You just look it up.
Yeah, I've looked it up. Yeah, sure, and I've seen some videos that are convincing, but as far as anything goes, I mean, I don't really know how that would make a difference with anything. Because a lot of people say, well, if it's reflected sunlight, it wouldn't do that. But how can you know that? If it's a third rock from the sun, or I mean, it's a ball in space and it's reflecting sunlight, I mean, you can't actually know that, so.
Right, but that's the crux of what I started off with. The sun and the moon are apparent. They appear to everybody the same way, but what we're seeing is a spot generated by different forms of light, two different forms of light that create that picture in the
Yeah,
sky.
they're both luminaries, and they exhume their light in different ways. I mean,
But a luminary doesn't necessarily mean it cannot be a hot spot generated from another location. And that's what I'm getting at. Because of the fact that, sure, you can track the moon all month long, but when it goes down to that thin fingernail, oh, heck, even at a half moon, you can see stars through the so-called dark spot. As it goes thinner and thinner like a fingernail, you can see more stars through all these dark places in the moon.
Where? I've never seen that. Cuddles.
I've seen some images, but I mean, yeah, I mean it's hard to find them if they're actually true. Yeah, I mean sometimes they say you can see, stars through the moon where the physical part is during a crescent moon.
Or the
I've
physical
seen
part
them.
would be, yes.
Well,
and I've seen it myself. I've had friends take
Yeah,
pictures.
but you haven't got photos of it.
Have you? All right, well,
I've
hey,
got
take a
friends that have
picture and
done
send it to
Cuddles.
us. Cool. Yeah, send that to us so we can share it around, because we should all try to capture that. If there's a crescent moon and you can see stars, or I live too close to the city to really capture something like that. But if someone can, that would be great if we could get more pictures like that during a crescent moon, whether it's waxing or waning, to capture a star inside the crescent. Kind of like the Islamic flag.
Next three weeks, dude, we got the opportunity. We've had a full moon already.
Do the best you can, man. See if you can find it. I live too close to the city. I mean, there's too much city light where I really only see Jupiter and Saturn and the moon and a few spotted stars every once in a while. I just live too close to the city. I don't really see that many stars.
Gotta get on top of one of those buildings, man.
Yeah, well,
No, you don't have to be on top of buildings. You just have to be where there's not too much background city light, man.
For the people that's looking to do one of these observations, just keep in mind you can check for yourself and see if whether or not you experience the same thing. But when the moon is waxing, when it's becoming full, you can see through it, like the darker portions. But once it's already became full and it begins to wane, that's when you can't see through it. Like you can see the outline of the remainder of the moon. This has been what I've noticed during my observations. So if you guys are going to be looking at this, maybe this is something that you can look for and you can notice.
Sure.
Right, and I got something for that too, but I'm keeping that one put up because this is
Cuddles.
already.
Check this out, mate. All right. And I don't want the first two words out of your mouth to be right. Okay. Because me and you are going to have a fucking row later, I tell you, if you carry on the way you're going, mate. Thermal proof of the moon.
I didn't say you couldn't.
Right, I've got over
use
10,000
thermal
photos
camera.
of the moon, Cuddles, that I've taken myself. I haven't got one that shows any stars through it. I've told you this before. Now, maybe I'm not doing something right. And in the time I've been on this server, I've been doing that. I've had 4 different cameras. Buy cheap crap cameras. Right? I've got about 10,000 photos, literally. Estimation. And not once does it show it. So I can only go on what I've observed myself. Do you know what I mean? Excuse me if I seem a bit kind of in your face about it, but I am.
No, to be honest, Cuddles, man, don't, even from flat earthers, don't believe every video they put out, oh, here's Mars, behind the moon, in a crescent phase. Don't necessarily believe that shit, you're going to have to find it out for yourself before you just throw it out there,
Although, yeah, that is very true. However, let me respond to you, Jason. So, yeah, you might have 10,000 photos of the moon. Okay, I have like at least 500 of the sun, but it wasn't until 6 months ago, or however many months ago, that I finally captured the view that others have captured of the quote unquote second sun. Right? It took a very special instance and a very special time for me to catch that, even though I had previously captured hundreds of sun photos. So you can't just say that.
I wouldn't have just said that after 500 photos, no. But you've got to say that 10,000 pictures approximately is a fairly good sample.
It is. I'm just
and also, I was only I was only saying it as I see it, man. Do you know what I mean?
No, you're good.
Just my
I've seen
observations.
some second sun videos that are pretty freaking cool, convincing and stuff. And also the stars to the moon videos. That's what I'm saying. I mean, it's not
Okay, so with that, my question then, would it be the angle of attack to be able to not see something? Because I'm closer to the Tropic of Cancer. I'm closer to the equator than you are. That puts your angle, 8-9 degrees lower than mine looking at the moon. Does that extra, 1,000 miles, does that change something?
well. It just depends. To be honest, if you're trying to capture a star at the moon, and it depends on where you are. Just like I said, I live too close to the city to actually capture that. I mean, the city light just pretty much blocks out everything except for the moon and the sun and Saturn and Jupiter. I just get little blinky things, but yeah, I won't be able to see, like a faint star if the moon is in front of it in a crescent phase. I won't be able to capture that from where I am.
Here, check out this photo.
I'm not saying.
I reckon this is a couple of days before the moon.
You know what I want?
It's coming up in a minute, mate.
I don't like the. Well, I'll call it assumption. I don't like the assumption of. Let me not call it an assumption. I don't want to sound. Well, I am ignorant. I guess this is what I'm saying. There's nothing wrong with being ignorant and being taught. So I hear all the time. Well, the light from the city blocks out the starlight. Well, perhaps it's just the geographic location. I'd like what I would like is for someone to take a capture a video of the sky during a blackout in the city.
That'd be fun. Hey, let me ask you this, Elijah. Have you ever been to the Midwest where there's no cities and seen the sky?
That's my point. Like
Yeah,
we're just
that's my
making a
point too.
correlation.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's amazing. It's amazing.
What I'm saying is, what if it's not the city light? What if it's the geographic location?
Oh, it's definitely the city
Yeah, it's
light.
definitely the lights. I'll get the same problem.
No,
Okay, and those pictures right there, you can see the whole shape of the moon in those.
If you lived in a city during the black and said, "Oh shit, there goes the Milky Way," or whatever. Has anyone done that? Because if not, that's what I'm saying. Stop being quick to say things that you like. For instance, for some reason, people still believe, oh, space is black because of blah 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 blah. Until you show them Dwayne Killam of stars at night when you send a balloon out, which people don't know exists. So I'm just saying, don't just say things definitively like no.
No, I know for a fact that if you're near a city, you can't see as many stars. I mean, that's just a given. If you're near a city where there's a lot of, it's called washout. It's called washout. The further you get away from the
that is
city,
not what I'm listening. You're saying the
Okay.
same thing, but you're attributing a cause to it. I'm saying not so fast. Why don't we wait until there's a blackout in a city to say, oh yeah, there are no lights, but now there are stars.
Or
Then
you could go
I'd
to,
be convinced.
or you can go to
No,
Middle
'cause I'm not
Kansas
gonna
and
go
watch the
somewhere.
sky.
I'm not gonna go somewhere where there is no city light because that's not gonna prove anything to me. What's wrong with you? Are you hearing what I'm saying?
I just
Anyway,
the
I gotta
stars
go.
are still there, but you can't see them because the light from the ground is washing it out. You won't be able to see it. I mean, what the hell are you talking about? If you're in midwestern Kansas, man, I mean, you can see the sky forever, man. It's crazy looking.
I mean, the fun thing about the whole moon deal, sure, I've seen it where it's crescent and the rest of it's filled in with faint light. I've seen it where it's crescent and everything behind it, there's no faint anything. It's just a crescent.
You know what's really interesting though about what these pictures that Jason is posting? You can see the outline on the outside of the crescent. See the whole moon, right? I mean, you can't see the whole moon, but you can see the outline of the circle, right?
Yeah, that's
You see
what I
the
was
lit
saying
up
at the
portion.
beginning.
Yeah.
You should be able to photograph it when it's not there by seeing that slight contrast between the background and that portion in, the dark bit of the moon. Because you can see it's a slight contrast there difference. So
Yep, you can see it. You can see it as a circle, but once that crescent goes to the other side, and in the heliocentric model, it means that the moon is a full moon if you were looking from the sun, right? Basically, and you can't find it anywhere. But during this crescent moon phase, you can see the whole circle. But once that crescent disappears, you can't find it anywhere. Now, whether or not that's a physical object, I mean, the claim in the heliocentric model, it's a big rock, and they went up there and landed on it. It's tidally locked, and it landed on one side, all that kind of stuff.
Right. And that's what I'm kind of getting at. Because, like I said, sometimes when I look up at the moon and it's doing the whole crescent thing like a fingernail, right?
You can see it. The whole
other
circle.
part of it
Yeah.
faintly. But then there's other times that it's just that crescent and the rest of it's dark.
Well, I mean, if you're looking with the naked eye, it depends. Kind of like the atmospheric conditions can actually limit your vision. I mean, all you see is the light of the crescent moon. I mean, it depends on the phase, but what the pictures he's posted, it always looks like that during these phases. I mean, it looks like a big circle. It's the same size as the sun, or angular size as the sun, in the sky. Atmospheric conditions definitely have an effect on this, but yeah, when it goes into a new moon phase, good luck finding that. Good luck finding it. You can know where it is in the sky, use every single filter tool that they have available for humanity. You'll not see it.
Saying there's people that have put millions and millions of dollars into this, millions of dollars worth of equipment, time, energy, everything. Millions. Probably hundreds of millions. Just try to find a freaking picture of the new moon. Can't do it. Can't do it.
And we like to talk about eclipses a lot, right? The only time a solar eclipse ever happens is during a new moon phase, right? So you would think if us, from Earth observing this total solar eclipse, this physical body that's 238,000 miles away. What's the radius of said moon? Can't freaking remember it right now. It's approaching the sun. Don't you think you would be able to, use some type of filter to see this physical body, like occluding the sun, like approaching the sun, with occlusion and everything, and then once it starts approaching. The only time you ever detect it, during a lunar eclipse is once it starts occluding the sun. I mean, the predictions are made, you don't need a heliocentric model to predict the patterns because they've been predicted for thousands of years by other ancient cultures. But supposedly we have all these instruments that know where the moon is, but they can't find it during this lunar eclipse until it actually starts occluding the sun. So anyway, that's the end of my
$100 million array systems that are designed to detect this light, pick up all frequencies of light that are supposed to be able to see this shit. Like, that's what I'm getting
Those
at.
aren't optical. Those aren't optical though. Those are radar arrays. And that's even worse, right? Yeah, exactly. I mean, they have some really cool optical telescopes that are hundreds of millions of dollars, and they have these radar arrays over, a couple square miles. These big freaking ground telescopes that just, receive radar information, and during this time when there's a solar eclipse, they can't find the moon until it actually includes the sun. It's fucking amazing.
I do wonder. We could seriously end this one with if 2 words that you just said. We could end the whole thing across the board. Radar array. Somebody show me the sun or the moon on a radar. That'll end it. And that right there will show you whether I'm right or wrong.
Most of the radar telescope arrays, they're more concentrated on like outer space, than the sun
What
and
they're
moon.
saying is outer space, but it's inside this container with the rest of us smoking on this gas pressure. Because I got gas pressure, I'm breathing, so I have to have a container, which means that all that other outer space is a bunch of baloney. So the radar is in here with us, where the sun and the moon supposedly are in here with us too. It should be easy to track them if they are physical. And that's the end of it.
It's a
That's
decent
simple.
point, yeah.
If they're not physical, guess what you can't do? You can't fucking track them with radar.
I'll tell you what, I mean,
Guess what? It's not physical.
There's a lot of things that we go through minutia about different arguments, and we like to talk about this, everything. But the solid arguments, as far as flat earthers go, obviously Earth is. I mean, water can't curve around the globe due to gravity. I mean, this is their claim. I mean, they're going to have to come in here and show us how Earth, can be a globe due to gravity, and they can't do it, and that's that's fine for them.
If I get my hands on a freaking radar station and try and track this, and I can't find it, I'm getting a Nobel Prize, right?
You're gonna get a no-go prize. Did you say no-go prize or Nobel? I'm just fucking with you. No. We're gonna get no flat earther is ever gonna get a Nobel Prize because they debunked some fucking stupid scientist that believes this nonsense.
First flat earther to get a Nobel Peace Prize. Woo! The sun and the moon are apparent.
Shit, they gave Obama a Nobel Peace Prize and he didn't do shit.
Yeah, he did. He blew up a bunch of people.
Yeah. Well, no, he didn't do it. He didn't even order people to do it. He's just like, okay, I'll believe what your military committee which has been, influenced for a couple of 100 years through families. I'll just play the character that you might put on TV, and we'll just like pretend some shit happens, and we'll make up a story. And then I'm going to put my ass on the line because I'm Mr. President. Yeah. I fucking, I hate that bullshit.
I'm more interested in building a freaking radar tower now.
What kind of radar tower are you interested in building? Like your single radar tower?
One that
what are you going to find
a
out?
physical object flying around at me. Obviously, that's what radar is for, is to detect physical objects flying around near you or at you.
I don't think you'll be able to do that, bro. That's okay, if you think that's something for you. You can spend time and waste time doing that. But yeah, they already got us. They got us by the balls, like George Carlin said,
Bro. On the $100,000, $200,000, $300,000 yacht, they have radar. It's a smaller antenna, but it's still radar.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, and there's a lot of people, trying to go off the grid, but I mean, eventually they're going to.
Right, but this one is a simple test. So simple. Are they apparent? Are they really physical? Yes or no? It answers the question. It's the end of the question. We know there's gas pressure, or we know there's a container because we have gas pressure. That one ends that question. We don't even get to see it. This one, we actually get to see whether there's something actually there or not. Physically there.
Let me ask you this, Cuddles. Are are there intellectual soldiers in the fight?
Where?
Sure, I mean, I feel like because I have no desire to go to Afghanistan or anywhere that I'm working for any type of government. But I feel like I'm an intellectual soldier. At least
Even
at a
better,
certain point.
get up in a helicopter with some decent radar in the middle of the night. Get up as high as you can.
That's not going to
As
help.
close to the dang moon you can.
Don't. I mean, even though I'm
People helicopter ride. Even less than building a freaking radar array. Boom.
I'm not a dissident in the flat Earth idea. No, but I am a soldier in the intellectual army of the Lord and flat Earth, right? So, no, how can we influence people physically, which you can't? We only have this tool of intellect to use. I mean, this is the intellectual army.
What you
It's
getting at,
not a-
Marvin?
Well, I mean, ask your mama. I mean, your mom was influenced by freaking
Oh,
Martin
mama
Luther
jokes.
King and all them. Anyway, well, yeah, I'm triggering
I'm trying to
back to
figure-
my old your mama jokes. But anyway, but I mean, at this point, I mean, we're at the point of where we're being people like us that talk about these things. Of course, the flat Earth. It's an interesting topic now, and we realize that the globe is just it's a mind control project, right? Or
Right.
I'm not saying
But this
everyone
is a
does
better-
believe this or anything, involved here, but
This is all about better understanding where we are, though. Better comprehending what it is. That's
sure,
all of
but
it.
that's kind of the beginning of the understanding that how you've been manipulated through your entire life, and you may or may not be manipulated. You might go to a general practitioner, that will tell you something's wrong with you, or a psychologist. There's all kinds of diagnoses that you might be influenced by, and I don't go to doctors. But I mean, I'm not saying doctors are bad, but I'm just saying I don't go to doctors.
What you
And
talking about, Willis?
so hold on, doctors of influence. We call people that are PhDs in spaceflight. They're doctors of astrophysics, right? So how does this differ from what we might experience in life when we experience this astrophysics story that we see? Whether when you're going to school and you're watching television, when you walk out in life and all your friends believe all this freaking crazy nonsense, all of these, it's like, oh, I'm not smart enough to figure it out, so I'm going to believe my doctor, whether it be your doctor of astrophysics or your doctor of chemistry or your doctor of some other, like something really close to you. I'm trying to avoid like some of the more sensitive topics, but anyway. All right, Cuddles, I got to my point. That's it. I mean, the reason I didn't really get deep in is because it could get our channel shut down. That's why. There you go. You stole that fucking meme from me, didn't you? You're giggling because you did.
I'm gonna make a new one too. Show me the radar sweep of the sun and moon, or draw 25.
Draw 25. Oh, shit.
Hey, it's the easiest way, other than paying $500,000 for a damn laser, and everybody wearing glasses, because you got to see if it actually goes to the other side. I mean, you can use lasers. You could probably do it for less than $500,000, or you could do radar. So simple. 2 ways to test this hypothesis, and it's just a hypothesis, and it's just a test. It's not an experiment. Because we're trying to figure out what the fuck it is. We can't even figure out how to manipulate it until we know that much. And once we do know, we can figure out whether or not it can be manipulated.
Well, as far as the general public goes, it might as well be. And I'll tell you what, I mean, when I say the general public, hey, I guess I'm going to go on a sermon, right? The general public, it includes all the atheists, all the religionists from every religion that goes to church, that watches the news, all those motherfuckers. That's their. It might as well be this, and they all watch the news and believe they're preachers of the gospel, right? The gospel is, I won't say globe earth, because that's too simple. Really, the globe earth idea, it really has, there's serpentine, influences in every gospel that every preacher or newsmonger or fucking all that shit influences. This makes up everything that all the normies or blue pillars, or I mean, we give a lot of, it's like people call us names all the time. Hey, blue pillars, normies, freaking purple pillars, all that shit. We'll fucking call you names too. Whatever. You're gonna buy this bullshit that they sell you on the news? I mean, come on, man. Freaking get on board or get the fuck off the train. I said I was done preaching, but that was a little bit.
Well, I have a favorite quote, and it's from me. If you're not willing to learn new information, huh?
I said, why doesn't that surprise me?
I don't know. Maybe because you're a mind reader. You just didn't realize it until just now.
Or maybe because you've got a massive narcissistic Clompex, Cuddles.
Oh, that's
are you pissed at Cuddles for some reason? Oh, I want to hear this.
Wow, that was a lot. That was a mouthful.
Just saying, as I say, I told you, man. That's why I don't hang out up here. I can't keep my mouth shut.
All right, so you hang out here to argue with flat earthers.
I'll hang out here because you asked me to
you're
come
a flat
up
earther,
here.
you want to just like argue with flat earthers?
No, I don't argue with anybody. Just a point.
Well, you got an argue with me earlier, and now you want to argue.
You asked me to come up here.
Oh yeah,
I said to you. I said to you.
Well, you're a flat earther, though, right, Jason?
I am a flat earther. Yeah.
All right,
Indeed.
cool. So everything that I just said, all right. So what do you have? As opposed to what? I mean, of course, this isn't a cult. I mean, actually, I want to show everyone that all flat earthers don't agree. So what do you disagree with? With Cuddles? Yeah, man, have at it, bro.
I think
we're not a cult.
Who said you were a cult?
No, man, it's all the globy freaking weirdos. They think we're a cult, and then we all believe the same thing. That's why I was saying, just freaking have at it, bro.
I thought they are in a cult, aren't they?
No, you and you and Cuddles go at it, bro. I ain't
going at anybody.
Shit, I've been going at it with you guys all night, so fuck it. Go ahead.
Well, you lot can sling some my way. I can take it as well as give it out.
So the quote, It's cool. If you're not willing to learn something new every day, might as well go in the backyard, dig a hole, jump in it.
Sorry.
That shit's funny.
Oof.
My bad. I know I was ticking, bro.
No, but
It's
I
all
like
good, buddy.
shit. I actually want homeboy to come in here and freaking Jason. I want you to talk to Cuddles, man. I mean, apparently you had a disagreement. Go ahead and bring it on.
I haven't got a disagreement with anybody. I just made a
It's
simple
not even flat Earth related.
statement of observation.
That doesn't matter because there's no globies in here to argue with. Maybe they're scared because they know we know, you know.
We're on the verge of breaking new ground. But you figure this is where they'd want to be, too.
No, they actually don't want to be here because they want to believe the globe religion. You know, it's just like it's easier to believe than to challenge. So anyway.
There's a good meme for everybody to have, though.
Dude, I need to make one. It's easier to believe than to challenge. What meme should I make from that? Easier to believe than challenge. It could be a GIF or just a, you know, meme.
Globies tell the truth or draw 25.
I'll figure it out. It's easier to believe than challenge. I'll figure it out.
Easier to believe than to seek the truth. Change my mind.
Sure. Yeah. Good one.
I do like that, though. That's a good test. I was trying to figure out how I was going to come up with a decent test for this, and then ta-da, here we are. I have my test.
Let me check some of my most recent steals from Facebook. Let's see. This one. Oh, here we go. Check this one out. You probably saw it. I shared it the other day. Yeah, Will Smith looks in there and he's like, these binoculars ain't proven. I ain't see shit. There's a good one too. Pacific Ocean. Might as well be, right? I mean, how big does the Earth have to be to make a water drop look curve when it's obviously not? But you're so small. Like this one, you guys can steal this one. This is a good one.
Got one that I made. My first ever.
Why you gonna post one? What you got?
Yeah, I'm just looking for the one I did.
Do you make memes sometimes? I mean, like you find a cool picture and you just want to make a meme, you know?
This was actually the first one I've ever done.
Cool. I want to see it.
It's kind of a two-parter, so you have to I can't post them both one after another because of the slow mode. So you'll have to wait for the second one before you comment it. There's two. This is the first one.
Oh, that's.
Wait for it.
You're a fan of Pink Floyd, right?
I used to be. And then this goes with it.
You never stop being a fan of Pink Floyd. Reefer Action. Oh, that's a good one, man. Bro, I like that.
You get it? Refraction and refraction.
Yeah, I do. I do get it.
I know it's a bit shit, but hey.
Yeah, well, you need to combine them, put it like a top box and.
Oh, yeah. Do you know what? I couldn't even figure out how to do that.
One meme, refraction, reefer action.
That's why it's posting too, because I couldn't figure out how to do that.
Yeah, you can do that, man. You can make
Interestingly, if you type into Google man smoking a joint, it comes up with many pictures of Elon Musk first before anybody else.
I've seen hundreds and hundreds of thousands of people smoke pot. Elon Musk is the worst pot smoker I've ever seen.
I agree. But why does he come up on Google number one? You've got to ask yourself that, haven't you?
That motherfucker don't know how to smoke weed.
And he looked really awkward. He looked really awkward when he was smoking it on that. Was it Joe Rogan? Was it? Was it?
Yeah, it was on Joe Rogan's show. I mean, and you could it didn't look like he was inhaling. And to be honest, I don't even smoke much weed anymore, and it's really harsh for me. So, but I'll tell you what. I mean, he smoked so much on the show. I know he got high, so even though he was just kind of puffing it out, I mean, when you're that close to it, I mean, he got high,
Yeah, I would recommend.
Anyway, whatever. But yeah.
Have you seen that footage of Owen Benjamin eating the hash cake on that for the show? I can't remember the name of the guy. He's a big fat dude. Oh man. But yeah, apparently that was like just before he moved his family up to he lived in that cabin now away from the city, don't know. But apparently this incident on this show was what triggered him to do it.
No, I don't think I've seen that one. No.
He eats it, he doesn't smoke it, but he's totally. You can see he's really.
Well, like I said, I mean, I used to smoke the shit out of. I smoked more weed than most people have ever smoked in their life.
Yeah, but he wasn't a weed smoker.
I just don't smoke it anymore. I mean, every once in a while I'll take a couple hits if somebody has some, and it gives me memories from when I was, younger, and I'm totally for, I'm totally. I'm not against marijuana. It just doesn't hit me right like it used to. So I just don't fuck with it. Me personally. But I totally support it.
It's a lot stronger than it used to be even a few years ago.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot stronger. Dude, I can take one hit of some strong weed and I'm like, oh, I'm just like, no. It's like, that's all I needed. And usually if I smoke it, it'll be like at a live show or something. So I can just watch the concert and be like, hell yes, this is why people smoke weed. But yeah, I mean, if I was to be on weed like all the time, I wouldn't be able to function. I thought I could, back in the day I did, but oh shit, I'm almost 50 years old. I just can't handle it anymore. It's not, it's not even a thing for me. I totally support the entire thing. I mean, a lot of people can, but I just can't smoke it. And I have to be in the mood. I have to be in the mood to smoke it. So, But yeah, man, I totally support people. I mean, if you smoke it all day or whatever, smoking weed all day, and another freaking rap song or some shit. I just don't smoke it anymore. I like it, dude. I promise you, music sounds different when you smoke weed. I promise you, but I just can't smoke. And then with dabs, I'm like, dabs put me somewhere I don't want to be.
They're really strong. For sure.
And, you know, if you asked me 20 years ago, it was like, how high do you want to be? It was like, yeah, high as no, I don't want to be that high. I'm actually, no, I'm 50 now. No, I'm not 50. I'm almost 50, but it's like I just don't want to be that high. Anyway, let's get off the weed. We were talking about flat Earth again, and hey, Jason, have you heard my my Monkeys cover?
No, I can't say I have.
Oh man, this is you know the Monkeys are right. Hey, we're the Monkeys.
I do remember them, yeah. But I'm not really a big music head, but I do remember the Monkeys from when I was little.
Cool. So they had a song called what is this stuff doing on my fucking channel? This is a no, I made a Monkeys cover. Jen, are you in here? I saw you just post. What's the name of that song that I did by the Monkeys? That parody that I made by the Monkeys. You know, it's unfortunate we YouTube bought Discord. Did you know that? Or not YouTube, it's Google bought Discord. And they got rid of all of our abilities to play music through the bot.
Watch that.
They took down Groovy?
Yep, Groovy's gone. Jimsy, yeah, you didn't know that?
What?
Yeah, you fucking Google bought Discord out, man. Yeah, so Discord's Google now. It's a Google company.
I'm gonna have to fire Google.
Dude, this shit happened. Well, it was started to happen a couple months ago. It probably had been in the works for a couple of years, but yeah. Google owns Discord now.
You know it's gonna turn to shit when Google owns Discord.
Well, I mean, they already shut down all the bots that we can play, audio tracks and shit. So it's fucked. Now, if you have your PC set up right, you can play audio tracks, but I don't have it set up. I've been trying to get it
What
set
about
up
if
right.
you set it left and not right?
I don't know if I could suck from the left tit or the right tit. I don't know if that would actually work out. No, I've actually tried to set this up. I had it working at one time, but I every time I try to set it up, I don't know what's going on with my PC. It just doesn't work. And I messaged Lou about this, and it's like here's an app that you can use where you can play audio from your PC through your Discord microphone, but it's you have to set it up right, or else it just sounds like shit.
Just set it up left instead of right.
I'll work on it again, and and I already messaged Lou about this, and anyone that can, that uses PC, you can actually, play audio tracks through your voice here, just like you're talking. Instead of using GroovyBot, you can play it from your PC, and the audio will come through the same microphone. And, just like coming from your desktop audio. But you have to set it up right. And I've been trying for a couple of years, and I can't fucking get it to work on my PC. And it's very frustrating. I mean, it's kind of like the way that people, like Creation Bear has the soundboard kind of thing going on. That's the way it works. It's like Creation Bear could play a link, boom, and it would come right on through if he had his soundboard set up right. You know what I mean? So if you want to play an audio track, all the bots are shut down by fucking Google. They deleted all the fucking, they don't even want any bots that are that give us the ability to play audio. But if you have it set up like the way Creation Bear does, you can play whatever you want, because that's from a personal track from your PC. So anyway, Creation Bear.
That's feeding through your mic, not through the.
Yeah, it's feeding right directly through your mic from your PC. Yeah, from your desktop audio. Yeah.
I guess the old copy paste paste.
Yeah, it's over.
That's gonna work just like normal.
No,
maybe eventually they'll come up with some type of bot and they'll sell it to whoever wants to buy it.
What we're gonna have to do is just like defer to Creation Bear, who already has it kind of set up, and be like, "Hey, can you play this? Can you play that? Can you play this?" Because he already has it set up with his freaking soundboard. Hey, play this.
Just keep Creation Bear here 24/7.
24 hours. No, to be honest, I might need to get with Creation Bear so I can, at least when I'm here a little bit, or anyone else, just give a little tutorial where we can actually do our own audio, have it set up. I have an idea of what I'm not sure if Creation Bear set up, but I sort of do, but I just can't get it to work on my machine. But if, it's a simple process, but you just kind of have to know how to set it up. But anyway, and YouTube doesn't own that shit. This shit is, everything that I say coming from my mouth is my mouth. You don't own me. And everything I play from my PC, well, not everything. If I play some freaking Van Halen from my PC and it comes out on the YouTube channel, that's Van Halen.
I mean,
shit.
everything you've ever said in YouTube and Discord is being recorded on YouTube, so they own it.
Sure, and this is another frustrating thing. I was trying to capture that video, and I should have started. I can screen record from the live stream, any conversation, but I didn't the other night when that Miko robot. Did you listen to any of that?
Yeah, Code Miko. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, but I've been trying to capture that because I have the full video on Twitter, but I can't figure out how to download that video from there because I was already past 12 hours on YouTube, but so it only has a short portion of the video before it goes over 12. And it's so frustrating. I can't figure out how to.
There should be a third-party app that you can download the whole video and then.
Dude, I've been spending freaking 4 hours trying to figure it out. I can't freaking get the video.
Come on.
Come on, what? All right, I'll send you the link if you can download it. Freaking send it to
Send me the
'cause
link. I'll download the video. Well, I'll try my best. I'll download the video and
dude, I've been freaking. I mean, just go on my YouTube channel and go to it's episode 1937. Towards the end, it's like a 16 hour video. Towards the end, you have to download the whole video and then clip out where Miko started. It's my fault. I should have recorded. I could have recorded it locally, and I wouldn't have this problem. But anyway, I wanted to put it out. I want to put it out as a live, as a video. But I just
you
can't
should,
download.
you should definitely make that specific video and just title it Code Miko Learns Flat Earth.
Here's another option that I do have. I can actually play the video, listen to the whole thing, and record it with OBS from my general PC, which I might end up doing because downloading the stream has just wasted like 3 hours of my time trying to find these fucking platforms where they're going to let me download this video from, and then I'll have to clip it out and all that shit. I could just start it where it begins, listen to the whole thing, and then stop it and record it with OBS, and then I'm done. So it's about 2 hours long. So I might do that instead, because we could sit here for hours and talk. Oh, here, baby, you can download this, dude. I fucking almost half the night tonight I've been sitting here trying to figure out how to capture that video and so that I could edit it later. But I'm
capture it again. All you gotta do is don't you just download it.
No, I can't download it from Twitter. I can't fucking download it from Twitter. Okay, because do you do live videos?
Oh yeah, all the time with you here, 24/7.
Okay, well then just trust me. I can't fucking download it. If I could have downloaded it, it would already be done by now, and I wouldn't be bitching about it. But anyway, but I can record it. I can play it, but I can't talk. I can't watch anything on my.
So explain to me again the situation. The whole video is in Twitter, but it's not in YouTube because you started late recording it or something. It's not.
I didn't record it. I should have. Because I was there when. Do you remember when she came in? I was watching the Twitch video and she's like bitching about, oh, I can't even open my microphone. I was watching her Twitch video, with her robot freaking shit. Do you remember that? Did you watch it?
Yeah, because I gave when she joined the server, I gave her listening pass.
All right, so anyway,
tried to mute her.
Anyway,
that was the day before.
So then people were in the chat saying, "Hey, let's give Miko whatever," and India was like, "You know what? Everybody shut up. We're gonna give so and so a chance. Miko, whatever." And so all of that's still on my Twitter channel. I can play it on my Twitter channel, but that was like on the YouTube channel. It was near the end of my 12-hour limit on YouTube. So in order to capture all of that discussion, I have to actually, since I can't download that Twitter video, I actually have to play it and record it to through my OBS. I'll have to listen to the whole thing while I'm recording it. Yeah, I mean, and like I said, you don't know what I'm talking about because you don't know what I'm talking about.
I do know what you're talking about.
Anyway, so I mean, the easiest way is just hit play, record the whole fucking thing with OBS, and then hit stop, and then upload it to YouTube and upload it as a new video, whatever.
Once I get home, I'll try to download the whole thing and try to cut it. I'm gonna have to do it from Twitch because you're saying that we can't download the Twitch video. I guess
Dude,
that's an
I
issue.
went
But
to her
there
Twitch
should
channel.
be a way to download it.
I'm gonna tell you, I went to her Twitch channel. She doesn't have that active anymore. That video's gone on her Twitch channel, so that's fucked. So good fucking luck finding that. I already went to her Twitch channel, so
I guess she doesn't want people to hear and listen to her.
okay, that's
speaking
why
to
I'm
Flat
trying to
Earthers
get a
only.
hold of it. I mean, it's like about 2-3 hour long video that I regret not hitting record, which I do. It's what I do with ladies' night and stuff. Sometimes I'll just record portions of conversations with my OBS is active. All I have to do is hit start record while the live stream is going on, and then I'll edit those videos out, and then but I regret now not doing that. Now I can't capture this, but since I'm using Restream, we're streaming on Twitch too. But anyway, this is minutia. Whatever.
If there's a will, there's a way, Helio. You have a recorder recorded in Twitch.
The will is I have the video. I just have to record it live.
Download it.
I can start from 0.01 when this chick jumped in, and I have to actually like record it like I'm recording like a VCR and record the whole thing, and then I can put the video up. It's like 2 hours long, so I have to do that. But I'm just not in the mood to do that right now.
So what's your Twitch account?
My Twitch account, all of my Twitch accounts are deleted. I can't.
What do you mean?
I have one Twitch account that I can go in and listen and participate in chat. I can't live stream on Twitch anymore.
Wait, where is the video? You said you have it somewhere.
Oh, it's on Twitter. I'll send you a link.
Twitter. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Send the link in the live stream voice text, please.
See, tell me if this actually works for you. And it really, you're gonna have to jump way ahead because I usually stop the streams 12 hours, but since that channel was coming in, I was following on the Twitch channel. I left it going for a while, so I couldn't download the YouTube video because damn it, I clicked the wrong fucking button. Anyway, here's
so it was Twitter, huh? I'm thinking about Twitch, and you saying Twitter. Okay.
Yeah, it's Twitter. Like Twitter owned Periscope, but they shut Periscope down. But every live stream we do on YouTube is going out on Twitter as well, on my Twitter channel. Do you
Where's
know
the link,
that?
bro? Yeah, where's the link?
Send it to you. Copy. Oh my fucking goodness.
Hilly, do you need me to explain to you how to copy paste?
I'm gonna fucking never mind. I was gonna say something really bad, but that would be people could use that against me. No,
So that's the whole video. That's
what?
the whole
Yeah,
video.
and it's like almost 15 hours, I think. But to find where it is, you're gonna have to go about 3 hours back. I mean, start the video and then scroll back a couple hours. But if you can download that whole video, just fucking let me know. I've been trying to do it for freaking all night.
Twitter is weird as F.
I don't know. Hey, is that? Hey, everyone in here, if you click on that link, does that lead you to my video?
Yeah. I see it led me to the video, but I can't play it. Let me see.
I can play it. Well, but
Yeah,
it's
let me
my
check.
channel.
I'm gonna disconnect the call. I'll be right back.
Well, it's like Twitter bought Periscope, but they still use the Periscope platform, but Periscope doesn't exist anymore. So it's like the the whole platform is it's kind of weird. So it's like every freaking video I've tried to and download video thing I've tried to use. I should have freaking hit record. Whatever. Yeah, good fucking luck downloading that video. I'm saying.
That's weird.
It is fucking weird. Good luck downloading that video. That's all I'm saying.
I'm updating Twitter because when I go into the link, I can see the thumbnail of the video and everything, but when I press play,
Wait, when you click it, you can actually watch the video, right?
It doesn't let me.
But you can't watch the video when you click it?
No, I'm on Android at the moment. Probably when I go to the computer, it might work correctly, but I'm on my Android. So I'm updating the Twitter app. Let's see. Anyways, I just wanted the link to try something. Maybe it works. Let's see.
I mean, it wasn't. I mean, the reason I wanted to put it up is because Indio did such a great job.
Oh
yeah. And honestly, so did the freaking Makey. What's her name? Freaking whatever the chick was. She asked like I know it was kind of silly, especially like if you were watching the Twitch channel and she, it's like a bot thing, but it's a real chick. She has a lot of other videos where she's not a bot. She does whatever. But anyway, I thought it was really cool. She asked a lot of questions. She was really funny, which funny wins every time, just like Issa says, right? So anyway, I thought
he really wasn't that funny, but
I mean, she was just like, "Oh my god!" I just thought it was kind of funny.
Scan page for video. Please wait. Scanning for videos. Video scan. Sorry, no videos were found in this web page. I copy pasted the link you gave me for the video into a program that I can.
Can you click the link I just posted? Does it actually lead to that video? I mean, I can click it and it works here.
No, I'm saying that I put it in a program that I can download videos from.
Yeah, dude, I've been doing that for freaking 4 hours and it doesn't. Well, actually, I've been doing it for longer than 4 hours. I've been trying to find different programs. It won't let me fucking download.
Actually, Helio, I think. Let me see. Download permission. Let's see. M3U8 files are complex format that involve a text manifest and multiple small video segments. Downloading just the M3U8 file will be useless. Would you like to download the entire video as a TS video file? Sure, download as TS.
The
see.
video's like 5 or 6 gigs.
I have enough. Oh, let me go to my Wi-Fi. Actually, I'm on 5G. Actually, 4G. Before I click
You do
download,
it on your phone?
I have like 700 gigs on my phone.
Okay, well, I mean, I don't see. Why would you download a 6 gig file on your phone? That's kind of retarded. But anyway,
retarded. Why?
Well, I only want to capture a portion of it. Like I said, I can just play it on
but
Twitter
you,
and
you
then
haven't
just
been
record
able
it
to
with
download it.
OBS.
So in my phone, apparently, it's giving me the option to download. Once we have the file, then I can shop it and send you the smaller file, right? The order we need.
Yeah, we'll see.
You see, you tell me I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm almost there.
We'll see if you get there. I've been fucking working on this for 2 days, so.
Yeah, and if we figure it out, you're gonna label the video "Code Miko Learns Flat Earth."
Code Miko learns flat Earth via Gemsy. No, I'm just.
No.
I'll give you credit for the fucking the edit. Because
No,
at this point, it's the only way I'm going to capture it is to listen to the whole fucking thing again and record it.
You know how the name and the titles are important whenever you make a video for the algorithms, right? So Code Miko is kinda it's a decent big name in the YouTubes or whatever.
Yeah, and you're a big name, Jimsy.
No. Helios Skeptic is the bigger name. You know something? She was here and I sent her the link for your YouTube channel, and I sent her the link for the Discord and asked her to
Kind
share.
of disappointed. I mean, that video that she was doing, while India was talking to her and you and other people,
I didn't.
Video's not on her fucking Twitch channel. So it's like, is she embarrassed that she talked to flat earthers? That's why I'm kind of like, what the fuck? We need to capture that. I mean,
I actually
why did she delete that video, bro?
I actually copy paste the link for your channel and pasted it in her channel, in her Twitch, but it was deleted.
Yeah, I was in that chat all night too, when we were listening. So whatever. I mean, it's like, hey, flat Earth. Oh my god. She was all like, oh my god. Whatever. But anyway, we captured it on my channel, so as long as we can get that, and I'll freaking upload it as long as we can capture that portion of the video where she was in there. But it didn't. I mean, a portion of it was on YouTube, but we went past the 12 hours, so I can't get that. But it's on my fucking Twitter feed, so that's why we need to capture it from Twitter so that I can, upload it, re-upload it and say, hey, this is when we talk to so and so. And of course, I'll send a, in the description, I'll give a freaking link to her Twitch channel or whatever. But it was just, it was just really interesting. I really liked the way it started. India was like, everybody was like, hey, let's talk to so-and-so because she's got 7,000 people watching. And he was like, all right, let's get this over with so we can friggin' just, everybody will stop bitching or whatever. India was like. And it was just, I thought it was a really good talk.
And in the DM, she asked me about she wanted to do an interview with a flat earther, and I tagged everybody
before this.
Oh yeah, the day before this video.
Oh,
so I told her,
went live on her channel after that, and started just broadcasting our live stream on her channel.
So I told her there should be flat earthers that would like to do the interview and stuff. And
I'm really curious of why she just freaking deleted the video she made on Twitch, with us. That's freaking crazy. But whatever.
Yeah.
But hey, there is a there's
Maybe
record
because she wasn't debunking flat Earth, and she was kind of like agreeing with a lot of things that was said here, and I guess it was kind of she wasn't questioning the flat Earth in a way. She was more asking questions to see the side.
Either way, if you
this
can
side.
download the video,
Either way,
I'll
her
record it.
video
I
is
mean,
gone.
when I have time, I'll just freaking hit play and then record it with OBS, and it's only about 2.5 hours long. I can do something else while I'm recording it, but whatever. It's on Twitter.
I wish I could be doing something else, but it's fucking raining and I haven't been able to get out of my car.
Don't worry about
It's
it,
pouring.
dude. Even if I download that video, I mean, it's the end of a fucking 15-hour video. I have to edit the video for that portion. I mean, it's still a pain in the ass. So it might as well be me just like fucking hitting play on Twitter and just recording that through OBS for a couple hours, and then so whatever. It's the same thing. Whatever. Yeah, there's a lot of safeguards around downloading YouTube and Twitter videos and Facebook videos and stuff. Now you have to go through some freaking weird shit to actually get. And
in the program,
to be honest, that video that I want to download is my fucking video from Twitter.
I clicked on the Periscope downloader. It started downloading.
There you go.
What do you mean?
Yeah, but it's going to be like 6 gigs. You won't be able to share it with me.
No, you just downsize the file after you cut it from the specific time frame.
With what? What software are you going to upload it to and then trim it out with?
Any video editing software is capable.
That's not
capable
true.
of doing
Some of them won't. Some of the video editing softwares won't let you edit a file that size. Anyway,
because once you.
Anyway, we're just wasting time here. I'm not gonna. I've already been through this process. I'm bitching a little bit, whatever. But hey, how did you gain access to that video? Before we move on, which software or website did you use to capture
Periscope?
No.
The one I use is in your DMs, and also you can select the resolution.
All right, cool. Yeah, don't worry about that.
So you can solve your resolution problem.
There you go. You see
Anyway,
there's a will, there's a way.
Okay, Jimsy, we'll see, because I've been working on this shit for several days.
Yo,
anyway, let's
yeah,
keep
but you
on,
gotta work smart.
If it's too big to go into an editing file, editing software, you can just trim it inside of Photos and then re-upload it.
See, Helio?
Hey, wait, you guys act like it's Jimsy's acting like I don't know.
You're such a boomer, bro.
Fucking thing about this. Hold on. All right, so Jimsy, you're acting like, see, Helio, woo! You got motherfucker. I've been doing this shit for 20 fucking years. What the entire fuck are you talking about?
Helio, 5 minutes ago you told us that you cannot download the video, and now 3 people are telling you, yes, Helio, you can download the video.
Helio, what have you been doing for 20 years?
Yeah, tell us.
What was that? You've been a flat earther for 20 years?
Hold on. Someone said they sent me a downloader where I could download Periscope. Now, was that JD?
Yeah.
All right. So you're downloading that video. Is it still downloading, or is it done?
I just let it run for a while, but I accidentally selected 1280. It has like 400. So if you just wanted the soundtrack or something.
No, I don't want the audio. I want the video.
That's what she said.
She doesn't want the audio. What
You
good is
guys
the
are
audio?
so
Yeah,
fucking.
the audio is
You
embarrassing.
guys are
if you don't
so
have the
fucking
video.
fast to give me shit. It's just fucking weird, bro.
Hey, dude, I just got here. Stop! Don't you give me shit.
All right, so it's MP4, yeah, 1280 by 720. That's the, but all right, cool. That's
Yeah, Helio, I agree. You're acting kind of weird, bro. I agree.
Oh yeah, I'm a fucking weirdo. I promise that much. If this video actually downloads, hey, I appreciate that, Jonathan. JD, man, this will be shit. I'll right click.
Yo, Helio, are you Alex Jones?
I'm your mama. If she doesn't mind me replacing you, I'm your mama. Hey, that's a pretty cool link.
Hey, mommy skeptic.
Yeah, it doesn't actually on this link, JD. It doesn't give you the actual physical size of the file. And that's and I told you it's a really large file.
Oh yeah, I don't really know what link I gave.
Well, it's PSCP download, which I mean Periscope doesn't exist anymore, but it does though, because Twitter bought Periscope out and they freaking got rid of them. But what I just found out while I was trying to figure out how to get this video downloaded is that the server for Periscope still exists, and you can actually access this video on the same server, with the right account or whatever. And so I was trying to download it with this.
All right, how about? All right, try that link, and you put in your other link.
No. It's downloading for me now. We'll see if that actually works. And it'll be. It's gonna. If this actually works, it'll be tomorrow morning before this fucking file's done downloading. I told you it's a freaking huge file, and then I'm gonna have to put it in some other software and then clip it out, and I'll eventually get the freaking file downloaded.
Just don't pull a muscle, would you?
Well, are you talking about like first or second finger when I'm clicking? Which one?
Do you use more than 2 fingers? Oh, this just got weird. Never mind. Don't answer that.
Well, sometimes I middle click, but I usually use that with my middle finger. So.
Oh, so you're a psychopath. I'm just kidding. I'm just fucking with you.
I know.
Listen, I had a weird day.
Dude, it's really cool that JD shared this link with me. And I know, it's a huge file. I've been looking for a way to download this fucking video all day, and I couldn't find this one, so it's good that he found it. So maybe this one will work. And if it doesn't, I'll just fucking record the whole conversation through OBS and then I'll upload it later. But Jimsy heard most of it, so he knows it's a decent thing. We can put it up. So yeah, it's not a big deal. It's it's on my Twitter channel, so I can fucking record it at any time. I just have to listen to the whole fucking thing again and record it with OBS. Or I can download it and then trim out the shit because it's a 15-hour video. And I have to cut like 11 hours from the beginning of it, and then listen.
You're gonna have to listen for like 35 hours before this is done.
No, I'm not going to have to listen to it. I just have to listen to where the conversation starts, and then I have some trimming software where I can just trim out that part of it, and then process it, and then upload it to YouTube, and then I might have to do some extra trimming from there, which is good. Anyway.
I get it. It's an arduous process. It's a
It
painful
is.
process to build it back.
It is. It is. So who's the? Somebody was accusing me of being a dumbass, and I couldn't find how to.
Fuck you, boomer.
I'm not convinced that this link is actually going to work. I think I'm going to actually have to record the thing live with OBS, because I'm at 240 megs, and this shit's like 6.5 gigs long. So I mean, there's no telling if it's actually going to work. So whatever.
There's no telling.
Because I had another software that appeared to work. I was like, yes, it's working. I'll wake up in the morning, I'll have the full file, and then I can put it in my clipping software. Boom, I'll clip out the part that I want, and then I'll upload that shit to YouTube. Be good. And yeah, it failed.
Well, there you have it.
But I guarantee you, I can actually, like, I can go on my computer. On my computer. That sounds like a dumbass. Anyway, so I can pull up the file. I can pull up the Periscope video or Twitter video. I mean, it's both the same thing. And play the video, record it with OBS, play the entire thing. Record the entire thing, and then hit stop, and then I'll have an MP4 file that I can upload to YouTube as a new video.
How big is this initial file? What are we talking here?
The initial?
How big is this lady?
Holy shit, I just fucking told you it was like 6 gigs.
6 gigs? Okay. Oh, maybe, you know what, man? I'm not catching every word. I'm sorry. It's a, I'm sorry.
Yeah, and I don't know why. I don't know why it's actually like some of these. I've been to several different download sites. Like, download your Twitter video. Just post the link. Okay, download your fucking 6 gig download. I don't think so. So I don't know if they actually work. If it was, 100 megs, that it might be able to download video. I don't know if they differentiate when you go to these free download sites or whatever.
Yeah. Well, with the 5th gear rolling out here shortly, you should be able to download 6 gigs in the blink of an eye.
Yeah. Have you ever tried it before?
Tried what?
To download a 6 gig video from a link from a freaking website that was like, hey, yeah, no, okay, well, there you go.
Well, I'm not directly hooked up to the internet via the Mark of the Beast yet, okay? So, chill out.
Well, I mean, I am, but I'm not necessarily. It's like I'm so out there that I'm disconnected from the bullshit. I don't know. Anyway,
I think at the very least, yes, Helio, you are disconnected from the bullshit for sure.
Oh, it's just weird. I mean, it's like I've been working on this for hours, and JD sent me a link to where I can post the thing to download my video, and I started it like 10 minutes ago. The video's like 6 gigs long. I'm at 360 megs now for the download. And it's not my internet connection because I have a really fucking fast download. So I'm not even to 1 gig yet, but I'm not going to sit here and wait for it. Hopefully it does work. And, when I wake up in the morning and I'll get home from work tomorrow, if the file actually is in the folder where it claims to be, I'll check it out on my VLC player, and then I'll edit it and then upload the video. But for the most part, I've been working on it too long. So anyway, so yeah, we're not talking about that file anymore. But it was pretty fun. That was a good video. Indio did a great job talking to
Talking to God.
No, he was talking to some robot. Well, it wasn't a robot. I mean, it was, because
artificial intelligence.
No, it was a kid basically. But she has the some really good software thing, camera installed in front of her thing. But I went to her Twitch channel, so she actually has.
You're talking about Miko?
Yeah, Miko. I couldn't remember her name. Anyway, so Miko, yeah, it was a really good concept.
I'm 94% sure it's a female.
Me too, because I've looked at her Twitch channel, and she does.
You always got to leave a little percentage in there, though, for the other side, just because I just truly never know. I don't think you can know 100% with stuff
Might
like that.
as well be, I guess. I mean, hey, and if you start to feel bad about saying a person is a male or female, the game is lost, bro.
Yep.
I don't
Right
know.
there.
I mean, it's just like we're not going to get into that. No, anyway, no.
Sorry.
No, I get that. Anyway, so where were we? We're hey, thank you, JD, for sending that website. And it's really slow download, but I mean, shit, when you're downloaded fucking 6-7 gigs, it's gonna be slow. Anyway, so we're talking about flat Earth.
That is the topic.
About to go smoke a cigarette.
Helio, the video is downloading, bro. Newsflash.
Yeah, I actually have it on my screen. That at the bottom of the Chrome browser, it has this little bar, and it says it has a little wheel where there's this little blue bar. It's spinning around, and it tells me how many megabytes are downloading.
How far are you in? Like 1 gig already?
No, I'm at 472
megabytes.
Yeah. That's why I was thinking it'd be easier to just record it with OBS. Anyway. But if it actually does, because I have some, clip software. Once if I get the entire file, which I can't guarantee. I mean, when it's going this slow and it's like 6-7 megabytes, there's no telling what can happen on the internet. It might fucking just like, all right,
just
yeah,
make sure
I can wake up in the morning and be like, it fucked up. Try it again. It's like, fuck you.
So make
But
sure
I can play. I can actually play it on my computer on Twitter.
Oh yeah,
record it. Well, I can record the entire thing with OBS.
No, you can't.
Yes, I fucking can. Who told me I can't do that?
No.
Gemsy.
Gemsy's a dick. He always has been. Always will be. No, I can definitely
what?
record the entire conversation with OBS.
Wait, I have one. That doesn't mean I am one.
Oh my God, here we go.
Yeah, correlation is not causation.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys want to hear the Miko, if you guys want to hear the Miko conversation, if you guys want to hear the Miko conversation, I'm probably going to end up having to record it and listen to the whole thing and record it. No. Do you have it? Do you have it? Are you going to do it?
Helio, you have to
Helio, just have a couple cups of coffee and get it done.
No.
Seriously, just do it. Just do it.
Just let it download. Let it download. Whenever it's done, grab the file, trim it to the specific time frame that you want, and then work from there for whatever I don't know, video quality that you want from it. Even though there's no much video to watch,
As slow as this download's going, I think it will. I think when I go to work tomorrow, it'll be still downloading. And I think I'd rather just fucking listen to the whole thing again and record it.
No, just turn on your 5G.
Why don't you? Hey, I can do what the fuck I want to do. Gen Z. Fuck you. I can do whatever I want to do.
Helio, if it wasn't for the community here, you will still be arguing that you can't even download the video, and now you're complaining that it's downloaded.
It's just a video. Just let it go. Let it happen, Helio.
Evil old man.
Hey, I'll tell you
It's already
what.
downloading.
A good thing is, though. Hey, I'll tell you what's positive about this is that even though you can't listen to the entire thing on YouTube, you can go to my Twitter channel and listen to the entire thing right fucking now. And I'm not even on there. It's Indio, and Jemsy's ass jumps in there a little bit. And I mean, it's mostly Indio. Yeah, it's a really good discussion. And but you're going to have to fast forward like 13 hours into the fucking video. So I want to capture it so I can upload it to the YouTube, because YouTube won't go past 12 hours. Do you understand? Do you guys do any live streams on YouTube? I mean,
No.
do you fucking
Yes,
understand?
24/7.
You have to talk to me like I'm 4.5 years old.
Fucking yeah, I don't mind you guys taking the piss out of me. It's all.
It's fun. It's a good time. This is what band members do to other band. Everybody makes fun of each other. So there you go. There you have it.
Anyway, hey, within the next couple days, I'm gonna have that fucking video up with this fucking robot on Twitch. So don't worry about it.
You got it. I will not worry about it. I'm sorry.
No, laugh at me. That's all right. I mean, I'm fucking used to it. I don't give a shit.
I'm laughing with you, Helio. I can tell you're smiling. Shut up.
I am. It's like, oh man,
it's good stuff.
It's
good
like,
material.
If as long as we can take the piss out of each other, then we're still moving forward.
You know, I did.
Yeah, it's got to be mutual.
I did copy paste the link from the Twitter into the Periscope thing, and it only downloaded like what is it? 34 minutes of the
and then it stopped. See, bro, I've been trying to do this shit for the past couple of days, bro.
So it looks like wherever the video is saved into the whatever servers from Twitter, it's chopped up. It's like in pieces.
Hey, but if
and
you
it's just
if
letting
you,
you
wait,
download
if
pieces.
you go to the Twitter channel and listen to when she started talking, you can listen to the whole thing. That's what I'm saying. I think I'm going to have to just record the whole thing with OBS and then upload it. It's a little over 2 hours. No. All right. So tell me how to download the entire file, because I've been working on that shit for 2 days. Tell me how to download the
No,
entire.
just let me know when you're done so I can approve.
Okay, I'm done. How about that? I'm done.
No.
No's not a thing.
No
here.
problem. No problem. No
All
problem.
right. So, do you have the entire file?
No.
So you don't have the entire file, but you're going to tell me how to get it so that I can actually clip out that part of it so that I can upload it again. The answer is no. The
There
answer
you
is
go.
no.
I told you.
All right. Well, then fuck off. I got this shit covered. Let's talk about something else.
You haven't covered it yet, so no.
Well, why are we still talking about it? It's not even your problem, bro.
You brought it up.
Okay, well, what is your suggestion for me to capture this audio
Hey,
from
you know what?
the Twitter live stream? Your suggestion for me to capture this audio from the Twitter live stream. Tell me.
You know, if you
Hold
would
on.
instead
I want
instead of
your exact suggestion for me to capture this audio and reproduce it from the Twitter live stream.
you would have done it already hours ago.
I've been fucking working on it for a
complaining.
couple days. All right.
Well,
you know what?
It's not being too effective right now, Helio.
Yeah, it's not even worth it because you already told me you don't know how to do it. So fuck you.
It
says you I can do it. I can
download
actually
it in pieces. So you just gotta download the correct piece, right?
No, you can't just download a section of it. What the fuck?
Yes, you
are
can.
talking about? No, you can't.
Yes, you can.
No, you can't.
I'll show you.
I'm gonna fucking come to. Are you in New Orleans? I think you're in New Orleans. I'm gonna come to fucking New Orleans and kick your ass. That's not true. You fucking liar. Nobody can fucking download a portion of a live stream on Periscope or Twitter. That's just impossible.
Let me see. Copy text. I'm in Arkansas. Come meet me.
Fucking kick your ass. Intellectually.
I'm gonna show you right now. Okay?
I mean, this isn't even intellectual stuff.
Look, Helio, look.
All right, so what am I looking at? Like in live stream voice text, you're going to show me how I can capture a portion of the Twitter feed.
Yeah, let me click the second one. You see, download. So I'm gonna share it right here in the live stream voice text, so you can look at pieces of all the videos. See? That's coming from the link that you shared. You see that? And you could click. I could click one by one. Download one by one.
So it's a timestamp when you share when you watch a video on Twitter, you can share a timestamp. Is this what you're sharing?
No, I guess whatever the program that I have is doing from the link that you shared.
Are you guessing? Do you know? Are you guessing or do you know?
No, that's what the program is showing.
Well, how
Pieces
about
of the video,
you
and I
grab one of those links and show me where this robot came in and talked to Indio last night? Can you show us a link? Can you highlight a link for us at a timestamp from my freaking Twitter video? Can you do that?
Possibly. I haven't tried
well
it.
then try. Go ahead and do it.
Okay.
I mean, it's a 15-hour video. Can you point it? Can you send us a timestamp? A link that we can click, where, yeah, okay, where, that Miko just jumped in, finally got permission to speak, and then she recorded on her Twitch channel, which is not recorded because she deleted it after the conversation. I want to capture it. So show us where this started. Show us, with whatever you're talking about here. Give us this.
That's what you want.
Yeah, it's a 24/7 Flat Earth Discord live, episode 1937. It's on the Twitter channel, and it's about. Well, it actually started before the 12-hour thing was done, but I didn't want to stop the episode because there were people talking to someone on Twitch that had a large following, so I didn't want to stop it, but I wanted to capture the rest of it so I could upload it later, and so. So it was really near the 12-hour, and so it's really about 11 hours, 11:30 from the 1937 episode on Twitter. Is that the video you're looking at right now?
All I'm looking at is the one that you shared from Twitter, and like I said,
it's 1937. So you're gonna have to advance forward to near like 11 hours, I think, 10:30 to 11 hours. Then you can figure out where Miko finally joined, and then India was talking to her. Or were you really paying attention then, or are you just like?
Yeah, I was paying for attention then.
So anyway, so what are these things that you just posted? What is that? Like mobile things that you posted? What is that supposed to do? Hey, Jamsy, what are those mobile screenshots? What is that supposed to do?
When I copy the link that is shared from Twitter and I paste it into the downloading video program, it searches the link and it shows the video files from the link, and it's showing multiple video files in the same link. That's what I told you.
Jamsy, what the entire fuck, man? I can show you the exact link from the original video on Twitter. What the hell?
Yeah.
Well, those have nothing to do with what I was talking about. I'm not trying to embarrass you, but it was like, what the shit are you talking about? I'm trying to figure out how I can capture this portion of video from the Twitter video to share on YouTube. That's all I'm saying, and people
got it.
A bunch of shit, and they haven't offered any advice. I've been trying to figure this shit out for fucking 2 days, and I can't fucking actually download the video.
Is your video still downloading? Is your video still downloading?
Yeah, let me check. So let me check JD's link. Hold on. JD sent me a link, and it was really downloading slow.
Helio, I love you no matter how much you download.
Well, it's like I think with even though JD was like, "Give me a good link," I think it'd be faster to just listen to the whole fucking conversation and record it, and then publish it. To be honest.
Okay, so have you made a decision?
I've made a decision that Jemsy is being a prick right now. That's my decision.
No.
No. And you love it anyway, so there's that.
Yeah, I don't really give a shit. I'm a prick too, so whatever.
He's super pricky.
You never answered my question, Helio. Is it still downloading?
It might be. I don't know. I can't. I have so many windows open. Fucking A. I don't really give a shit. Because
remember you told me down that corner, that little blue circle. Remember that part when you told me that?
Wait.
That it was
You know what you told me, Jemsy? You know what you told me? Those fucking links that those images you posted will not help me in any way. So how could I take any advice off of you of how to capture this fucking clip?
Because you're the one that asked me about the video.
And you gave me this bullshit.
Hang on.
No.
Helio, we all know you're going to
missing
watch
the
the
point.
whole thing at least once.
Yeah, we know that.
Well, I have to record it.
Yeah.
But make sure, Helio, you're sober when you're doing it, okay?
No, I don't have to do that. All I have to do
yes, you have to.
All I have to do is push record it and do something else while it's recording because I already heard it once. Goddamn, I was listening the whole time.
This is how it works. If you start something sober and then set it up to go and then go get a few drinks and then come back, it'll have fucked up on its own. But if you sit and
really
drink
weird.
and while it's going on, it won't fuck up.
This is really weird. I think Jemsy doesn't even know what the fuck I'm talking about, to be honest.
No, I don't know. I never downloaded a video in my life.
No, I'm not even talking about recording a video. I'm talking about the conversation, with Miko.
No,
you said you listened to it.
It's a language barrier.
Okay. You Spanish bastard!
Yeah.
He's a language barrier. How was that? Was that okay?
Okay. Well, it might as well be. I mean,
I can't say it.
It's not.
Yeah, I don't understand that there was someone speaking here called Code Miko, and you recorded it, but didn't record it, and you're trying to have it, but you don't have it.
I was listening. Here's what actually happened. If you really want to know, Jemsy.
No, I don't want to know, especially coming from your mouth.
You know what, Helio? Actually,
Even though I'm the producer of the fucking live stream, you don't even want to know what was happening.
I don't want to know.
Fucking A, it happened last night. Oh, you don't even want to know.
Yeah.
All right, cool, fine. I remember the entire thing. So and it's just like, I don't want to know. I just want to make fun of you because
Helio, what were you hoping to get out of this recording?
No, I know it's kind of bullshit, but we're not going to get anything out of the recording. But to be honest, I mean, you see, like Jemsy. Well, don't even get me started. Don't.
Helio, check the live stream voice text, Helio.
No habla español.
Helio, check the live stream voice text, please. I don't need to see any picture or video of you, Helio. I just need to see this.
Why is Jemsy always causing these horrific problems, though? Helio.
He's a sarcastic bastard,
He's
and
spicy.
I guess he's kind of like, I don't mind Jemsy. I mean, as long if you can take a punch, you can give one. Whatever. He's a fucking prick.
I feel like
Get me out of your mind, Helio.
At this point, you should just blame Jemsy for losing the upload. How about that?
Let's blame Jemsy for everything.
It's Jemsy's fault. I let it go over 12 hours.
Hey Helio, by tomorrow, these conversations have to be uploaded in your YouTube. Okay, ready to go.
No. When I upload this video, it's gonna be the complete thing with Indio and Miko so and so, and I'm gonna have recorded the whole thing because I can't download it, through YouTube or any other platform. I can record it from my computer locally, and yeah, so it'll be up in the next few days. So yeah, but I don't give a shit what you think about it. You're gonna you were giving me shit about not knowing how to do it. I've been working on it, trying to download this video for the past couple days. I know how to download fucking videos, but this one, it was elusive. So anyway, we'll see if JD's link works. But I seriously doubt it's going to happen. It's like a fucking 6-7 gig.
I can't believe anybody would be giving you shit for anything, Helio.
No, oh, fuck you too.
No, Helio, I'm just throwing your shake right back at you, bro.
Especially not Gemsy.
How often do I give you? Well, hold on. Let me think back. Gemsy, me giving Gemsy shit.
Gemsy would never give you shit.
No, Gemsy would give me shit. But I'm trying to think of, like, the best opportunity I had to give Gemsy shit for.
Gemsy caused this problem by Gemsy allowed time to continue, which caused it to go over 12 hours.
Yeah, I caused the problems for the 12-hour limit on the YouTube recording.
You've proven bendy
Gemsy-
space time. You forgot to bend it. Yep.
Gemsy is adjusting time. Wow.
Dude, it freaking kills me every time I have to stop the YouTube video. But at the same time, I have to stop it because there has to be a record there. And it's kind
Except this one time when Gemsy prevented you from stopping it.
Yeah, that one. Yeah. Because he wanted to be the man.
Yeah, and this important video, these conversations that we can learn so much from, Code Miko, is lost now in space time.
Exactly. That's right, Gemsy. Everybody can learn so much from the Nico person. I heard that for about 30
Except
minutes.
it's still on my Twitter channel. I just have to record it with OBS live time so that I can upload it to YouTube, which I'm probably going to do tomorrow and listen to the whole thing, and then it'll be up on YouTube. So anyway, whatever.
Yeah, my cats. I was listening to that Nico. I put my phone on speaker. My cats started freaking out, jumping around, going everywhere.
Yeah, well, this is like, who is this robot bitch?
Makes sense. They
like-
sing in the same register.
I can't even do. I was gonna do an impersonation. My voice can't go that high. I can't do it. I was gonna do it.
Oh my god! And like I couldn't figure it out.
Yeah, was it? Who is that? Oh, that's freaking awesome. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. Instead of trying to download it, I'm just gonna record it.
Listen, if you guys didn't know, that's for the freaking anime fetish crowd.
Yeah. It's bad.
Boy.
It's I'm almost okay with it being taken down.
Yeah, the furries that they all dress up in costumes. Yeah.
It's bizarre.
Mm-hmm.
Weirdos.
Imagine how bad those suits smell after a party.
And the crazy part is that she said, "Oh, guys, thank you for for helping me with the content, whatever." And now she deleted the stream. She was like, "Thank you for the opportunity to be here for all your time, guys."
Really?
Blah blah blah. And she deleted
I'm gonna
the stream.
take all your shit down, but I'm not gonna
Really,
tell
she
you.
deleted the stream off her own system. What system was
Yeah.
she using, Gemsy?
Twitch.
Oh yeah.
Sorry. Go ahead, James.
Oh yeah. I mean, I can't find it in her channel because I was there yesterday, but I don't see it anymore.
Well, I think that's racist. I'm gonna file a complaint.
Oh yeah. Maybe she deleted it because I said like 2 words.
Correct. It is your fault. Either if you spoke or not doesn't matter.
Especially if
You're definitely the reason she had to delete it. Yep.
She said she deleted it because of her fans.
that was
Her
definitely kind
minions
bizarre,
of her little troll minions of millions and thousands of emo characters.
Yeah, she gave a little poll and they said they didn't want to do it again. They didn't want to come in here again.
Oh, really? Wow. No globe proof, I guess.
No, I say let them burn. How about that?
I was trolling in their voice text in that
Furry costumes catch on fire real easy. Just saying.
the place where no one was. They have voice channels, but no one was in any of the voice channels.
I mean, her community is fucking cringe. I wouldn't even be worried about that.
Weird.
At least you got the video, so you can upload it and you still get views off of it.
I need to delete that.
That's actually a good point. We could probably reach one person out of 20 million subscribers of hers.
Nah, dude, her name, she's actually pretty big. She almost has like 1 million followers, I think.
Yeah, 800.
On YouTube
Well,
alone,
that's what I said. Yeah, you reach you might reach one person out of her million
Oh.
followers. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what you're saying.
They're
Yeah.
a bunch of weirdo furries. Yeah.
And you know what? I think in the title, you should have Flat Earth and Code Miko. And it would give you double the results for searches. Because then you'll get people searching for Flat Earth and then you'll get her weirdo fans.
That's the whole reason that Helioskeptic is trying to get this damn thing back, is to use that person's name. And
Yeah, he was going to put Flat Earth though, because he's going to get it taken down, he said. But I think you should do that because then it'll get double the results.
Use that. If you get that back, Helio, you're dang right. You're going to use that person's kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, he should title it like Code Miko learns Flat Earth, whatever.
Yeah, that'll get double the results then. It'll be good.
And since Gemzy coined
Yeah,
it,
there
we
is
have
a
to use
way.
that.
There is a way to hack our way into making this good for us, guys. Just got to do it.
Ha!
Little do they know.
The
But
more
let's
trolls they
speculate.
send
Why?
in here.
Let's speculate. Why would she delete the stream?
I don't know. It seems just kind of odd that you would delete it. Doesn't want a record of it. That's the only reason people delete things. They don't want to record of it.
Listen. Here's my opinion. Can I please push my opinion on you? Thank you so much.
No,
Code
but
Miko.
please do.
Code Miko genuinely wanted to have that conversation. She has a following, but nobody stopped her beforehand. Then, because she has such a massive following, someone's watching her, someone with a little bit of power, said, that's a really good conversation, and it does not make the Flat Earthers look stupid. We're going to make her take it down. And so they did. That's my opinion.
That's another good idea. So you should title it Code Miko Gets Shut Down. Thanks.
Yep.
And she was all
That way you
careful
can't
about
blame
like, oh
Gemzy.
no, I don't want to speak about certain things. Couldn't even talk about 9/11.
Exactly.
Oh my God, it's 20 years ago. What?
Oh, that means she does have controllers. That's right. I remember that part.
That's right.
She does have controllers. That's crazy.
Absolutely.
What is it? Not controllers. What are they called? Handlers.
Especially if
She
a
has
little MK Ultra cartoon
confirmed
girl.
handlers.
Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, handlers.
That's too bad, but there it is.
handlers be handling her.
I can't believe Helioskeptic ruined that. Oh, am I muted?
Hey.
It's my fault. It's my fault that he messed it up.
Well, it's definitely your fault, Gemzy. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. You know, we like to talk about facts around here, and that's one of them.
I apologize. Forgive me.
It had nothing to do with Helioskeptic not ending the hangout, which he's known to do and has to do for the last 1,900 hangouts that he's known he has to end it before 12 hours. Nothing to do with that, just for the record.
Exactly. Yeah, I still don't know what's going on.
Is those all of your friends?
We're going to get that video back.
As far as I'm concerned, it's seamless.
You ought to get that video back and let Gemzy and myself
noticed.
do a live reaction to it.
Yeah, like a Mystery Science Theater 3000 kind of deal.
Yeah, just the bottom right-hand corner. Yeah, have me, Gemzy, and Glat Flo, because we can't have Helioskeptic there. And we'll just do the reaction. We'll just by ourselves, we'll do the reaction, yeah.
Sounds good to
Yeah,
me.
that's one
You let me
thing we
know.
can do.
Set it up, I'll knock it down, partner.
We can do that. We can have like critiques on different things
Because
or
it's only got to be an hour, right? There's no way you guys could have
Conversation.
dealt with that for more than an hour. I'm assuming.
play videos
I don't
and
know
have
how long
conversation
it
about
is.
them.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you what. I tried to download the video from Twitter. I can't figure out how to do it.
This is
I
unacceptable.
can't.
All we're hearing is excuses, Helio.
It's
That's
not
my
an
fault.
excuse.
That's my
Here,
fault.
Yeah, I don't want to
here's
hear. Yeah, I don't want to
all
hear.
right. Here's a non-excuse. I can record it, listen to it live, and record it, and then upload it to YouTube, so that we can have the entire conversation. But I have to listen to the whole fucking thing again.
You can't fast forward. Can you fast forward?
No, I have to actually record the whole conversation.
How long is it?
It's about 2 hours.
Yeah, that's not that long.
So
You watch
fucking
it
listen to it.
I'm about to do it. I'm about to do it.
Okay.
All right.
Get it.
And then I'll upload it to YouTube, and you guys just can do whatever the fuck you want to.
All right, cool. We'll leave
Helio,
you
thank you
alone
very
then.
much. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Genuinely.
That-
Appreciate
We
it.
will repost that and use it over and over.
Thank you, Helio.
Helio's worked so hard on this already. We should probably give him some royalties or something at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, send me money.
Hey, I
Let's
watch
bring
your
back-
ads.
No, I got to send Gemsy the money. Actually,
Oh, sure, yeah.
Since it's my fault.
yeah, we got to pay Gemsy. Yeah.
Let me pull this up so
What
I
is
can
that Peter
open
Frampton
the
song?
whole-
What is that song? He does something like that.
Hey,
I like
don't
that
screw
one.
this
Hey, Helio,
up.
I promise I won't skip the ads in your channel anymore.
Well, I never see ads on YouTube because I'm. Hey, don't tell anybody I'm subscribed to YouTube. Oh,
And bring your girlfriends with you.
I never see a damn ad on YouTube ever because I pay them $15 a month for six channels.
That's dumb.
Well, why is it dumb?
You're giving them free money.
It's not free money. I actually benefit from not watching any ads, and I can share that. For $16 a month, I get fucking 6 channels that I can share with my family.
Who?
And
You don't have
friends.
any friends?
Oh, damn
it's my family. I have my family and friends. They don't have to watch ads on YouTube either. They have access.
I mean,
to
okay,
all
I'll be your
the
friend.
YouTube.
Share
Hold
it with me.
on when you subscribe to this YouTube, you can actually just listen to all the music you want to, like the entire YouTube music library, and you never have to watch ads on YouTube. You can frickin' turn your screen off on your phone. $16 a month for 6 accounts. I mean, fucking A. I mean, who wouldn't pay for that?
Helio, I accomplish all those things for free in other ways.
Well, that would be for your.
I'm just kidding.
one
I don't
account.
have 6 YouTube accounts. I was just fucking with you, dude. I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, it's not 6. Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, it's just like, hey, it's only $16 a month, and you get 6 accounts. You have a family
can
plan.
I get one of the 5 left that you have? Can I have one of the 5?
It's filled up. It's filled up.
You could give
but-
one of the accounts to someone you don't want to watch stuff with and tell them you watch.
He's
you
doing
can
like
watch
an
it
Airbnb
somewhere else.
with YouTube accounts.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, Sonny. I'm sorry, Sonny. Go ahead. Say that again, Sonny.
If that was going to happen, I would actually, say, hey, give me $3, and then you can have one of my accounts.
See, that's what I was saying. Someone you don't even like that much, you could give an account. Say, here you go. You could have your own account, so I don't have to watch anything with you.
You can do an Oprah 4 times.
Yeah, y'all niggas almost as crazy as me. Damn,
way more crazy.
Did
Are
you
you
just say
saying
the word?
because I said
trigger?
niggas?
Yep.
Whoa!
Can't help
Did you say
Oh.
trigger twice now? I think you did.
No, I didn't say trigger.
No,
I said
no,
niggas.
No, you didn't. No, but you didn't. That's the thing.
Hey, I'm from Little Rock, so I can say niggas. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my god.
Can we call the racist police?
Somebody's getting feelings hurt here because I said.
Hey man, I have black family, so all lives matter. Or wait, shit. How does that work?
What it work? It do what it do. That's all I
Do
say.
what it do.
It do
I
what
think
it
my
do.
dad
You
was.
know.
I think my dad was secretly black.
Secretly?
From the waist
Is he
down.
hiding it from your mom or something? How do you do that? I feel like there's no way to do that.
I know. I was thinking. I was thinking he was telling people who he was something else.
Sonny, what part of you makes you think your dad was black?
I'm not answering that.
Well, it's just
Okay.
like
Well,
I
that-
can.
no, that's an answer.
Wait,
I
All right,
gotta be
all right.
honest.
Let's switch the topic.
Does the N word end with S?
This
Or
isn't going to work
does
out.
this-
Let's go to a different topic.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Haley, let's
does
go
No,
to a
it's
different
crazy.
topic,
This,
okay?
even this topic
to
can only
be
happen
honest,
on a
I-
flight station area.
We're just going to close the book.
I do
We're gonna
that. I do
closing
that.
the book on this topic.
Yeah, sure. I mean, well, to be honest, I do that for comedic, effect. But it's like, I mean, if you're offended by it, whatever,
But it's not
whatever,
funny.
it is.
Here's the book closing sound.
I think it's
Hold on.
funny, but
Hold on.
whatever.
The book
If you don't
closing-
think it's
wait,
funny, that's on
Wait
you.
for the book closing sound. Here it is.
You don't have
All
a
right.
sense of humor.
There we go.
No,
Did you hear it?
Helio, 99% of the time you're funny. Okay, so now then, let's do this. What do you guys want to talk about?
Something 99% of the time.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
Well-
I'm gonna have to go back and listen to this whole freaking thing.
You've been saying that for 12 hours
you
right
deserve
now.
it.
Okay.
Get
Just
started.
I'm gonna do it right now,
And you might want to get off of here.
No, you're not.
If you're gonna do it
No,
right
you're
now.
not. You're
I'm gonna
not
do
gonna
it.
do it.
No, I'm gonna do it
No,
right
you're
now.
not.
Helio,
And
Do
you
it.
guys can talk about whatever you want.
We'll see you
All
later.
right.
Helio,
man,
this is the same thing when you say that you're gonna mute yourself and not speak anymore.
Jamesy.
And 1 second later you start
If
talking again. It's the same
If you
thing.
provoke him, he's gonna keep talking.
If I hear him again, that means he lied. He's not going to do it.
Can't stay away. Okay. There we are. folks.
Finally got rid of him.
Just
God.
messing with Helio. Just messing with
oh, he loves it. He's
9-1.
he's top 3, one of my favorites here. Top 3. Sorry about the rest of y'all, but he's top 3.
September 1st,
Yeah.
21st.
Helio is one of the nicest assholes I ever met in my life. So yeah,
Right.
he's
Right.
He's up. He's up.
Use the word. Use that word nicely. Nice a little bit too freely.
I'm the king, asshole.
Then maybe you are nice. Okay, I take it back.
Get back to your corner.
I'll take it.
I love you guys.
Simba.
I'll see you later.
Deliberately disobeyed me.
See you in 2 hours.
Get your ass out of here.
God, bro, I thought it was like
You're
13
able to
hours he
solve
had to
that
listen
problem.
to. It's only 2. Get
Like
going.
you
Crack a
said you
beer.
was gonna
Get
do.
going.
Get
Hey, what are you talking
your
about? Do that on
cracker
your,
ass outta
stand on
here,
your
man.
head. 2 hours. Nothing.
Right.
cracker.
Just do it for the benefit of humanity. This conversation is, it's important. I mean, from India's side and the other people, I think it was done pretty well, but I think
Yeah.
it fell on deaf ears, and by the act that it was removed from her channel. I don't know. I guess.
whatever.
Furries. Well, millions of furries are depending on this. What Helioskeptic is doing right now. God bless him.
God bless you.
Yeah.
Yeah, there would be several thousand of those, whatever they are, furries or whatever, coming over to our side. That's probably why they removed it.
I went over these. I did these furries this one day. Went over there because they're related. There's like a family thing, and they had a lot of Dungeons and Dragons games on the walls, and all these, fairy tale stuff, and all this and that, and dragons this, and all these action figures, and all this stuff, and all this just toys and things. And I tried to talk to him. Hey, some of this stuff was actually real, and by trying to tell him that some of it's actually real of the past, I get looks of, I'm crazy.
Even though they enjoy this stuff in the movies and the video games.
That's right. They want exactly. They love it in fantasy, and you try to help these furries. Some of these large reptiles actually, yada yada yada. Oh, that's crazy. That you're a creationist, aren't you?
Random strange stares from people out in public for talking about real stuff in 2021.
Have you guys?
Oh,
I've
man.
noticed this in multiple people. Like there's people out there that they bring a message. They speak about multiple things that, in my opinion, in a way, is true to what they're talking about. But they throw the globe in it, like, oh, this is happening on the planet. This is happening. Then they talk about, I don't know, another planet or whatever. It's kind of like you want to hear them talking about a few things, but then they bring the heliocentric model into the talk. It's like
Yeah, that's a good point.
feels so
Like I
weird.
noticed that in shows, certain movies and shows and stuff, they say planet several times. It's not even the show doesn't have anything to do with space travel or going to space or that space exists. Nothing at all. Could be like crime show. Yeah, well, this is the worst thing that happened. I don't know, 75% of. Never mind. Happens on. You get the idea.
I heard this video in YouTube. This guy, I don't know if you guys are gonna disagree with what I have. Let me look at the name. Probably some of you have heard of him, but I listened to one of his talks. Let me find it here. Okay, so Manly P. Hall. Anyone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mysticism. He's one of the mystery schools. Yeah. Go on.
So in relation to what is happening today, this talk of him, it was many years ago, and it's on point of a lot of things that are happening these days.
Yes, I noticed that
Yeah.
too. I noticed that too.
But then
No, that's the
then he
problem
throws
with
in then he throws in the planet stuff and all that kind of stuff, and I'm like, okay.
Right. So here, remember, even he is controlled. He's going to tell you 94% truth, and the 6% he leaves in planets, gravity, nonsense.
Right. He's saying that radiation is gonna, this damage
think
nature.
that's
He's
part of
talking about
Yes,
garbage, radioactive waste from whatever nuclear plants and stuff. I don't know if that.
These are the coolest stories right here on Flat Earth Discord 24/7 live.
Talking about the purple pillar stories.
Yeah. It's sad because if purple is an evil color, that sucks because grape's my favorite flavor.
I don't know. You know what? I rather like the color purple.
I like it too, man. That's
I actually do. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that.
It's a struggle.
Purple's my favorite color. Oh,
like I can taste a purple
Teal is
popsicle
my favorite
if I
color
think about it.
Now, Aerosmith said, "Pink is my favorite color." Sorry.
They must have eaten a lot of ham.
A lot of cheese.
This image was in one of his videos that someone put up.
You guys are just trying to make somebody throw up or what?
Oh, don't do it.
Well, did it succeed inadvertently?
Ilala.
Chemsy, that's a cool picture. Everybody check the voice text.
Amen.
Get a habba babu.
Yabba dabba didn't do it.
Bakuda. Sorry.
I gotta do like an image search for this image because I see text in it, but I can't read. I see M code and M prayer, but I don't see the other stuff. I don't.
Masonic code and Masonic prayer. That's what it is.
That's what
the
it
M
is.
stands
Masonic.
for.
Okay.
Mr. Sweaty.
Notice how they make their own Holy Trinity in the sky.
Yeah.
You got your two pillars, your 9/11 symbolism.
But they do have that pyramid and like between the sun and the moon.
Mm-hmm. And see the spheres there that are on top of the pillars. They're gonna make us worship,
Like worship
the sphere.
them, worship the spheres.
Yeah, worship them, worship what they bring us, their knowledge of spheres, and how
And they put
like
faces on the
universal
the sun.
knowledge.
The sun has a face or some sort, like some.
Yeah, the sun's smirking.
Uh-oh.
And the moon. They should have put a
I have
star inside the
I have
moon
a
just to
server
get
called
just to mess with
Universal
us.
Outbreak, guys.
Huh?
I have a server called Universal Outbreak.
Outbreak, huh?
Yeah. Get us.
Well, I don't know what that means. God, I want to blow this picture up though. I mean,
did. I blew it
zoom
up.
in.
Breaking universally. Uh-oh.
And I have to say, I kind of agree to some of the things that he was saying, but he did slip in some points that makes you think about whatever he's talking about.
Oh, okay. So here, hang on. The top left is a globe because you have your latitude, longitude lines on it, and then the top right is like
The celestial
like
sphere is the sphere
yeah,
with
because
the luminaries.
the astrological signs are going around the center of it. I think either that or it's like Japanese. I can't tell what that is. So, and the left pillar is to the glory of the grand architect. I can't read what's under that. And then St. John the Baptist, right? Because St. John's Church is never finished, the one in New York. So this right pillar is something God and St. John the Baptist. The G up there in the middle of the pyramid for Gnosis or God.
Yeah, there's some strange stuff on those other things. I can't quite read it that well.
Well, and that it's in black and white. It's in black and white too.
Emperor, sovereign author of all things, thou with our glance can something all space embrace. Oh, thou with one glance can embrace all space, before whom works passable. I don't know what that is. The leaf by one wind, by one. I don't know. Winds, fire, and height of the eternity. Here are something. Lighten
Dude, it's Wonder Woman.
Of the light, right? Lighten with
Dude,
a
Wonder
ray
Woman's
of
on the left.
thy light, divine light. Are warm our hearts with spark of.
Yo, what do you think Wonder Woman's pussy smells like?
The immense
my
love.
God.
Let us this is the Masonic.
It may not smell like anything.
This
She's
is
an
one of
alien.
the Glover.
Yeah, I bet it's like coins, like pennies. Show me that
Copper.
Yeah, some copper pussy.
How can you smell
Super
something
duper.
that doesn't exist? How can something in fantasy world have any smell?
No.
Yeah, it's like the smell of Uranus, the
It's like
quote unquote planet.
It's like, what does a globe
Yes.
smell like?
Everything.
Like crayons?
No, it doesn't smell like
Yeah.
anything because it doesn't exist.
It smells like
I mean, like
everything
crayons or
rolled up
or
into
lead.
a ball.
That was a trick question.
With a pencil, when you draw with a pencil, smells like lead, maybe.
You notice that there's a girl chasing a guy at the bottom of this picture. He's almost running for his life.
Oh yeah, she's like, "Come back here."
She's
Hey,
almost
man.
naked and he's fully clothed and he's like, what the fuck's happening? Later. Bye, Felicia. There's a pyramid in the background, way back there, Egypt kind of style. And then next to it is the Leaning Tower of Pisa. and or the Colosseum, because it's broken at the top there. It looks kind of like the Colosseum. And then the Pantheon to the left of that pyramid back there. Palm tree.
That looks like Mount Meru with a star above it.
You see how
What does?
the sun and the moon kind of giving light, right? The sun has these rays coming from it, but the pyramid between the sun and the moon has this bigger light coming from it.
Yeah.
Below the moon, in between the moon and the leftmost pillar, there's a mountain with a star. It's all lit up. A star
yeah.
above it.
Oh, I see it. Yeah.
I see. Yeah.
Well, and then you got
what is this
Lucifer,
supposed to be, guys? What is this? We're looking
female.
at?
Some
female
Masonic,
androgynous.
some Masonic. Yeah, I'm sorry.
You see that thing under the pyramid up top in the middle? That it is an androgynous being. If you take a close look, and it's standing on top of like a sphere, and almost looks like there's initials in this, like written in the sphere that it's on top of. You see that right in the middle? Total Baphomet creature. Maybe not. Maybe it's got hips. Shit, I don't know. I don't know what that is.
It's got hips.
Yeah, it's just a drawing though, so whatever. Yeah, so this is a big, like, these losers have this kind of stuff all over their houses and stuff, and think that, like, cool kids club sort of deal.
They have the Tower of Babel and the Pantheon and in the background and the pyramid over back there. Yeah, that's what I see. Tower of Babel, the pyramid, and either the Pantheon or the
I
library.
mean, to be honest, man, I went to high school with kids that are way better sketch artists than this trash.
And wait a minute, which one of these girls has the tail? Hold on the right. They're standing on top of this thing that says Emperor. See to the right of the
Emperor.
child, there's a tail. Oh, that's a beast.
Oh, geez, that thing.
down.
Yeah, whatever has a tail.
What the heck
Is it the kid that has a tail?
No, there's a beast. Look, there's something
it's
laying
a
down.
sleeping beast.
Why does that? You would think it would be a sheep or something. What kind of beast is that? It has a tail. Look at
It
that.
looks like a
tail.
lamb, but there's a tail back there.
dragon tail.
I think it's that kid's dragon tail. No, because look,
No,
it's being wrapped around the kid.
No, it goes under the kid's foot and then goes back around back behind the ladies.
So I don't know where that tail comes from, man. That's unfalsifiable.
Yeah, that's true. Well, either from one of the ladies there, one of those ladies got a dragon tail, or that creature laying down in front of them does.
I don't think the creature does, man. I think that's something completely different. It's too far away. That'd be a very long creature.
That's like a lamb or something, huh?
It's a lamb, yeah, and it's got olive leaves above it. See that? Those are olive leaves.
Yeah. Olive leaves. Yeah.
Okay, so now look to the left on top of where it says code, M code. On that thing up front, on the left, the girl in the middle. Not the girl on the left who's showing you what she's got, but the girl in the middle with the ring around her head. And she's holding a knife.
Yeah.
Could also be androgynous. These are big people, but I don't know. Anyway, he or she has his foot on somebody. And look, it's Wonder Woman. She's got the whip in her right hand. Look at that. It's fucking Wonder Woman. And that thing on top of her head that Wonder Woman wears right there in the middle, that middle crown. What are we seeing? Why are we seeing that? It's Lady Liberty, right?
Oh, the Wonder Woman. Wait a minute. Not the one laying down.
And remember, the Statue of Liberty is androgynous.
The third person? You mean the third?
The Statue of Liberty is also Lucifer. Like, I've seen like a painting of Lucifer, and it's made identical to it. I can send it later.
Helios. Yeah, I've heard Helios. I've heard Dionysus.
There's so many names for the same loser. Sorry, I just gotta laugh at all this stuff, man. This is not actual truth. This is, it's like these guys found a couple cheat codes in the video game, and now they think they're all that, right? Bag of chips.
Yeah, pretty weird, huh? Weirdos.
Yep.
So they do cheat to stay on top of on top in the administration positions, and they put themselves in these places of control, power, but, and they tell you these are the rules, but they don't follow the rules. You can't use cheat codes, but they use the cheat codes. But everybody, even them, everybody has to follow natural law. Nobody can go against that, like God's law.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Because long term, it's gonna affect you, even if you don't want to. Even if you try to put the cheat code out there, you think you're cheating, but I don't think you can cheat in this game.
I know. I really don't want to, man. Seems like a lot of work, no payoff because I end up losing in the end. So it's just kind of fool's errand, as it were.
I mean, this is obviously from masonry, since there's a compass, a G, and
Right.
who was the artist of this? That was the Manly P. Hall guy?
I don't know, but it's a piece of garbage. So the art is terrible.
Balls, the balls represent false idols. Plenty of those.
Yeah.
Look at that trail on the left behind the little
It's
demon.
Luciferian. They say to the grand architect. It's
The
all
lady's holding up
Masonic.
the lady's holding up the compass.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, they know it's flat, and they're teaching that it's not, and that's rude.
One of the ladies is holding like a shield, or is a guy or whatever, but it says law, right? LAW.
No, I'm not looking at the picture anymore. I just can't look at that anymore.
Yeah, they probably represent different agencies or something.
They got the best for a fourth grader, the best in his class for sketching. The fourth grader to draw that one, and because fourth grader wouldn't remember, all that symbolism and what it means and all that. You can't get an adult to draw something like that. Yeah, it's not quality. It's I don't know what to do with it. You know what I mean? Because we can decode shit like this, but I don't know what I'm gonna do with that info. Just being honest.
Let's say all the structures that are being depicted in here and whatever, you remove all that, and you're gonna find God at the like natural law. I mean, it's gonna be there even if you destroy all this structure made by man.
Yep. Great point.
And all those bodies and all these people, putting themselves in these positions and taking control of this castle and this place and whatever, even their lives are dictated by natural law.
Oh yeah. That's why it's just silly, backwards.
Guys, I'm new here. I have a little bit of an off-topic question. What?
Your mic is very, very low.
Just get closer to your mic.
How's this? Is this any better?
Tiny bit.
Bit better.
All right. Well, let me.
Wow, that was quick.
Whoopsie. He'll be back.
The guy's name was Danny Costco.
I guess it's about time for buy a new mouse. And it's not working. Hey, welcome back, Danny Costco.
Hey, good to be back. Good to be back. Can you guys hear me now?
Yes.
All right, good. So my question was about axial rotation. If I had a gyroscope with no corrective mechanics within it, and I just left it on my desk, would it move 15 degrees an hour, or would it be upside down in 12 hours?
Anybody?
I don't know. I don't own a gyroscope.
Yeah. Yeah, that because I was trying to think through axial rotation, and the problem is I want to try and buy the gyroscope to do the test, but it seems like it's either you can buy like a toy for a 10-year-old, or you can get a certified aircraft gyroscope with all the corrective things built in. So I'm having a trouble actually doing the test.
But what are you trying to test?
Well, I'm trying to get a gyroscope, but I need a gyroscope without any corrective mechanisms inside of it.
And you're saying it's hard to find this?
Well, I don't know. There's things that look like kids' toys on Amazon, and there's very expensive aircraft gyroscopes.
And that's all you can get? You can't get a middle of the road one?
It doesn't. I'm sure that there is something out there. I'm still looking. I was just wondering if anyone else, had run the test. If anyone else point me towards a YouTube video, something like that. Oh well, if not, I'm new to this Discord. I know that there's a gyroscope page in it. I should just go through the gyroscope page because the answer's probably buried there.
It could be. Honestly, just in my opinion, if I were to do any research on gyroscopes, I just would get one for myself. I wouldn't go to YouTube videos or anything else. I'd work directly with one and perform a bunch of tests. So, but anyway, I mean, yeah. So
all right.
I don't know if anybody else has any help on that one.
All I know is that gyroscopes are dependent on a flat Earth, and when you put it on that table is flat, and the ground that the table is standing on, or whatever you are standing on, that's motionless. That ground.
Yeah. No, because it makes sense to me. If I take off in Canada and my horizon is set to Canada, if the Earth was a globe and I landed in the bottom of Chile, it should be upside down, I think. And also, if it's spinning, it should move 15 degrees an hour. So, guess I'll just have to test it out, and I'll report back with my finding.
Yeah, you're attached to the same thing you're trying to measure, though.
Sorry,
I
say
mean,
that again?
we know what gyroscopes do because but the aircraft is separated from the Earth.
Yeah.
Your gyroscope sitting on the Earth is not separated from Earth, so it's only a secondary consideration. It's not an actual measurement of a physical body or a physical surface in motion, which is what we're asking for.
And do we know what else it picks up on? Like, I don't know if there is any ether drift. I don't know if it picks up on that. But what you can do is what a lot of people have done is take a drone and fly a drone up and leave the reference frame of the Earth and fly a drone up, and you can still see the lights in the sky move while the Earth remains stationary. It's pretty definitive.
Or I could put a gyroscope on a drone.
Can I be heard? I've got a video that may be helpful. I can find it here.
Yes,
My
sir.
2016. This guy named Rob Durham. I'll just link his channel in the for now. But I'm looking for the. He's got a video where he does a mechanical gyroscope for like a 24-hour period. I think.
Yeah, that's perfect. That's what I want to do.
Let me see if I can find it. I'll shut up for a
That'd be
minute.
great. Thank you.
Once again, so people understand, the gyroscope can only be rightly tested if it's not on the Earth in any way. Right? Am I right about that?
Yeah, there's his channel. I just posted it, but I'll see if I can find a specific video for you. Sorry, Glad. Go ahead.
No, man, you're good. I just wanted to ask that question, make sure that that was the case, so people could.
I don't know, because if I'm specifically trying to measure 15 degrees an hour, I think it would have to.
You'd have to be what? On the Earth?
Well, yeah. If what I'm trying to measure is axial rotation, it would have to be on, because that's what I'm.
No.
Yeah, they're kind of two different things. We're talking about 1,000 miles an hour at the equator, so that's what we need. They said that it's turning at a specific velocity.
Yeah. Here's a better one. Gyroscope or not, because guess what? Gyroscope is man-made, and that right there, to me, takes it down a notch in credibility. Okay? But anyway, I can tell that planes don't fly faster one way or the other. They fly the same speed, use the same fuel, no matter which way they're flying. They don't have to account for Earth turning and wind velocity changing. Right? It's not faster to go one way than it is to go another. Is that right? Does that make sense?
Yeah, I mean, and Felix Baumgartner landed 40 miles east instead of in the Pacific Ocean. I'm right here with you guys, but I do want to run a test on axial rotation.
Yeah, you could do that with
I linked the video I was talking about. Sorry, Sonny, but
no, it's
I think that's the right video. It's from 2016. Rob Durham's got. Check out his channel. He does a lot of stuff on gyroscopes. But I'll shut up.
All right, Rob Durham. Thank you very much.
Yeah, and also I think your time might be better spent to learn everything you can possibly know about the Michelson Gale, Michelson Morley, the Sagnac effect. Look into the details of how those were accomplished. Aries failure, because people have tried to do those measurements, and most of them were trying to show the Earth spins, so we're going to do this, and they found out, oops, this is showing no spin. So some of those tests have already been done. So look into those first, and eyeball those, and look at all the details, and try to understand more clearly how that stuff actually works.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't looked into those two that much. I definitely know I could give you the Cliff Notes version. Yeah, I'll look into those.
So, Danny, how long you been looking at this subject? I'm just curious.
4 years.
4 years.
Yeah.
You still think you're on a ball at this point, or what's your opinion?
No, I mean, no. I've thought it was flat for like 4 years.
Fair enough. I'll let somebody else go.
But if my brother's a pilot, or rather, brother-in-law's a pilot, and so I want to show him with a gyroscope.
Yeah, pilots have to be the most deluded because they got to convince them they're really flying over a ball, even though they're trying them to fly over a flat, non-rotating Earth. Now, shut
Danny,
up.
are you in the Livestream voice decks?
The voice notes? Yeah.
Livestream voice decks. There's some links that Dave Henkel sent a YouTube video that you asked for a YouTube video, so he sent it over there.
Yeah, I'm getting into it right now. Yeah.
You see it, live stream voice text right above.
That looks great. I'll check out that video in just a minute or two here. All right.
Yeah, he does some good things with the gyroscope. You'll enjoy it.
Yeah, that might save you some time and some money, because you said you were gonna buy a gyroscope, but maybe you'll find the answer that you're looking for here, possibly.
Yeah, we'll see. I'll probably update in the voice text there within 20 minutes or so. Let you guys know if I'm going to run the experiment or if he did it just how I was going to.
All good, man. If you got any other questions for flat earthers right now, you're on live with us. Is there anything on your mind, or
Can I say something just real quick? I'm sorry.
go ahead?
Yeah.
Yeah, just I was overhearing the last bit of the conversation. You were talking about your brother being a pilot.
Yeah.
Is that right? Yeah, because there's a gotcha question that I always like to bring up to people, and maybe you can present this to them. So if a plane can fly against the spin of the Earth and with the spin of the Earth, you've probably heard this before, but this is a good way to state it. If the plane can fly against and with the spin of the Earth, then why is it they treat a landing strip that's faced north-northeast compared to south-southwest, either with the spin or against the spin, the same?
Yeah. Well, and the other one that's crazy to me is if it's a ball, why is every plane route arc to the north when an arc to the south would work just as well?
Right.
But it's never been done.
So there's so many. Have you ever brought these contradictions up to him yet, or?
Oh no, he's early on. But it was his request to do the gyroscope test. I'm like, oh, I've never done a gyroscope test. I should probably do a gyroscope test.
Did you show him the video? Did you show him the video with 35 documents that we have saying from government agencies saying they're flying aircraft over a flat stationary Earth?
No, I haven't shown him those yet.
Mm-hmm.
I'm about 6 texts into it with him. He's in San Diego, and
he's a
just
true
been kind of
believer.
researching.
Oh, okay. So he's looking into it seriously, or he's in denial.
Probably to shove it in my face if I had to take a guess.
Oh, it's going to be beautiful for you then when that doesn't.
Oh, won't it?
Yeah.
I told everyone in my family, they were all completely apathetic, except for this guy, and he's going to try and prove me completely wrong. So I just got to wait back
should
for
do a
4 weeks
presentation.
to let the victory unfold.
You should do it in front of the family where they get the throwdown happens. So it's objectively viewed by all.
Yeah, not a bad idea.
But your response to the gyroscope? Go ahead.
I'm sorry. They mentioned the documents, so that's probably something that you wanna maybe present to him. There's government documents, military, NASA, building aircraft, and all that kind of stuff, saying that they have to assume a flat, motionless plane to make it practical.
He should know as a pilot, right? The pilot manual says assume the Earth is stationary and flat. So you just point that out to him and say, why would it say that? And why? And the other thing I bring up is why do the flight simulators all assume a stationary plane? And that's how they're training the pilots. And then the pilots are supposed to go up in the air and deal with a totally different situation. They would crash every time.
That's true.
So
I don't understand how pilots stay convinced.
Yeah, so the airplane is designed for a flat, motionless plane. The pilot operating the aircraft never takes into account any curvature nor any movement of the ground. And the military personnel that is down on Earth trying to shoot the airplane down never takes into account any curve or any movement of the ground.
Yeah. And there's no southern arcs. It's only northern arcs, even between 2 southern cities. Well,
and when you think about it, when they land, they'd have to, because how it's 1,000 miles at the equator, and then it tapers up with the smaller circles being 700 miles per hour, 500, as the circles get smaller, right? With the latitudes. So that's you have to. So if you get them on this, talk about the Coriolis effect and how they say that if you're shooting a rifle north to south, you have to account for the spin of the Earth because it's separate from the bullet. Right. So you actually have to be aiming at something that's not there. And if they don't do the same with airplanes, why?
I mean, the whole thing makes no sense. But guys, I'm going to take off and watch that gyroscope video. thank you everyone for talking.
Yeah,
And,
and remember the gyroscope can't be attached to the Earth to measure the movement of the Earth. That's also a
Not in any way.
Check the voice text before you leave. Now there's some more videos that people posted for you if you might be interested in.
all right, well, thank you everybody.
All right.
Take care.
Thank you, man.
All right, so
Yeah, from my memory, mechanical gyroscopes prove that we're not moving, and it's not curving. I
Yeah,
just
the
can't give you.
rigidity in space.
Yeah.
Correction. The fact that we're not moving proves we're not moving.
Right.
But yes, that's yet another way. Sorry, I'm
Yeah.
just being a dick.
It's just so funny how we have to like
Hey,
walk
I
around all
agree
the
with you. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Is my microphone coming
I
through?
hear you.
Yeah, I agree with David. There is no reason to think we're moving because we're not.
Right.
Earth is a stationary plane. Airplanes travel across Earth in a stationary. What would trajectory? I guess you might say. I mean, you know, when an airplane launches from an airport, any aircraft pilot would not consider, all right, so once I reach a certain altitude and airspeed, then I'm going to be flying over the curvature of the Earth. This is not the way that they're taught about how they
I know,
travel.
man. And check this out. That's got to be some autopilot, right? Whoo-wee.
Right?
No, I mean,
Because if it was returning to the same airport, the GPS for that airport's not going to change. But according to their model, it would be in a totally different position when he
all over the place
and everything else that he lands.
Even
Right.
before GPS, they knew where to go. You know, where they launched from and where they were landing. You know, they
Yeah, the
weren't trying
ground
to fly
positioning,
over there.
right?
You know,
Yeah.
it's a totally ridiculous idea that airplanes are flying over a globe Earth. That's not the way airplanes
It's
work.
impossible.
They call them an
Yeah, the
airplane.
the only reason this flight simulators would assume a stationary Earth is because that's the way it is. They would never train a pilot to start dealing with a spinning ball calculation once they get up in the air. It's just that ends the conversation, in my opinion.
I just don't think airplanes would even work.
No,
Well,
nothing would work.
Definitely
we
wouldn't
would be
work
dead.
on a globe Earth.
None of it.
Well, I guess if you pretend the Earth is a globe and you taught pilots how to navigate a globe, then and if gravity was a thing, I guess it could work if you all pretended that it was real and it actually was real. It would work.
How many times did you say if? Yep. How many times did you say if, what, and should?
If you say if again,
Yeah. You have to say about if and should about 5 times before you can even begin the conversation about the globe.
Right. You have to say pretend and real. Somehow they're the same.
Right.
Wait, so gravity must be real because it does work, right?
Sure. Yeah. Right.
Circularly speaking.
What happened to your mic, Helio?
Circular logic.
He's on Bluetooth because he's downloading a video that is going to take up even more time from our next conversation. I mean, what?
What about the storms near you? I was hearing you were in trouble, maybe, or no?
Helio, he's talking to you.
Well, how do what were you saying? What
We thought you got washed away in the storm. Yes, sir.
Getting affected by the storms down there, or you're not close enough to New Orleans, huh?
No. It's actually west of me. I mean, east of me. No, I'm not affected by it right now. No.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, it was a beautiful day today. Well, why? Because it's east of me. I mean, that's all I can say.
Shut up, Jim Z.
Jimmy's just like an asshole mode tonight. I have no idea why.
He's a salt lick.
What?
Pure salt.
Well,
stop it.
I was about to go on asshole mood, but asshole mood or mode? I don't know. Might as well. I mean, I'm not
Wait,
an
are you
asshole.
ever off that mode?
But Jimsy, for some reason, wants to give.
Yeah, but it's only because he loves you, Helio.
Yeah, it's for your own good.
You're lucky you're the nicest asshole ever. And I mean the word nicest.
A lot of people southeast of me, but to be honest, I mean, the weather, to be honest, today it's been a lot, well, not a lot cooler, but I mean, it's still hot in Arkansas, but there have been no storms.
All right. That French guy this morning, did you hear any of that? Did everybody hear the French guy from this morning?
I missed it.
Oh, dude, I recorded some of it actually. It's hilarious. And unless you were in the conversation with him, but objectively speaking, there's some really funny bits there. He was just in total panic mode. It was like Don Pettit as like a total freak out French dude that is on crack.
We got to get some sound bites from that.
Oh, there are plenty. He was just like, no, you know that you could just say that it's flat, but I could just say it's curved, so it's the same thing.
I love your impression of him, man. I could listen to that all night.
It's a lot like Don Pettit.
It is for sure. If you were both next to each other, you guys could do like a show. You could host a really annoying show.
Yeah, I could do the French Don Pettit, and Globe Derp could do his great impression of the real Don Pettit.
Yeah, there you go.
Having an argument about the flat Earth. But that was hilarious. Yeah, it was so frustrating.
The asshole could interview both of you guys, and you could play the jerky Don Pettit guy, and then whatever.
Who'd you say, flat Earth asshole?
Yeah.
Who asked?
He actually has come back out lately, putting a lot of videos out, and they're pretty.
I know.
Good.
I've watched them. Yeah. Yeah, he was calling out the flat earthers, the main flat earthers, for not talking enough about what's going on in Australia and such the other day.
Oh well, but it doesn't.
Not that they have a choice. Nobody can do that. Really.
I mean, what the fuck am I supposed to do? You know.
Not you. We're talking about it. You talked about it blatantly last night, in fact.
I mean, there's a reason he calls himself the asshole, right? You know, whatever. He's an asshole. But at the same time,
I like him. He's essential, dude. I love his attitude. I love it.
He is.
Yeah.
And there were some emotional moments, actually. You could tell he was real when he was called out by a few of the other people, or, like he was basically saying that the AE map was not correct for some reasons, and he thinks maybe that there's some tomfoolery going on and blah, blah, blah. Like, why is it that they're promoting something that's not correct? And then he got called out by them, and he was like crying in the back of his van one night because he was realizing that he'd put.
As far as
I got to imagine people were pretty mean to him, though, dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and who knows if he was? They have to be suspicious of him as well if he's just calling it out as if there's like some kind of accusation he's making. I
mean, there was a period, within the past couple of years, he was just like, "Fuck this! I'm not gonna address." Flat Earth anymore. I'm going to do other stuff, and then he started making videos where him and his dog are eating raw meat. It's like,
his daughter.
Weird guy. He was a weird guy.
I didn't know his daughter was eating raw meat with him.
Dog.
I didn't know he had a daughter.
His dog, not his daughter.
Okay.
His daughter. Oh, dude, no way.
I missed which person you were talking about. Who are you talking about?
Jake,
flat Earth asshole. Jake.
Oh yeah, I know about Jake. Yeah.
Dude, did you guys hear his song? His song's really fucking good.
Yeah, I like his song.
Which one?
He's been coming up with some new videos, lately, and it's pretty good videos. So anyway.
Yeah, I've always liked Jake, man, and he's an empath, man. He's super emotional. I get it. Totally get it.
Yeah, his Odyssey channel will have better content than YouTube.
Right on.
I never saw that one.
What, does he have a new song that I missed? Are you talking about the old one?
I think it's an old one from what I heard, but so it's new to me. So, and I'm the center of the world, so it's new to all you guys. So yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, so you, since you're the center of the world, why don't you show us the truth?
Well,
you can only show
the reason
us
I'm here,
truth.
the reason I'm here so late is because I was watching you guys this whole time and wondering when you were going to stumble into the real nitty gritty, and the rubber met the road, and now I'm
I'll tell
here
you what, I mean, we
to
have
tell you that you were right.
We have discovered aspects of truth throughout time, but since you are the center of truth, why don't you help us out to solidify these different aspects of truth?
Hey, Helio,
we're
don't
trying
push
to-
it. The only reason we can be heard right now is because he's listening.
See, one of you gets it. One of you gets it.
But I only get
No,
it
it's
because
like
you acknowledge that I get it.
Yeah, exactly. See, that one is getting it, guys. Be just like him, or don't
Hey,
be.
let me ask you this. All right, so we were talking about me recording the conversation with the chick from Twitch earlier,
Miko, yeah.
Miko, and the live stream going on. I have
Who's that?
Okay, well, anyway, that'll come up later. I have two PCs. One that is exclusively for the live stream. The other one is I'm recording that, and now I'm talking to you guys on my phone while I'm recording
Into the live stream.
interview on my fucking PC. You know, I mean, who's the badass here? I have.
You're the badass. You're the badass.
You're the badass.
You
You're
are
the
the bad.
badass.
Hey, you'd be even more
Helio.
badass.
You are the
if you could put
smelly
the link
ass.
for that. Could you put
You're
the
the
link for
Your
that?
ass is
baddie
bad and
You're
smelly.
the baddie asses of the badasses.
You're the
You're
total
my
badass.
favorite. You're my favorite butt face.
Helio,
Anyway.
you are the fat ass.
Hey, come on.
Badass. All right, cool.
Helio,
Well, I mean, how fat?
your
I ain't gonna
ass
lie.
is
I'm
bad.
a little fat. I'm not a fucking. You know, I ain't globular, but I'm a little fat.
Malde what?
Listen,
Malde gay?
Helio.
Malde K?
Listen. Hey, listen, Helio. Has gravity given you the gift of things orbiting around you just yet? Are you big enough?
That would be you, Glatflow. Remember, you're the center.
Here's
No,
what
I know. That's why I'm asking.
I'm
asking.
Gravity. Here's what I've learned about gravity. Gravity. Gravity affects your mom so far. Your mama's so fat. When she has sex, after sex, she smokes turkeys. I mean, and gravity really has a lot to do with that.
She smokes
Okay, can you start that one again, Helio, so I can try to get it?
Yeah,
She smokes a turkey. She smokes the turkey.
Taking notes.
Oh boy, I don't know what that means,
boy.
but
I think he roboted. Oh.
Because you're
think it was too
generic.
funny for us to
That's
get.
all right. It's all right.
whatever, dude. Just let us know when the thing's uploaded, okay?
Hey, yeah, put the Twitch link in the. Did she do any antics while he was doing the interview?
Yeah,
'Cause she
I'm
does
I'm in the description. I'm gonna put her Twitch link, but I'm gonna tell you. I mean, she already deleted that video, but I'll
She
put her.
did. Okay, you got
yeah.
it though. Okay, good. Yeah, because she was putting
But
weird
I'll
shit.
put her
She had
channel
an
in
interview
there,
with
but
another
yeah,
guy.
that link's gone. But I have it on my Twitter channel. So anyways,
Well,
I'm
it's probably
recording
good
it.
she deleted it because her re-edits are like weird. Like she was interviewing a guy, and then the animes would start having
To
sex
be
in the
honest,
middle
I'm
of the
impressed.
interview.
You know, it's like she has this like weird robot thing going on. You know, it's
Yeah.
like
But
yeah,
it's like really lowbrow
really
humor.
cool.
Yeah, guys,
but it's
listen.
low,
I think we
you can
dodged.
look further,
I
it's
think we
lowbrow
dodged a
humor.
bullet with. Listen, I think we dodged a bullet with her taking the video down. I really do. I think that happened for a reason. I
Yeah,
don't
that's
want
what
to
I'm
be.
saying.
I don't want my voice to be on a channel like that when those kids are doing that nonsense. So yeah,
Yeah,
I'm cool with that.
she's got a lot of like sex humor and stuff.
We
that,
also
gets
captured a bullet because I'm recording that shit right now, and the audio I'm gonna upload.
Yeah. Hey, can you put a voice changer on just her voice and make it maybe 275,000% less annoying? That'd be super duper.
Right, exactly. It's not going to be worth listening to
No.
otherwise.
No, I'm gonna record the entire conversation, and then I'm gonna upload it as it happened with Indio and everyone that was talking to her. And
I think that you could even put you could put a note on that, Helio. You could put it. What's kind of significant about it is I think she came in thinking it was going to be funny to put on her channel because she could make fun of it. But then when she did the crazy voice, and it's obviously not her voice, it was like a weird voice changer thing. Then she realized that the answers were too serious.
I think that was her voice. That's the problem.
That
but her
actually
answers
is her
were
voice.
Exaggerated. It was exaggerated.
Yeah,
obviously.
and actually, you can go on.
I get your point, dude. You're right.
She does have actual, real videos of her, the actual person. But it's really, I actually think her freaking fake, person or whatever, her virtual person that is actually living. She has several videos of her actually, as a person, out in public and whatever. So it's the same person. And so it's not
Is she
like,
Asian, by the way? Not that it matters. Is she Asian?
yeah, she's Asian.
I think so.
She's American, right? So, anyways, but yeah, so it's not a big deal. But she chose to talk to us, and she came on our YouTube channel, and guess what?
It'll be interesting to see if her channel if she actually absorbed what she was being told, maybe she would change her approach or everything about her channel.
Tomorrow, I'm recording that shit right now. It's happening right now.
You're fat ass, totally.
So I'm gonna upload it tomorrow, and but to be honest, it's like, honestly, it's kind of like we take the piss out of everyone because, it's like, what do you know about flat Earth and this and this and that?
Where's Jimsy when you need him?
Do we need him?
There? Do you need Jimsy for me to?
I was kidding.
Take the piss out of me.
I was kidding. I'm just giving you shit.
Oh no! I'm waiting for Jimsy to come in here and regulate me because that's what he tries to do a lot. So Jimsy, if you put it on in here, Jimsy, you're gonna regulate me.
Anyway, so yeah, that'd be cool to check that out again. I only heard part of it. It happened. The French guy from this morning.
Right.
Did you hear that this morning? The French guy was hilarious. He's left the server already, by the way, if anyone's interested.
French guy. Yeah, I heard some of that too. Yeah. Well, it's like even I do the live stream thing, but if there's important conversations, I try to capture them so that I can
single them out.
I'll make exclusives. Now, whether or not to be honest, I don't give a fuck what you guys think about me.
What?
Dude, we all love you. We all love you. Come on.
All right, cool. So anyway,
How
I
dare
try
you?
to have some exclusives so we can just. And I don't necessarily want to be involved. I
think
actually
that
want
you should definitely
I'm more
pay.
a producer than a content.
Helio,
well, I
serious
guess they're both
question.
the same content.
Serious
creators.
question. Helio, real quick question. Have you backed up all of the content on the channel yet?
I see you like a comedy producer, Helio.
Here's what you can do go to the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord live channel, click on the link, and see how many videos are on there.
I know, but I'm saying, you can put them all in Library or Odyssey, and they'll save them
I'm gonna tell you.
for
I'm
you,
gonna.
so
All
that in
right.
case your channel gets taken down, you
I'm
won't lose
gonna
all the
tell you
content.
something. Hold on, though. These are 12-hour videos. Do you
That would take
think
a
you
lot of
could back
room.
up?
I know.
Yeah. Do
I
you
understand.
think you back up 2,000 fucking 12-hour long videos? No,
Well,
you
maybe
can't.
just the stuff like the interviews that you're getting, or some of the
Well,
ones, some
that's
of the
what I'm saying.
conversations.
I use the opportunity to capture, important videos. So because there's no fucking way that I have
Well,
any opportunity to
like I
capture
said,
everything that
from what I've heard, real quick, can you hear me? From what I've heard,
Yeah.
you can just upload them onto Odyssey, which is a public server that you can keep all your stuff, and they don't erase it. It's like a library.
Mm,
Then you don't have to have the gigabytes
not
to
this
store it
way.
all.
Not this way, bro. I promise you, there's no way with this much. With this much, there's no fucking way. I promise.
It just would be a shame if
You
your
might
channel got taken
think
down
it's
and all the
true,
content
but
was gone.
no. I mean, I have we're almost 2,000 episodes into this 12 hours at a time. There's no fucking way that we could save all this information. But YouTube has. Anyway, that's all I'm saying. I ain't trying to discourage you. I'm just saying I know for a fact that that's impossible.
Maybe it
for
is. Yeah,
us. But I can capture.
We'd have to go to the NSA to get an actual
I
recording.
can capture, like, if you're familiar with a recent interview or whatever, if it happened on our channel, just let me know. I can capture it and record it, just like I'm doing with the, what the hell's the name of the
Kiko, something like that.
Moki, Miko, Moki. That's just happening. I'm recording it right now while I'm talking to you.
Well, I would suggest going back and getting that French guy from this morning, because there was some juicy bits in there. It was frustrating as fuck.
That being the case, let me know. Just message me on Discord. I have an open line, for new, for anybody that's not a friend or whatever. You can just message me, like, hey, capture this portion of the video, and then I can capture the portion of the video and then put it back out. If you think it's it's a good video, hey.
Well, I actually got a bit of it
Because
myself,
we
just
do.
because there was some.
The reason I'm saying this is because the 24/7 doesn't necessarily, benefit everyone, but
I hear you. It was just a good example of somebody that's in total noob that, thought that they're, just like most of them do, that we've never even figured out that it's not flat, and we've never even been to page 1 of the ball Earth model, and it's just so crazy how people come in here thinking that they're just going to school us, and that it's just total lack of acknowledgement of what the situation is.
A lot of people will find the channel from the YouTube channel. They'll click the link, come on here, and they'll say, hey, well, I actually do have some evidence that the Earth is a globe, when they actually don't, right? But that's fine, I mean, how many times have you sat here with globe believers and talked for hours on end and, oh, well, this is your argument. My God, all of us used to think the Earth was a globe. I mean, this is, but at the same time, it's beneficial for see, when when there's hardcore globies, I actually like entertain them with leading arguments for the benefit of the listeners. You know what I mean? So they'll see how well. Hey man, but I always lead with it. It's like, hey man, I used to believe the Earth was globe, but here's why, and all this kind of stuff. Then you go through these leading arguments, and then you say, you'll find out that, hey, the glober that's coming in here and just saying, you globers are dumb. I mean, you flat earthers are dumb. Like, bro, I used to believe the same goddamn thing you did. And then I was like, so since I've explained why I don't think that's true anymore, do you have any evidence that it is true?
Hey, Jimsy, are you in Texas, by the way? Is that what I understood, or no? Who here is in Texas?
No, he's in frickin' El Salvador.
No, I'm in Massachusetts.
Oh, okay. There was a.
I'm in Arkansas, next to Helio. I'm Helio's
Oh, yeah,
neighbor.
you're right down the street. That's why you guys are such good friends.
Yeah,
Makes sense.
I'm in the northeast USA, America.
Anyway, yeah, there was a school board meeting for Texas this morning that the person I'm staying with right now is having to do a note taking on. And they were talking about the school. It's actually the curriculum that they're deciding on for the school books. And I'm going to record part of it and then we could listen to the audio maybe later. But it's hilarious because they're talking about the sun and how it doesn't move and that we shouldn't give the idea that the sun moves to the kids. That apparently the sun moves across the sky. We need to reward that so they know that that's not the case, that it's actually the earth moving. And the guy had no idea that the sun supposedly moves even according to the mainstream science. You know, it was hilarious. And then this guy in Texas is like, I live in a part of Texas that makes it seem as though the world is really flat. And we don't want the kids thinking that. And they were actually taking votes on, how they should word the textbook. It was hilarious. Scary, but really telling.
That's kind of ironic, huh?
I'll put the link in the mainstream right now, in the live stream right now, if anyone wants to hear the whole thing. It's like sort of towards the end where they go into the sun, Earth moving discussion.
What part of Texas this was in?
This is for the curriculum for the whole state. And they were voting on changes that should or shouldn't be made. In fact, all the changes that the guy proposed should be changed to make sure the kids don't get the wrong idea about the earth being flat. It was almost like he was sent in to make sure that the curriculum was agenda driven. And the vote went 12-2 against amending it. Even though the information they had still said it was a globe and blah, blah, blah. He wanted to change it so it was very, obvious that we're not saying the sun moves. And they voted 12-2 against changing it. But just to hear the discussion is funny because they're arguing about, they're debating about how to change the words from the wrong content to a slightly more wrong content.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It is.
Yeah, man.
Isn't there like cognitive dissonance on steroids?
Yeah, completely.
Like who told them to tell the students about this thing? That's weird.
It's this textbooks. It's the textbook that they're actually going over the wording of the textbooks and how it should be presented to the third graders. Or I think it's fourth graders, and they're talking about how the fifth grade curriculum might be doubling that information, and they have to make sure that it's not different. But the sun doesn't move, right? And then this one black woman brings up, actually, I think scientifically they say the sun does move. And then she doesn't even get acknowledged. They totally ignore her. She said,
racist.
Oh, she's black, so never mind.
yeah, well, just a woman, or just it didn't even have to do with that. It's just that she said the sun actually moves according to science, and they didn't even acknowledge it. It's so weird.
There's no way she's right.
The sun moves according to science. Is that what she said?
Yeah, she said I think it's been scientifically proven. Which, of course, she's talking about the sun moving in 500,000 mile per hour, whipping through the galaxy. She's still wrong, but she was more right than them, and it's just funny to listen to.
I mean, just by looking at her face, she's wrong.
Wait.
Right.
So
who knows?
Oh, you don't even know where to start with this. Holy shit! This is crazy.
Yeah, if you click on the link, if someone wants to play the audio from it, it's hilarious. It's towards the end. I could help find the spot. I could tell you what the spot is.
Can you post the link for us?
I did. It's in the live stream. I posted it already.
That's insane. Oh.
I'm trying to find the exact spot where they start talking about it.
Yeah, you come to, or at least tell us where it's from.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, if it has to do with school councils, we already know that shit.
There's no way to do a time stamp because it doesn't really have a counter.
What?
But I'll take a screenshot of where it is with the red line, so you can see where it is about where it starts, and I'll put that in the live stream.
My God, this is our 2 hours.
If you go, if you go by that red line, that's where about they start the amendments for the textbook there. You could kind of like guesstimate it. So the screenshot I put in the live stream.
Like an all in or which part?
Yeah, I put a screenshot in the live stream voice text that shows about how far to fast forward it with the red line.
Okay.
And also, if you're in Texas, that's why I asked. If you're in Texas, you can flood the comments of that page because they're gonna vote on changes according to what people comment on. If there's corrections still to be made, and you could talk about the whole issue that they're addressing in the comment section.
Yeah, what's really interesting? I'm just watching a little portion of this video. It's like, hey, it's a committee here. We have the school board, whatever. What the fuck is everybody else? It's only committee members.
Yeah, it's just a private meeting, I think, for amendments to the textbooks and school system stuff.
All right. Well, I mean, there's often public. There should.
Yeah, this is a different type of meeting.
Oh, okay. But there are other people that do bring up things. It's just like with this.
You don't have the ability to play the audio right now, anyway, since you're using your computer for other things, right?
No, I can't play the audio. But
yeah, so somebody else would want to try to do it at some point if they want.
Yeah, but there's
no more.
Tomorrow we have to pick up Vicky at school.
What were you saying?
Tomorrow we have to pick up Vicky at school.
I think that's a hot mic from somebody.
When he does it at school, can I have a sleepover at his house?
You want to?
Because I asked Vicky yesterday.
I could actually hit hit the mic on here and you guys can listen. Would come bleed through my microphone. So, what is this board committee meeting about?
It's about the school regulations, policies, textbook amendments, that kind of thing.
Amendments.
Yeah, the guy. There's actually somebody in the beginning that was bringing up the issue of requiring a jab, and the guy's like, "Well, we don't," because the governor voted against the requirement, the jab requirement.
And that's in Texas.
Yeah, Texas.
Yeah, thank God for that. There's
He was a total tool. He's like, "Would you join me on requiring?" And he was bringing up scenarios like, "Oh, there's a teacher I know that died because she was in contact with somebody. And this is just an example of all the things that are going on. And would you join me in trying to make sure these are required for students to have?" And then the guy that responded, that's in charge of it, was like, well, we've seen that these jabs are definitely good for everybody, and there's no question there. Like, what? Have you been paying attention at all?
Here, I've been, and I've said this many times. That I don't deny that I'm a huge fan of fiction, and I've listened to a lot of, audiobooks and follow a lot of television stories or whatever. This recent show that I've been watching, it's called SEE. SEE. It's a series. It's from I think it's FX.
FX, okay.
That put it out.
Did you ever watch Legion, by the way, on FX? I was always recommending. I think I recommended it to you a long time ago.
Yeah, Legion.
So good.
But this one is where it's a dystopic nightmare where, like, far after the fall of man or whatever, nobody can see anymore. Right? They still have life, but they don't have vision.
Whoa,
they don't have vision.
Pretty direct metaphor right there.
Yeah, and I've been watching that.
I was hearing. I heard. Actually, I was listening to somebody that recommended Daybreakers.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say another couple of recommendations for you that I wrote down a note for: Daybreakers and the movie Equilibrium, that have to do with what we're going through right now. But go ahead.
Yeah, Equilibrium's good. Yeah, this is a movie called SEE, where, like, it's a dystopic thing, where it's like a couple hundred years after, the dystopia, I guess, where nobody can see anymore, right? But then there's a hero that can see, right?
Gotcha.
So anyway, so it goes through that story, but I'm not going to
check it out.
Many more spoilers than that, but anyway.
Is it new? Is it recent?
Actually, I was watching that before I joined, but I've been watching that for a couple of minutes.
Is it a series or a movie?
No, it's a series. Yeah, it's a
series. Okay.
It's called SEE. It's an Epix original, EPIX. Epix original.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
Oh, Epix. I thought you said FX.
Okay. Jason Momoa. Jason Momoa is one of the main characters.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Pretty good.
Ooh, that Jason Momoa. Ooh, I love him.
He's the one that, like, grabs little girls' titties and
yeah, that's what I was seeing. I was going to mention that.
I know.
Oh, good.
I'm just, whatever. Yeah, I know. Oh, fuck, man. Yeah, we're fucked as a culture, as far as everything. But as far as I think they're as far as this this movie C goes, where everyone's blind.
It's a series, though.
Yeah, it's a series.
Yeah, you said movie.
Holy shit, I just said that like 3 or 4 times.
No, you keep
Holy
saying
shit.
movie, but you don't mean to. I'm just correcting you. Sorry.
I didn't say it's a movie.
All right,
Oops.
never mind.
I
You
didn't
said
say
movie
it.
on accident. No big deal. I was just confused for a second.
Anyway, it's a series where it starts where it starts in a this dystopian nightmare, I guess, come true or whatever, and everyone is blind. It's like 300 years in the future, and they're all blind, but but they still exist as humans, and so they just walk around with blind sticks, but they can still fight.
Right. We got it. But Daybreakers, did you take a note of that? Have you seen Daybreakers?
Daybreakers? I'm not sure about that. Maybe.
Somebody was recommending that because it's all very similar to what we're going through, and also I was hearing, I don't know if it was Lou or somebody that was mentioning the series that was also a British series called Utopia from 2013 that is even more directly related.
I've seen both versions of Utopia.
And it's very related to what we're going through, huh?
Yep. Oh yeah, especially Utopia. Oh my god.
So we're talking about predictive programming just to get it back on track with the flat Earth here.
Yeah.
A lot of these things are shown to us beforehand so that we know what to expect unconsciously and accept it unconsciously and almost approve it in their occultish type of way, a weird agreement process. Just because the movie exists, somehow we've accepted this because we were told about it. It's okay to do it to us, right?
Hey, but check this out. You haven't accepted it, have you?
Of course not.
So, and you know what the sad part is? Like, people that you love are just like, you're a weirdo. And then you watch them just just like you try to tell them, your loved one, don't do it. It's okay. You don't have to do it. They're like, I've already been doing it. Well, I haven't, but I'm okay. And they're like, well, I'm okay, but you're not. I mean, you're spending thousands of dollars a year. Anyway, go ahead.
Helio, I love you, brother. I think we have a new person in here. Skittles, are they still here? Yeah, Skittles. Looks like no rolls. I think that means you need to go get VC verified. What you want to do?
Just unmute him.
Yeah, go ahead, Jim.
I can't. I don't have the perms.
No, Jim's you can. Go ahead.
Aren't you a silver member already?
Yeah.
You can mute him if you're a silver, I think. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Well, they're not muted.
That's server
Just
muted.
press mute and unmute. Mute and unmute.
And real quick, on the one last thing on the predictive programming, the Last Man on Earth series, I just posted in the live stream voice text a really interesting predictive programming that matches what we're going through too.
All right, I just unmuted him. Skittles.
Skittles, how does sweets works on a globe?
Thank you. I still don't know how to do that. Skittles, how do starburst work on a globe Earth?
You just have to unwrap.
About Snickers bars. We can go with something a little more popular. Snickers. How does a Snickers or a Mars bar? There we go. How's a Mars bar work on the globe?
Taste the container that gives us gas pressure.
Right. Well, Skittles, if you don't want to talk, that's cool. Hang out. If you want to talk, we'll be here.
Skittle?
Skittles. What's that? Is that like unicorn droppings?
Sure, yeah, delicious.
Ooh,
Why
wait,
not?
are you talking about the squatty potty? The unicorn just like makes like shit
Rainbow ice cream.
Rainbow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like the name Skittles. It's kind of like it's a happy name. Full
Yeah,
of
it's fun.
colors. Yeah, it's very fun.
Yeah, it tastes good, but raises my sugar levels, so I don't feel good after.
You know what's really sad?
I know a
me?
fix for that. Maybe you could take off that Sally, Katie, Julie dress you're wearing and man up, would you? Eat some Skittles.
Yeah, I
Beauty,
should.
beauty.
I should put some pants. I should put some pants on.
I know.
can
Don't
drink
do that.
about
We don't need that.
I can drink about 2 ounces of coffee in the morning, and I feel like I'm gonna die. I don't like caffeine anymore. That much caffeine really makes me feel like shit. I can't drink caffeine anymore.
So
I
why do you
don't
do
want
it?
to be the guy that just orders decaf. I mean, that means I'm old if I order decaf, right? But I love coffee, but I fucking can't. I can't.
But coffee doesn't
stand-
love you back.
I love the taste of coffee, but I can't stand the caffeine anymore. It really freaking bothers me.
Well, caffeine's not healthy.
Well, I mean,
Prove it.
caffeine's not bad, but I'm just.
Okay, I'll put it to you this way. If I take caffeine,
don't like caffeine anymore.
God damn. If
I
I
love
drink
Helio.
caffeine,
Shut up, Helio. We're trying to learn something. Go ahead.
well, maybe we'll see. We'll see. If I drink caffeine a lot and get used to it, and it's not, basically it's just like any other drug. It's a vasodilator, but then it becomes a vasoconstrictor after a while. It does the same thing in the body as nicotine does. So it puts stress on the cardiovascular system. So what that actually ends up doing is over time, the more you use caffeine, the less oxygen is getting to your brain, because the less oxygenated your blood can become, because instead of your vascular system being able to find a middle ground and stay there with your your vascularity, because the heart doesn't want to work too little or too much, just wants to find that nice little Goldilocks area. And so if you're constantly making it, spiking it, up, and then it has to find the equilibrium, so it needs to rest up. You keep doing that, you're going to wear your cardiovascular system out, and your heart does not like that. Yep, that's about all I know about that, I think.
At this point in my life, I'd rather have like cold spring water in the morning when I wake up. I can chug a fucking, pint of spring water as soon as I wake up, and I'll be like,
Well, I know my heart's pissed at me then.
I like the flavor of coffee, and if I'm eating a donut or a biscuit, I love the flavor when I'm sipping coffee with it. But I think at this point, I just rather have decaf at this point, because
it dehydrates you.
Coffee, I get so jittery.
Yeah.
Well,
caffeine is also diuretic. Yep.
It's about me. Like, if I drink a half a cup of McDonald's freaking dollar freaking coffee, I'm like, I just don't want to feel like that.
Right. Yeah, it's there's methamphetamine in the McDonald's coffee. There's no doubt in my mind.
That shit,
No
man.
doubt.
I can't even drink.
You're
I
loving
can't
it.
even have a cup of that.
Right? That's why you love it. And you can tell.
Flavor. It's like I'm been meaning to try go ahead and buy a biscuit and decaf and see if I get the same result. If it tastes the same. I mean, if it doesn't taste the same, then maybe it won't. I don't know. I've
Helio,
never
do me a favor.
Coffee before.
Helio, my two favorite things that you've ever said are, the first one is live. Right? The first one is live. The way you say it, all velvety and just chocolatey. And then now and now it is I'm gonna buy a biscuit. I can't say it like you do. Just tell someone to buy a biscuit live, and that's my whole. You've made my year.
All right.
To be
I want to
honest,
buy a biscuit.
Well, I can't do it without my Yeti microphone. I'm gonna have to do that on there after I get done recording this.
Yeah,
thing.
because you sound like shit right now. You sound horrible.
Helios
Yeah,
saying, to
horrible.
be
now
honest,
on
I want to
Bluetooth.
buy a biscuit live.
You want to buy Bisquick? Bisquick is a box of shit. Anyway.
Yeah, say it.
No, I want.
Fucking hell.
No, I'm not. I'm not gonna do it without my Bluetooth.
Make sure you start it off by
Without my
saying,
Blue Yeti.
to be honest.
Okay, that was below the belt.
Hey, Gen always gives me shit, so whatever.
Well, and to be honest, I'm just kidding.
I can't use my Blue Yeti because I'm recording the shit that all you guys asked me to record earlier, and that's just going to be up on YouTube tomorrow. So, boom,
Yeah.
give me shit.
Thank you, Hilda. Thank you.
That'll be good, man. Yeah, thank you.
But Yeti will appreciate that too.
It's funny, but I'm not recording her video because she took it fucking down. But I'm recording the audio from our channel. It's gonna be good if you want to listen to it. Funny.
It better be good, man. You spent about 4 hours talking about it.
Indio freaking tore it up. Indio and Elijah, man, they tore it up. It's really good.
People are gonna ask for their money back because all the talking about it you've done.
Okay.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Okay.
Well, when I post it, I mean, hit the fucking like button, then we'll be square. You know,
That's right. That's right.
No, we'll be round and flat.
Flound.
Nothing that a like nothing that a like and a thumbs up under your video won't fix, right, Helio?
And fucking share. I mean, even if you share it on your other social media, oh my goodness, that might even help it more. Because I'm pretty sure after I upload it, I'm going to share it on some of my other social media. Don't be scared.
Don't be skirt. You're her.
You're hurt.
Wow, that gift's pretty damn funny, Elbow. It says Hank Hill says, "See, if you want to buy propane, you have to have a tank to contain the gas." And the Glober says, "Well, gravity is my container."
Oh shit! I got an addendum to that. Hold on, I got one.
I just saw that in Facebook. I was like, man, Hank Hill was here. I love this one.
Oh yeah, Hank in there, but I got one. I can't remember if it's on my phone or on my fucking PC. It might be on both. I think it's on my phone. Hold on. Damn, it's really recent too, so it should be.
Hey, is a unicorn's blood sparkle dust?
That's a good one, Elbow.
Unicorn blood sparkle dust. Oh.
Right.
Hmm.
Yeah, everybody take a look in the live video, the voice text there. That's a really good GIF. That kind of just sums it up right there. I like that one. Enclosed by design. Indeed. Indeed. And no evidence to the contrary.
Are you posting it in live stream voice text?
It's already posted. Elbow posted it.
Yeah, I just saw that on Facebook. I was like, that's awesome.
It's a good one. I like it. Cartoons, man. It's so simple. We're now down to cartoons, and they still don't get it.
What?
So where's all the original members of the server? Have they got like a or do they have like a secret server that they're in? They hardly ever come here. They hardly ever visit, and it's like the whole lot of them. The whole lot of them. Where they at? Get in here.
Where they at? Where they at?
They are in the real world, out of the internet.
Oh,
What? What's that?
Here it is. Hold on. I like you said they're in the real world, but it's really in the
Right. This isn't real.
REL world. It's their hooks are jabbed in to them, and they're being pulled away from actual reality by the reel of the fish hook, right? Just dragging them under when the obviousness of Earth is right in front of their
The internet is a real place. It's just full of fake people.
Correct.
I thought it was a fake place, a digital fake place full of real people. So you guys aren't real?
Oh no.
Well,
She's on to us.
Pull
Pull out, guys. Pull out.
Abort.
Wait.
Abort.
Does that mean I'm not real? Oh shit.
Uh-oh. The AI has figured itself out.
Oh my goodness.
Got him.
Got him.
I don't believe you. Prove to me that you're not real.
Oh no. No, we're not doing that. Mm-mm.
Prove to me you're not real.
Prove to me that I'm not real.
Unprove to me that you're not really not real.
Yeah, that's the more twisted question, right? Unprove to me that you are unreal. I guess.
That you're not unreal.
Not unreal. Okay, so
Unprove to me that you're not unreal.
it's like the opposite of the opposite, you know.
Right. Yes, in Soviet Russia, joke tell you.
You know,
I'm just
it would be really funny if actually, you know, if it weren't the case that most of the people on Earth think that they're standing on top of a spinning ball when it's obviously not true. It should be obvious to them, but they've been told a story that they, you know.
No, it's like I said earlier, Helio. You know, these anti-flat earthers, they come in, whatever platform we're using, you know, they spew their drivel, and then they slither out, and they do their thing, they go to bed. And they're laying there in bed, hands crossed against their chest. They're looking up at the ceiling, feeling really, well, not humble. And they're saying, God, those flat earthers, they're so dumb. Jeez, how could someone be so dumb? Then a moment of silence passes. And they're still staring up at the ceiling, and then they go, yeah, but how do you have gas pressure without a container? That's crazy. I don't know.
I don't think they actually think that, though. I think they actually think, well, how can they not believe the astrophysicists? I mean, they've studied gravity for years. I haven't personally, but I believe the PhD gravitists. And so, how could these flat earthers just come out here and be so pompous to just
Yeah, there's no reason not to believe the physicists. I mean, they're only off by 10 to the 120th power, and they're only hanging on by the seat of their pants, too. And it's all guesswork. There's no reason
Wait a
not to
second.
believe in them.
How
You
does
know,
somebody
and they're only
study
the
gravity?
breadwinner in their families. Go ahead.
How does somebody study gravity?
Oh, I was going to pounce on that, but yeah,
that's
go ahead,
a
ask
good
that question.
question. How do you do that?
Do you use binoculars or a
Hold on,
microscope?
hold on.
Which
You
one?
have to have here's how you study gravity if you're going to follow the Einsteinian idea. You're going to have a 100-foot tall, 100-foot wide chalkboard. That's how you study gravity. There is no physical evidence for gravity. You're going to have a chalkboard, and you're just going to write a shitload of equations, and then that's gravity.
I guess that's also how you study unicorns too. You just put a unicorn on the chalkboard, right?
Hell yeah! I mean, you get your 5-year-old daughter to draw a unicorn. That's fucking a unicorn, you know.
Yeah,
What?
man.
Did you say a unicorn fucking a unicorn?
Wow.
No, he said fucking a unicorn in front of his 5-year-old daughter.
Whoa! Okay, no.
Understand, I was using an expletive. Yes, you can just draw a unicorn, and that's a unicorn, or you can have 100 by 100-foot chalkboard, and then write a bunch of equations on there, and that's gravity. Don't tell me. I mean, I was making a joke. God damn.
You're right, though.
I'm sorry.
Hold on, you're right, though, because gravity makes the chalk dust stick to the chalkboard, right? Chalkboard is more dense, heavier, right? And so the gravity's more there because it's more massive. And so the dust will stick to it, right? Isn't that how it has nothing to do with the friction created by your hand deliberately putting the piece of chalk onto the chalkboard, and then the material it's made out of it's made to grab those particles. No. It's gravity, right? Just attracting everything to everything. I love it so much.
Wow.
Gravity only
Amazing.
exists in math. It doesn't exist in physical reality. It only exists.
Right. I think we're past that one.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I think that gravity is a prison for your mind.
Yeah. Center of mass too, right? Because your your brain is kind of spherical a little bit. It's curved everywhere. So yeah, makes sense.
Well, the way your mind works is not spherical. That's your life. You know, the way you experience it. It's not. It has nothing to do with sphericity. I mean, Earth, you live on it. You live on top of Earth, on land, air, land, and sea. Right. This is our planar existence. You don't have to pretend it's a globe when it's obviously not. If you have any, if you're of the right mind, but if you want to believe it's a globe and that, airplanes travel across the globe and ships and all that kind of, they travel over a globe, you can believe that if you want to. You're welcome to believe it. But
in Russia, the globe is flat.
Yeah. Yes, it is. They got something right over there. They're halfway there.
All right. Platypus said he learned something new about the sun today. Platypus, you want to come in and tell us?
Platypus,
it's very bright.
Change the misspelling of that word something. Come on, have a little self-respect, would you? You didn't even capitalize I. Are you important to yourself? Do you love yourself, Platypus? Uh-oh.
That's what he learned today, to spell something.
Maybe he knows about Capitus Dominicus.
Wait. Hold on. The way he misspelled
Let him
it
talk.
means something. He learned some sign about the sun today.
Yeah. So what was it that you learned, Platty?
Well, I
Yeah,
guess it's
the
more
sign
of a
that you learned about.
Helio,
Shut up, Helio.
please.
I'll shut up. I'm gonna go smoke anyway. I'll listen.
No.
and
Jamsey, come on.
I apologize in advance because it's not directly related to the flat Earth. I did not know that the sun technically does not have a name. It is nameless.
Oh,
I
because
noticed
the
that
name
when I believed in the heliocentric model as a kid, but I never mentioned it to anyone. But you're right. They name all the alleged gas giant things like Betelgeuse and Alpha Centauri and stuff like that. But they just call the sun. How come the other ones aren't yellow?
Well, but Hank, you sound really far away. But anyways, when you try to label the sun with a name and you pass shit on him, the label burns. That's why.
Well, you know what I'm going to name the sun? I'm not even going to name it the sun or anything. I'm just going to say light up there because I don't even know. What's a sun? What is that? No, it's a light and it's up there.
Hey Hank, I found your meme on Facebook.
Uh-oh. Talk to me, bro.
14 minutes after the hour.
You'll appreciate it.
By the way, for the audience listening, they say that the other stars are blue because they're much bigger and they outshine all of the smaller ones. But keep in mind, that's just a fairy tale.
Because we wouldn't see any other stars at any time. Helio, what's wrong, dude? What's going on in your life, dude? You okay? Come here, come back. Let's talk about it.
Helio, come back. You can blame it all on me.
Jimsy, you sound like you're pretty far away too, like maybe from Spanish country or some shit.
Hank,
Yeah,
I didn't.
And you sound like you are in a vacuum of space.
Sound doesn't propagate.
Yeah, the astronauts on the moon could talk to Nixon better than you can talk to us.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Still, that's the most impressive phone call I've ever heard of, man. Woo!
I think Hank Hill, it's past the event horizon line. The light and the sound cannot escape the black hole.
Listen, if that movie, The Event Horizon, was predictive programming in any way, I am not excited for the future. Nope.
Wait a second. Did that movie have a black hole in it?
Yeah, inside of the ship, it created its own black hole. Tear through the universe. Because you bend space-time. Sorry, I get really excited when I'm talking about concepts.
When you said space time, it sounded like you had a flanger on your voice, bro.
Space time!
They're basically saying space is a substance, like an ether. I don't know if you can bend it or rather tear it. I haven't seen a fabric of space be cut like that.
Yeah, me neither. Those got to be some sharp scissors, tell you what. Some Ginsu.
Hmm.
So if SpongeBob was wearing space time, do you think he would rip his pants?
I think they're talking about dimensional travel.
Yeah.
By dimension,
You're facing each other, and you look at the mirror that's looking in the mirror that's looking in the mirror, and then you're traveling through dimensions.
Technically, yeah. That's dimension, time travel, all of it. Just go into an elevator that has that set up and just stand there and look at yourself into infinity, and you're time traveling. It's that easy.
Well, the way that I look at dimensions, I'd hate to go into speculation, but I think of it as overlapping modes of being and reality. Like you and I are in this reality right here, but all around us are unseen spirits, angels, demons that occupy another dimension of reality. To reach that dimension, you'd have to be in a different state of vibration. It's like having the lock and key to enter and exist in that dimension in a stable form. Otherwise,
Right.
you sift out of that dimension and go to another one. That's
Sure, because
dimensions, overlapping reality.
yeah, for sure. I totally get that. So like you got your Schumann resonance. I'm going to speculate for just 90 seconds with you. You got your Schumann resonance at 432 hertz. You got, so we're tuned in somehow to that frequency. Therefore, what we call organic biological life can develop and happen, not evolve, but it can exist here because of the frequency that was already here. So if we try to go to another quote unquote dimension, as what I picked up from what you're saying is that we're trying to tap into a place where like our physical body can't go, because you know what I mean, you can't exist as like a meat sack over in these dimensions, but you can here in this vibrational setup. Is that kind of what you're saying?
Oh, yes. And sometimes the overlap is, beneficial. Sometimes it's not. Take trying to exist in a volcano. If you exist at the right vibrational frequency, you could probably exist in a fire dimension or something that just happens to be in that location. But for a human in this dimension, they would probably be fried. Or you could go under the sea to, another dimension down there. It looks like a black void of water to us in this dimension, but to the demons and angels or whatever that exists down there, it looks totally different. So I think some of these realms overlap in good ways, and in other ways they do not overlap in a way where we can all coexist easily.
Sure. Yeah. Well, let's see if CERN can take care of that, huh? Shall we? Let's see.
Well, that's the only fabric that they're going to rip, letting them through into our dimension where otherwise they could not enter.
Right. They want so badly to do that, but they don't realize that the second that they open that and they release all these losers out, we've been preparing spiritually for a long time for them, so they're done. They're not going to last very long. So
I don't even think that that's where. You know what I think they're trying to do with these hadron colliders, because of the massive amount of electromagnetism that's involved in it. I think they're trying to tap in. This is my own speculation. They've tried to bust through the firmament. They've tried to drill down deep and go in that way. And they went to Antarctica and set up military bases, and they've tried to get through the ice. I think that this is just another way for them. Like maybe they have either speculated or assumed or discovered that electromagnetism has something to do with the way that the container is attached to the earth or way it's sealed. I don't know, but I think they're trying to tap into that energy and manipulate it in a way to where that they can open up the firmament or something.
Oh yeah,
you're going to teleport out.
Pointing out.
Maybe.
No, well, I mean, she said, try going down, try going out, try going up, fail, fail, fail. I thought she was going to say try teleporting out. Throw an orange in there first.
Right.
I think teleportation is possible if you go to a dimension, say, where a bridge is available. Like, we may be in this dimension and see nothing but an impassable chasm. But if you go to the right dimension, there may be a bridge that's across in this dimension where you can interact with that cross and then come back to this dimension when you're on the other side. I think, speculating here.
Sorry, go ahead.
Be the closest thing to teleportation that we'd be able to get to dimension walk, as it were, over to a dimension where other things are available and come out the other side back in your dimension or whatever.
Yep. And that makes me think of Manhattan Project. The conspiracy theory is that the ship, what was the USS Indiana? No, I forget what it was.
I think they were talking about
Philadelphia?
Tesla and the Manhattan.
Philadelphia Project. Yeah. Anyway, all those names, we know what we're talking about. So the claim is that the ship traveled through some kind of interdimensional hole. lots of electricity, and then it reappeared all of a sudden a few minutes later, and there were dudes like melted into the metal walls of the ship, and it was like this horror show of weird shit. I can't find any solid evidence of that having happened. Also, because that would have been when my great grandpa was young. So yeah, I don't know. Anyway.
Well, it's very interesting, science. If this goes from science fiction to science fact and beyond speculation and theory, but it looks like it may be dangerous. These packages of frequencies that allow us to dance in and around each other without, merging into one another. It's a very sensitive, choreographed, frequency and dance. So if you mess with
That's
this
true.
wrong way, it could be like the movie The Fly, where all of a sudden you have a man and a fly merge, and it's some sort of horror movie or something.
Right, exactly. Yeah. That's nutty. And it just reminds me that the story and like the pictures that they drew when they were first starting to really look into the Manhattan Project and stuff, there's like a lot of things that are considered photos that I could tell are just like touched up drawings and stuff. But anyway, they always make it look like a Tesla coil or some kind of, because there's those rumors that Tesla opened up dimensional portals, with his technology, and then you got perhaps the U.S. government fucking around with it, and then all of a sudden you got CERN maybe fucking around with it. I don't know. Again, all speculation, all of it, but yeah.
Fascinating stuff, though.
Mm-hmm.
Does make you think that they're doing something occultic over there at that weird opening ceremony. But like I said, any sufficiently advanced science will be indistinguishable from magic, mostly because these scientists appear to be turning to dark occultic muses and sources to get their technology, and in exchange for our blood, our children, and our souls, they'll give us technology that mimics more and more the realm where they came from. So I think any sufficiently advanced science in this age will be indistinguishable from magic.
Yeah, and it's scary because a lot of the anti-flat earthers, one of their arguments is, wait, so you're saying your eyes can't be fooled? And the problem is the black magic that they're involved in, the Satanism, that stuff is the only stuff that can truly fool minds. Not all of them, but a lot of them. And that's what's scary about it.
We always want more. Now we're going back beyond even the realms of even science and going into some pretty interesting stuff. Some very out of this world sort of thing. But what do we care as long as we have our Black Mirror iPhones?
Yep. Oh man, what a rabbit hole. Well, does anybody have proof of the globe for me? God, I'm getting tired.
Wait a second. You just said Black Mirror iPhones, and when it's not lit up, it is a black mirror. We just call them Black Mirror phones.
Oh yeah. I wish I could find that video by Above Is Below. Hopefully they haven't taken it off of YouTube. But she was talking about different mirrors that could reflect differently, depending on the silver.
Uh-oh, you're cutting out.
I'm sorry. She was talking about different alloys that these mirrors were made with that could reflect differently back to the observer. You could hold up something that was red colored in front of the mirror, and it'll look like something silver colored or something if it's made out of a certain oxide or something. And it makes me think that maybe they had some sort of special way to make these mirrors so that you could see different things, more clearly, like a seeing mirror or a scrying mirror or something like that. Very fascinating.
Yeah.
Did you guys talk to Cheesecake yet?
Nope.
I never talked to my food.
Cheesecake, do you think the Earth is shaped like a basketball or more like the top of a cheesecake?
Do we live in an ever-expanding concept called outer space. Is Earth a globe rotating?
They said in the text chat that they're here and they still can't find any Earth curve. And they said it's like the top of a cheesecake. So
The top of a cheesecake is pretty flat.
Depends on if I've seen it or not.
Might have some berries or something on top of it.
It's flatter than a pancake.
Top of cheesecake. All right.
Man, they got
Well,
some
cool.
Because, it's like not me saying that Kansas is flat. It's like the specialist who measured Kansas, right? They said it's flatter than a pancake. And at the end it says, in conclusion, Kansas is damn flat. And I asked the Globers, you know why he said damn flat? And they're like, why? I'm like, because if you drop the F-bomb, it's a little too rude for academia. So that was about as rude as you could get in 1996 without getting in trouble.
Yeah. Snowflakes even back then, man. You know what I like about snowflakes? Each one is unique.
And they melt in Texas the same way.
Right.
So, by the way, today is the first day that you don't need a license in Texas to carry a pistol.
Fuck yeah.
Is that
Wonder how many
concealed
people
or
know.
open?
Both.
That's pretty cool.
As far as I understand it, if you're a criminal in
Open.
Texas, you'd be better off playing Russian roulette.
Yeah.
$49 more to go.
That makes me think, though. There's going to be an influx of people going to Texas.
Oh, yeah. The people that don't want the multi-pass, they're going to come
Holy
to Texas.
shit, dude. I need to move
You know
back
what I mean?
now. Yeah. I lived there for 10 years. I think I need to move back.
Yeah. Texas is looking
getting
really
there.
good right now. But,
Yes,
if
it
you live in
is.
California, I say fight for it, man.
I'm not in California, thank God. But yes, fight to keep it as long as we can, no matter what it is. You never know. We might actually be able to keep some shit over the next few years.
Apparently, Russia has been doing really good. They've got rid of all their passport stuff, and Putin said that Russia's a free country, that there will be no mandatory, whatchamacallit.
wow, really?
No, see, in Soviet Russia, you play a long game. You lie to them over and over, make them think it is okay. Lots of people go move to Russia, and then all of a sudden, you get phantom crisis again and again. Basically, I'm saying I don't think that's going to last.
Well, I hope you're right. But look at the other side in Israel. 80% of the population is what-ed. And they got really high amounts of what. So,
of course.
Imagine that. Oh, man.
I think it's too surprising. If they were freer there than we are here, at least in some ways, just because it's a cycle, like what they say, weak men lead to hard times lead to strong men lead to easy times create weak men. So right. I think Russia is going through this cycle itself, and probably will multiple times, maybe as time goes by. but so is the United States, and so is every other country. But every country across the plane is at a different stage of this cycle. So,
Yeah,
you know,
I agree.
like it's kind of an
Where's
interesting thing for me
Russia
just
at?
because my next door neighbor is a woman. She's like, you know, maybe almost 70 years old or something, but she, you know, ran to this country from Russia in the 80s when it was a shithole, you know. But now she's like, you know, she was mentioning to me a little while ago, you know, oh, it's terrible to see people in Portland, you know, supporting communism and all that. That's kind of what I was running from.
So what stage you reckon Russia would be considered to be in right now then?
Well, I would say they're maybe on the upswing, I guess, since, you know, the communist shithole was the 80s and that was like roughly 3 decades ago. So, but it's not really just like a general thing, though. It also, the concept boils down to individual rights, you know, so it's like we might have better Second Amendment rights here than they do there at the moment, but they might not be forcing people to put things in their body they don't want to, and maybe we will.
I wonder if that's true, Hank. I wonder if they're just telling us that or if that's really how it is there. What do you think?
Well, I've heard that they're forcing, you know what, in Russia, right? So it's really hard to tell. Propaganda can be true and can be false. There's true
Yeah, that's why it's stupid.
So they are forcing that. Okay, I was assuming with the other stuff that they just weren't doing that.
Well, but here's the thing, right? You can't never tell, right? Which
Yeah.
one's fake, right? Maybe they're doing it in like one small town where the mayor's just gone power hungry, like the governor or whatever in Australia, the prime minister, right? Like maybe there's pockets in Australia that are like, this is the bush, we ain't doing that, you know? So it's hard to tell what the truth is in a lot of these things, and I think time will tell. But the most important thing to realize is that you got people that have actually got the, you know what, and they're burning their passports because they don't want, you know, their fellow people not to be able to eat. But you got to look at the arguments, right? So the argument is the left says that the women have the right to choose, right? But at the same time, it's racist to make people get voter ID, right? But it's okay to let them starve to death if they don't get the you know what.
Yeah, no.
Right? So all these double, triple standards, they got to come out in the wash, right? Because we can't have all these double standards because a divided country will fall. But what if, you know, if more people are like freedom loving, right, in Russia, and they're like in places like, what did I just mention? The boot shaped country, the boot shaped country, the boot shaped country.
Italy.
Italy, yeah. If they're burning their passports there, then like even though Italy was devastated by the you know what, like they're more united than us. And if Russia is doing what Vladimir Putin said, then they're united more than us. But at the same time, you got to remember the last guy who ran against Putin, he died from gunshot wounds. So, like I said, it's hard to tell.
All right.
That's how you know it is working, because so confusing.
Pro-choice is a marketing term.
I really did break my dash cam just now. Sad.
Sorry about that, Hank. You can blame it on me.
It's okay. I'll get another mount.
Don't involve me in your mounting process.
I mean, the camera still works as far as I can tell. Let's see.
But you better not bring a camera. Okay, sorry.
Let's see. Does it work? Working.
Yeah, God rocking. Amen. The voice chat, voice text area. God rocking said, "We are living in a one-world government. China, Russia, and every other government are all part of this one-world government. I could care less if anyone does not believe it. Deal with it or do something about it." Amen, brother.
Can you prove it though?
Uh-oh, he deleted it. Why'd you delete it, dude? I just read that live, man. It's too late. It's too late.
I mean, we can prove pretty easily that they're in on the space race, you know. But does that mean they're in on everything else together? I'm not saying they're
No.
not.
Correlation is
But
not
of
causation.
course.
Yep. No, correlation is not causation. Don't get sloppy now.
No, the same leaders that put forth all this stuff, put it forth everywhere. They test different
I don't know.
methods,
I mean,
different.
yes, I
Yeah.
believe that, but can we prove it?
Well, I mean, okay, so here's where we get in. Here's where we get into the area of like as far as having like 100% tangible proof. No, we can't. But you'd be blind to not see it.
Well, yeah, and I don't have a problem saying it's a belief, like at all. I know my beliefs that I have. If I talk about them, to me, they're founded in as much evidence, empirical, objective evidence, as I can find. But still, that makes it just an opinion, right? And I always have to catch myself. You
So
know,
maybe if we
between
got
two.
like the means by which they control the world is through the money system, right? I mean, it's kind of like how they control everybody all across the world. So maybe if we captured like, I don't know, a quote from the bankers that admitting that they control the people in that way or something, maybe that would do it.
Yep.
What do you think?
There's a couple video interviews where we've caught them saying some pretty what's the word? God, ambiguous stuff, right? That'd be the word, ambiguous. Some pretty outlandish shit, but yeah, I agree.
I got a quote for you. I'll post it in just a second.
Yeah, but then we get into some sloppy stuff there. Excuse me. Pardon me. I too many Cocoa Puffs. Anyway, God, now I forgot what I was going to say. That, man, these Cocoa Puffs are delicious.
Something sloppy.
Oh yeah, because it's sloppy because it's just it's text, right? Truth. But at the same time, I love it. I love the shit, right? I love to study this stuff.
Man, this thing smells like burnt plastic. It must get really hot in this car.
Yeah.
I think it's fried.
I had a bunch of fishing lures that this guy was selling all of his fishing tackle, and he had some things that I wanted, and so I bought some of the lures and some of the fishing tackle off of him, and it was at a local diner, so I put it in this. It was in a to-go, the styrofoam to-go containers that you can get like a meal in. So he tossed all of them. He worked there, so he tossed all of the fishing lures that I'd bought and the tackle and everything in that little container, and I set it in the van, and I left it in there. And you see, I leave the poles in the van too, and I'm kind of wondering if maybe I should get them out of the van and not leave them in the van because of the heat. Something, I don't know, maybe dry all the. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. I'll figure that out later. But anyway, so what happened is these fishing lures and this fishing tackle was inside of this styrofoam container, and it was sitting in the floor of the van in between the seats next to where the poles were. And a couple days went by, and then and the next time that I looked down and noticed a hole, like those fishing lures melted a hole, like the very bottom, the entire bottom of that entire container was melted.
What? So you left them in the van, in what kind of weather? And for how long?
It's last month.
For a whole month?
But Aren't you in one of them northern, southern states?
Do I?
Aren't you in one of them northern, southern states, like Nebraska or some shit?
Northern, southern. I'm in Kentucky.
Yeah.
That's pretty northern, isn't it? What parallel is that on?
Dude, I don't know. It's just like I've always considered it to be southeastern United States. Southeastern part of the state, too. Yeah. I guess it's
Do
kind
any of you know?
about midways, I guess, but eastern. It's not totally southern.
Do any of you know if eating out of styrofoam is particularly bad for you?
Probably.
Yeah,
I can't imagine it's good.
If you're drinking something acidic like Coca-Cola, of course it's going to break it down, and when you break it down and drink it, you're digesting styrofoam. So if you like lemon water, you can put the lemon in the water, and you can see like where it's set the longest at that level, and you pour the water out, you can see where the lemon ate through the styrofoam.
Can't even remember. What do they make styrofoam out of? Is it a byproduct?
Bones. I'm just kidding. Sorry.
But they
You know
make
what I
those
like about
plastic
styrofoam,
grocery
though?
bags as a, the flare from petroleum facilities, refineries. What they use to make plastic bags they use in grocery stores. It's actually directly from a waste product.
Oh, it's super duper stuff, yeah. You know what I like is how styrofoam, you guys get that static charge on the styrofoam, and it, like you break a piece of styrofoam. Hold on, there's a guy out here. Can you hear that? That motorcycle? This poor fella. You don't need to compensate, my friend. You're good on your own. Okay, so anyway.
It's not as bad as you think it is. So go ahead.
Oh, good. That's because I could barely hear myself. Okay, so I don't know what I was going to say, but I am going to post it.
You was talking about styrofoam and
oh yeah. It disobeys. Yeah, so the static electricity disobeys gravity, right? Because that styrofoam is light stuff, right? But even it falls. So if you take a little piece of styrofoam and drop it, or a big piece, both of them are going to fall, some faster than the other, right? But when you give it that static rub, and you rub it on your shirt or something, it can pick itself right back up off the ground. Now, how is it that the electromagnetic universe disproves gravity at every turn, but people still use the word gravity? Blows my mind.
Okay, I got a quote for you. You know the CIA's disinformation campaign is complete, and everything the American people believe is false.
That was a director of CIA, right?
Yep, a quote from 1981, I believe.
I love it. I love it when they're just honest with us.
Yeah, there used to be a phrase back in the day, you ain't got a lot to kick it, right? And
Yeah.
Now the phrase is, you ain't got a lot to control the world, tell the truth. People still don't believe it.
No. I remember that, though. You ain't got a lot to kick it, homie. Now that, I'm pretty sure is a real woman in that picture that I posted. Pretty sure. Because that's an actual pear shape right in that region. Doesn't look like we live on that, per se.
In my day, we had Wonder Woman. Nowadays, you gotta wonder if it is a woman.
Oh, it's terrible. Anyway.
Ready? Oh, I don't know. She won't fucking answer me. Kiss me and fuck off. Got ready to fall asleep right here.
God Rockin', can you hear us?
Yeah.
You're hot micing, partner. Oh, there you go. Okay, super.
Yeah, I know. My son was asking me. Sorry. Question.
No, you're good. You're good. No problem.
I know. I'm the king of hot micers, so mute me if you don't like it. Just mute me. I apologize.
You're good. No problem, guys. Do what you got to do. Have that father-son moment, okay? Okay. It's important, man. There's these kids out there not getting their father stuff going on, and it's a shame. It absolutely is a shame. Gotta have a good dad around. Good for you, God Rockin'.
Yeah, you don't want them growing up to be an employee at NASA or something like that.
Thank you.
Hell yeah.
When my
I
youngest
got one.
turned 18, go ahead.
Go ahead. No. Go ahead.
When my youngest turned 18, I bought him a 1022 with a 50-round drum magazine.
It's a good present. It's a fun one.
Oh, look at that pocket of junk in that woman. She got a pocket of junk right there, brother.
I'm telling you. That's a pocket of junk. Oh, God, it's horrible. Come on. Ugh. Godric. Why'd you do that, dude? There was a real woman on the feed, and now there's not.
What made you take it off? Someone said real women, so I was trying to put something on there, like a model or something.
That's not a real woman. That's a beast.
All right, I'm gonna take it off.
Thank you. Real women only is what I say. Shit. I mean, I'm not trying to dominate and like control what you're doing, dude. If you want to post it, it's whatever. But I hate seeing it. I just hate seeing that lie of a person. The person you're looking at in the photo is a lie. So it's like.
Wonder how many times you men have lusted over another man and not known it.
Well, I know it now, and let me tell you, I've spent many nights crying in the shower.
Think about that for a minute. Think about that for a minute.
Oh yeah, no, I don't have to think about it. Listen, I don't have to think about it. Yeah, listen, I was obsessed with Britney Spears for a long time. Okay, and now where I sit, I'm embarrassed. I'm hurt. I'm embarrassed. But what are you gonna do, right? And every guy has gone through it.
Why? Because you believe that it's not Britney, but it's like a man.
I don't know what it is now. Yeah, I don't know, because the compelling argument is that.
Brandon?
What, Brandon?
Brandon?
I think Britney Spears is definitely a girl, because I don't know a single man that could be that ditzy.
I mean, I don't know. I think it's an act. But anyway, clearly there are celebrities who are not what they say they are, and that's to what I'm referring. And so I just blanket the whole thing, right? I'm just like, well, I guess I'm just not going to lust after anything ever again. And you know what? It's working out pretty well.
Okay, God rockin'. It's yeah. There's men that can be even more ditzy than that. So, but my question is, do you think that women are that was kind of I'm not going to pick on you too hard, but I am going to pick on you a little bit. So, you think women are the only ones capable enough of being that ditzy? Is it a woman
No.
thing?
No. But
Oh shit.
I'm just saying that Britney Spears is so ditzy that there's no way she could be a man. It's a different kind of.
I know some pretty ditzy men, though.
Yeah, but it's usually a different kind of ditzy. I agree with you. But a feminine ditzy is just a feminine ditzy, period. They're just goofy as fuck.
You don't know what he's talking about.
That was my son.
Okay.
Throwing his 2 cents worth in.
Yeah. My opinion, I guess, if you want to hear it, there are man ditzes and women ditzes and all kinds of ditzes. It's different styles, different strokes, different folks. You got your blonde cheerleader girl twirling her hair, chewing her bubble gum, popping bubbles. Then you got your, can't tell which way he's swinging, if he's pitching or catching kind of guy, but he's married. He's just so much fun to hang out with.
This pitch and catch thing is, any of it means that there's something seriously wrong with your thinking.
Yeah. Well, what I'm saying is, so there are men, though, because they're men too, and they are super ditzy, right? We've all hung out with them. There's a lot of them in Austin, and they're a lot of fun. But anyway, it's neither here nor there.
Can somebody define ditzy? I don't know what ditzy means. I mean, I get it. It's usually an attack on a valley girl for being blonde haired and stupid, but I kind of think that's one of them racist things.
Really?
Oh, really? Yeah. Can you tell me a fucking fact?
Huh?
Is somebody being racist against valley girls?
I am. It's not racist. You got Regina George from Mean Girls, right? Nobody wants to act like that. Not really.
Ditzy, here's your definition for ditzy. It is silly or scatterbrained, typically a woman. Silly, foolish, giddish, lightheaded, scatterbrained, featherbrained, harebrained, empty-headed.
Well, by golly gee willikers, that's me, mister.
Stupid, brainless, giddish, flighty.
That's a lot of words.
I just Googled define ditzy. There they are.
Sounds like a glober.
Yeah.
Sounds like me when I'm trying to beg the question as a glober, yeah.
They portrayed women to be like, they portrayed it in the media and in the movies and everything for the women to be like to focus on their looks and try to be attractive, and the dumber you act, the more attractive that you appear to be, because I don't know what it is. It's like they can't get them both together in the movies and shit, right? They can't get the woman to be attractive and hot and good looking and smart. Like they can't. They do that on purpose. And when you see women, it's like they won't even, half the time, if you sit down and have a conversation with them, they'll have a little bit more intelligence to them than what they put on, but they act dumb because they think it's attractive.
Yeah, it could be.
Like
Yeah,
I
know a lot of girls do that. Yeah, but then you got to confront them, right? Like guys if you go on a date with a girl like that, right? She's attractive and she's just acting dumb. Just be like, hey, listen, really quick. You're probably a super smart person. You just drop the act, okay? You know.
What if she's not acting at that point?
No, because it'll do one of two things.
Yeah.
It'll either piss her off or she'll go, what?
Yeah, and then you know, right? But I don't know. I recently talked to a guy friend of mine. He was willing to, I guess to have the trophy. And that's what I call it, is the trophy. Willing to take the dumber version. So I guess it's only what a guy wants, right?
Now,
Yeah.
what's a trophy? Truth. Define trophy in your opinion. There again, please.
Well, when I say trophy, I'm referring to like not what each individual person would value as being a trophy, but trophy as in just, to have something that all the other guys want, right? The hot chick
Okay.
with when that's all she's got is the superficial, the shallow, the
Right, I agree. Mainstream everything says girls should be ditzy because it's hot. Yeah. It's silly. It's silly.
Silly girl, quit it.
I've seen women do it. I have had conversations with women. They weren't acting like that. They weren't, popping their gum and twirling their hair, and let a couple cute guys walk in, and all of a sudden they get dumber as hell, dumb as hell. Like, why do they do that? I mean,
I know, man.
It has to be what they're thinking.
I hate going in public because I just want to see them as they are, but then they get all dumb when I walk in the room. I'm just kidding.
It's because intellectual women are much harder to pick up than ditzy women.
Well, yeah, because they see through it. They're like, well, you're just trying to pick me up, bro. Nope, sorry. Later.
Is that what it is? They're easier. Gosh.
I don't know. This is such a tightrope conversation where you could say anything and you could just fall off that tightrope and ruin everything.
Or you could say anything and it would be right.
Well, and then what about the guys? I mean, we got to be fair. We got to talk about the guys too, right? If we're going to talk about the
right.
Got to talk about the guys now.
Well, the paradigm is the caricature. What's the roles that we have to play, right?
Tell us truth.
Tell us.
What's a ditzy man?
It's just the same as a girl. It's just not, the other way around. That's all there is to it.
It's me.
A guy
I
that
told you it was me.
A guy that can't check his own oil. Like, I've got an issue with that.
Right. You can't change a tire. Yeah.
A man that can't dip his own stick. Whatever.
Well. Guy who can't ram his own rod. Come on, man.
Damn. You guys are on fire.
I mean, what's it say about the guy if he's willing to, like, if that's what he wants is I mean, okay, I think maybe we should move off this topic.
What it says about the guy, if he's willing to settle for a ditzy girl, is it just means that he's lazy and he doesn't have standards. That's just what that means. But we've always.
Yeah, if you settle for a really ditzy girl because you're ditzy, right? You don't want any competition. Like, I want a woman with fire to set me straight, to put me in my place and to call me out when I'm doing wrong.
Yeah, man. And it doesn't matter what they look like, man. There's the fire girls out there challenging you and making you grow up. Those are the beautiful women. Sorry, did I just make things weird?
No, they were already weird. You didn't have to do anything.
Sweet. That's right, Cheesecake. Truth Prevails has good insights on people. Yep.
Hey, Truth, I meant to tell you, you know why I'm always shouting you out saying, oh, thanks, Truth, for going to get people, to bring them in here. I don't really like talking to new people so much, right? But I do remember the first time I came around and it stuck around for a few days and nobody ever checked me in. And then I came back 6 months later and actually got in.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, I would have been here 6 months earlier, but they said I was a boomer and I wasn't smart enough to click the buttons. But I don't know, man. I'm pretty sure I could click every single room and not get in any of them.
Well, I didn't know. I really didn't know that. That's interesting. I'm glad you're here now. No, I love talking to the new people. It's my favorite thing to do.
How did that French guy or the Belgium guy? How did he turn out last night or this morning? He didn't get kicked or called dissed or anything, did he?
I think we might have got muted or cocked this. Let's see, Roger. I'm sure Roger can give us the download on it. Give us the DL, Roger. I know you were around, weren't you?
The French guy. He got sent to the cult room. India was talking to him, and yeah. So he called the Black Swan photo a fake. He wasn't here to learn.
Yeah, I was getting kind of towards the end because I had to step away. It's why I didn't know how it ended or how it happened. But I was kind of getting the impression there at the end that a lot of the was a put on kind of. But maybe look, I suspect a lot of crap. So but not as much as others. So I still feel like I'm in a good place. I'm aware.
It was like, yeah, millions of pictures of Earth. I don't have to look at yours. There's millions. This is fake. The oil rigs is fake. Yeah, what you gonna do, right?
Oh. Well, pack it up, guys, because he sure destroyed you.
Gotta hand it to Flat Earth Solar, though. He was very patient with the dude. He spent a lot of time with him. More patience than no matter how hard I tried, though, I couldn't talk slow enough. Even when I would slow my speech down, he still couldn't understand me, so.
Sometimes you just gotta take it slow.
Well, it wasn't the speed. It was
asshole. Fuck you.
It wasn't the speed. I think it was more the accent. He couldn't understand.
Cyrus, are you driving?
Oh, yes, I am. Oh, I'm sorry.
Asshole drivers, aren't they?
Yeah, a little bit of road rage. Yes, I'm just pulling in, man. Just pulled into my house. All right, that's enough of that.
Don't let me wake up on the wrong side of your bed, eh?
Buddy, I tell you, buddy, I just left the gym and I feel heated, buddy. I want to fight.
Good.
Welcome home. Dinner's on the table.
I know. I'm about to make me some coffee.
You're gonna drink coffee after a workout?
Oh yeah, caffeine post workout for glycogen retention. It has been shown that if you consume caffeine post workout, it will retain about 4 times the amount of glycogen in your muscle cells, which is fucking significant.
Good. To replenish the glycogen stores with carbohydrates too. Do you do it with carbs as well?
Oh yes, of course.
The quick digesting, like an
simple
orange juice.
sugar, simple sugar post workout.
Yeah.
Some sort of fructose.
I'm glad you know what the hell you're doing out there, kid.
Yes. I like.
You know what I
lifting.
do, guys? I just don't work out.
Yeah, I don't work out
I'm
either.
obsessed with
But
doing it
red
right.
meat, so.
I'm
So
obsessed
that's
with
my
doing it
workout.
right, so it's a lot of work and it sucks.
I don't believe you, Hank.
But you
You're
don't
gonna
have to do it like I do it.
Like
I don't believe you, Hank. You gotta prove
weightlifting?
that you don't.
Yo,
Yeah.
what's up, everybody?
Yeah, it's not that difficult, man. You just pick up some fucking weights.
No, listen, because I'm lazy. That's what it is, brother.
Yeah.
I am so lazy. So
My joint is right here. I rolled up a joint pre-workout, and then I'm about to roll 2
Somebody said
post-workout.
hello. Let's
Wait,
say
he
hello.
rolled
hello
up
to
a
the
Hi.
joint. Wait, time out. Did I just hear this man say he rolled up a joint of pre-workout?
Yeah, that's right.
Pre-workout joint.
That's right, for your lungs.
Fuck.
Yeah, man. You don't even know about that? Dude, you
Hey,
gotta
man.
I mean, I smoke
biohacking, man.
weed, but you said
I don't know what
you
state you're in.
said you're
That's
on a
premeditated
pre-workout.
weed smoking.
Hell yeah.
So you telling me people in graduate said fuck crack, fuck crystal meth, y'all graduated straight to pre-workout.
Well, yeah, because crystal meth doesn't help during a workout. You'll definitely hurt yourself.
I love it.
Yeah, you've been doing your workout strong, man.
Well, yeah, if you want strength, yeah, if you take a strong vasoconstrictor, you will increase in strength. But if you want to bodybuild, you want a vasodilator. You don't want a vasoconstrictor to get nutrients to your muscles, you know? More blood flow, more pump. So it depends what you want to do, man. What you're doing.
Just to let you know, I got a B+ on that paper.
Oh,
what paper?
Yeah, I got a B+ on that motherfucker.
I'm not sure.
What was the paper about?
How people collectively come to an idea that other people disagree with.
Oh,
religion.
when were we talking about that?
Religion.
Yeah, we were talking about weightlifting.
When you said that paper, how did you expect us to know what the hell you were talking about?
I mean, I came in. I just figured I figured it was regulars that would be in here. I'm sorry.
Well, we are regulars, but my friend, we talk to a shitload of people every day. So, but anyway, cool. I'm glad the paper.
Guy that came in asking questions about the paper.
What paper again?
Yeah,
I think I remember you.
I remember.
Psychology dude?
Yeah,
psychology student.
Oh, dude, what's your name? I'm not looking at my phone. What's your...
Paddock Kane.
Yeah, man, I remember you. What's good,
I remember
man?
the name.
Yep. How's that paper?
Like I said, I wasn't just doing it on Flat Earth. I did it on religion. I did it on gangs. You know,
I didn't remember your name, but I remembered your voice. That's gotta count.
Nice.
Well, I don't remember either.
I'm gonna
No,
start.
I remember the paper combo, man. I gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, I don't remember either.
I came back because I'm still interested because y'all brought up a lot of good points about the Earth being flat.
Cool, man. Hey, welcome back, bro. Shit.
And my cousin brought up that my cousin is Purplemus. He's down there. Y'all should definitely verify him because he's the one who brought me here to even do the paper, and he's a flat earther. Purplemus.
Okay, Purplemus, man. I think you're unmuted, brother. If you want to speak.
But yeah, he brought a good point that said when the moon rotates around the Earth and goes towards the sun, if the sun's gravitational pull is so strong, why doesn't it put? And I was like, that's one for flat Earth. That's one for flat Earth. And he just brought up a lot of points, man. I'm just here to learn.
Cool. Well, all right. What's up, Purplemus?
Hey, what's going on? I finally unmuted on this bitch.
Hey, welcome.
Yeah, I'm still on the fence, but I gravitate more towards the Earth being flat.
You do what towards the flat Earth? Wait a sec.
He gravitates more. Oh, them choice of words. Oh,
his mass is being attracted to the mass of the Earth.
That's okay. Even I catch myself sometimes saying planet, and then I give myself a 15-minute
programming. I'm still trying to shake the programming.
But yeah, you got to remember it's vocabulary that we were taught.
Yeah, still trying to shake it.
It's like spells.
No, man, it's all good. It's all good. So what is keeping you on the fence, Purplemus?
Just not enough evidence of the actual shape.
That's not what he said. That's not what you told me. He said he doesn't have the resources and stuff.
Hang on. Let him answer honestly. What do you think, bro? What do you think, Purplemus? Is that right?
We can test that. We know that it's flat, but we don't know the actual shape.
We'd agree with you on that.
Yeah, no, you're right. That's fair, man.
Yeah, we agree with you.
So I'm a seeing as believing type of person. So.
Cool, dude. Okay, right on. Hey, and Patakin, I didn't mean to interrupt. I just wanted to hear it from him. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I understand.
Yeah.
I'm the one who interrupted. If you want to.
Nah, it's good. Well, good. Glad to have you, you gentlemen in the server. Ask questions if you like. I don't really know what else to say. People on the fence, you know. I don't want to ride anybody and be like, well, you need to make a decision.
I feel you on that. Look, that's fucking. That's fucking welcome right there. But I do have a question.
Okay.
When people do their experiments, right, with the flat Earth, they're using what they've been taught by the so-called rounders, right? So if their information is invalid, shouldn't that make your experiments invalid too?
What do you mean?
Well, you just like okay, so natural law, and there's certain. So the things that you're saying that the rounders, so-called rounders, have taught. So what you got to do is you got to be able to discern between pseudoscience and actual science. So if you use actual science,
Can
if
I
it's a
interject real quick? I need to.
if it's
I need.
if
I need to
it's a
know what those.
scientific.
I'm not trying to interrupt. I'm not trying to be that guy. I just.
Well, I
What,
was just going to finish by saying if it's a scientific question, but Earth, the shape of Earth, actually is not
so
even a
what do
scientific
what
question.
do the flat earthers consider pseudoscience versus real science, or what you guys
You'd have to
consider real
ask
science?
a more specific
There's one
question.
thing. All right, there's one
Can
thing
I
that
do
needs to
that?
be corrected though. We don't do experiments, right? It's not an experiment thing. It's a measurement thing, right?
Yeah, which
There's a
is what I
difference.
was saying there on the
Yeah.
tail end of that, trying to. Yeah, I don't know if you
Trying.
heard me or not, but it's a measurement question. It's not a science question.
So can I get into that?
Boy, please, man. Go ahead, man.
Dive on it.
Thank you. Thank you. So the whole thing about the scientific method, right, is that if you got, let's say, like a theory, right, and it's a layman's theory, like a colloquial theory, right? Like, let's say I come up with a theory that there's green grass on the dark side of the moon. If you can't falsify that, it's not a scientific theory. If you can't run it through the scientific method with the dependent and independent variables
It's
and
a
a hypothesis
at that
test,
point. Yeah.
right? If you can't test your hypothesis, it's pseudoscience. So it's the belief in something is actual science when it's actually not, and it's pseudoscience. So if you're a dumbass and you think you're an intellectual, right, you're a pseudo intellectual. You're not really an intellectual. It's kind of like the difference between a real court and a child support kangaroo court. Thanks.
Shit, that child support to get you. I'm just attesting to that.
So will that pseudoscience. That pseudoscience will get you too if you ain't careful.
True. Just like everybody back in the day thought radium was a good source to cure everything. Yeah, it made you feel good for the whole day, but then it made your jaw fall off.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about, bro. I've seen that shit. That dude had his jaw surgically removed.
It was damn near falling off. I looked it
Wow.
up by myself, and
What was
it
he
was
using
damn
it
near
for?
falling.
Like what kind of like?
He broke his. He was literally riding on a train. He fell off his
All right.
top bunk in the first class. He hurt his shoulder. The doctor prescribed radium, and he took it. He was like, "Oh, I like the way it makes me feel." So he took it every day for about 4 years. And one day his jawbones just gave out, and his mouth was just hanging. And they had to surgically remove his jaw.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
But look, these are the science. Like, this is science, right? It was science at the time. Science always goes forward. You have to look past. You have to have the mind to look past that. Everybody said this is right, so this is right. That's what everybody said about the fucking Holocaust. I'm not trying to get political and shit, but that's what everybody said. That's what my paper was about. You get enough people believing the same thing, it snowballs. You see, a lot of people in America believe that alcohol was bad, but it caused more harm banning it than it did just leaving it legal. And that's why, like, it's all about the mass thought of the people at the time.
Check out what I just posted if you really want to know. If not, delete it because it might be explicit.
Where'd you post? I'm not. Ain't nothing explicit. You ever watch nugget porn?
Cheesecake just said this is the best. This is the best. Gosh darn flat Earth server on the ding dang internet. I just had to read that. I'm sorry. Thought it was funny.
Where's that posted in chat? General or I'm not. This is a big. It's got a lot of stuff.
Live stream voice text. Chat should be.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah. So yeah, whichever voice channel you're in, it's going to be accompanied with a text channel that's got the same name. So
got you. Y'all got it really ran really good here. I like it.
Thanks, man.
So what am I looking for then?
Hank Hill he's the one posted it.
This guy verified?
Yeah, we just told the story about the guy who was taking radiated water that was prescribed to him from a doctor, and his jaw fell the fuck off. Sorry about that.
Yeah, literally. Look, Perp laughing because that right there. Yep, that's it. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. And look,
So you can trust the science, but you better watch out for that pseudoscience.
I'm not
Like
gonna.
that
I don't
child
want to
support
watch
course.
this.
paper. No, it wasn't. Flat Earth Proofs wasn't in. It was more about how people came together. Like this Discord. It was more about the Discord channel, I guess, and the belief at the same time.
Witsit brought me here, actually.
What I'm saying is, both sides present a good point, but the other side I don't trust. So I'm more leaning towards like my cousin said.
The Globe side, they
what
got no
good
good.
Globe
They got
side,
no good points.
What
They
good
got no
point
good
did the
points,
Globe
bro.
side
They got
present?
good points. They got
Tell
good.
me,
Like
tell me.
what?
They got good technology, man.
Tell me. What good
I'm
points?
saying, blood. My cell phone works. My GPS works. It knows where I'm at. It tells me where
Yeah,
to
guys.
go.
Bro, it has nothing.
What does
It
that
has
got to
nothing
do
to
with
do
the
with the
globe?
globe, man.
It's ground based.
Not even
Man,
globe related.
It has.
Not
I'm
globe related.
saying what the satellites. The satellite
Ground based.
which
Ground
are
based.
globe related
bro,
because
Ground based.
orbit.
all
But you
cellular
know,
networks
there's
are ground
towers.
based,
You
man. Cellular
know, there's
towers.
towers every 10
Hey,
miles.
thank you for welcoming me.
Hey, do I get reception in the desert? No.
You're sad. Yeah, you
It's
should
a
be able to see
satellite.
the
Why?
satellite,
But you would.
motherfucker.
But you would.
Right?
Hey.
Yeah.
But you would.
Right.
I've never had one, but you're supposedly supposed to be able to get one with a satellite phone.
Bro, if I go 5 minutes into the woods, I get no fucking signal, dude. It's like, where's
Yeah,
that satellite at?
Oh,
Huh?
look, I'm in the country
I
right
go-
The
now.
sky's
Hey,
nothing.
I'm in the country right now. I get no signal. If it wasn't for my Wi-Fi,
All
which
right,
I'm
time
glad
out.
that they just installed,
Time out.
which
Time
is
out.
land
There you go,
based.
man.
Time out. Hold on. Let me just say something.
Sounds the-
So,
Go ahead, hey.
hold on, bro. Hold on, just real fast. So
I
when I
may
was
have
young,
caved, but I
first
can hear
started.
you.
All right, hold on. When I was like 18, 19 years old, I had a sideband radio, which means that all those illegal channels that I wasn't supposed to be operating on, I was using them. And I could hear people from Georgia to Arizona talking back and forth because we was on them channels that was specifically for the government and not for the civilians unless you had a license. Now, the regular CB radio gets you about 10 miles if you're lucky because you only have like 40 watts, right? So if you finally tuned it and you got 10 miles, it was a great day, right? So how do you know that those satellite phones aren't just using those sideband frequencies that we ain't supposed to be using?
And I also want to
That's one of the reasons. But how do you know that they're
listen.
not?
Well, hang on. Listen, even if you're going to talk satellites, I'm going to post something in the live stream voice text. Check
I
those out.
seen that. I seen that video right there.
Yeah. Well, that's an entire. That's
They
a playlist.
they did it by the balloon. Yeah, I seen that.
Yeah, that's a playlist. It's also got some videos in there where people find satellites crashed into their yard, attached to balloons, and everything. So, hovering in low Earth orbit or low Earth atmos, right? Is not orbiting a globe. So all these things that people think are globe related are not even globe related.
So the satellites are up there. They're just on balloons.
Yeah, they're called satelloons, right? And if you think about it, why does NASA use so much damn helium? Their budget for helium is astronomical, and helium is really freaking expensive and hard to produce.
It's
or it's hard to.
It's really combustible.
No, that's hydrogen.
Yeah, helium is a noble gas, inert gas.
You're right. You're right. I was thinking of hydrogen.
I could pearl up some blunts. Oh yeah.
Now the interesting thing, why do they use helium instead of hydrogen? Because I can crack water with a 12-volt car battery and produce hydrogen on demand and run a small lawnmower engine off of it. Why do they use so much helium? Why don't they use hydrogen? Well, if they're going up really high, and there's, electrostatic stuff going on up there, they don't want to blow the shit up. So if it's helium and it blows up, it just falls to the ground. If it's hydrogen,
Yeah. And helium ain't even it only sits at the bottom of the atmosphere. From what I learned, it doesn't even exit the atmosphere. So a balloon with helium would do the same thing as a balloon with air. Eventually, it would expand too much and come back down. From what I've learned, you know what I mean.
So here's the thing. I've been in this conversation for 6 years, and when I first came in, I thought, okay, I'm doing the flat Earth thing. I'm finna get wrecked. I'm finna get like chawsawed and like cut into like a million pieces. But that's not what happened. Like we've been debating like 6 years. Well, really, only 4.5 years until the Black Swan argument came out, and then it just became like a repeating.
What is that?
The Black Swan is an argument. Would you like to hear it?
Yeah, I never heard. I never.
All right. We said it's not a scientific question. Someone go hit him with that Black Swan.
I posted it, Hank, if you want to go through it with him.
All right, sure, I can do it. All right, so can you see the live stream voice text? You see where she posted the modus tollens argument?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you see right there it says, how does it start? What's the first two words? Oh, if P then Q. All right, so
if P then Q.
If the Earth is a sphere with a radius of 3959 miles, then every horizontal measurement must be no more than 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. So if you've got a camera that's 1 foot off the ground, the horizon should be 1.2 miles away. Do you agree? I mean, you kind of have to take my word for it. But if you want to, go to an Earth curve calculator, right, and type in 1 foot observer height, and it'll tell you where the horizon should be.
I didn't take no classes on geometry, so
it's all right.
The curve calculator's been posted too, so you can find it in the live stream voice text also.
You can use
so the Earth
domain
curve
string.
calculator is made by Globers, right? Because it's their claim that we're going off of. Because I heard you ask that question earlier. You said, why would you go off of their stuff? Well, it's their claim, right? And we're trying to falsify or prove their claim, right?
Yeah, but
So
from my
when we look,
understanding, it's not perfectly round. This is a perfectly round image.
right, it's not perfectly round, but you still have to have curvature on a sphere, right? If you live on a sphere, there has to be curvature.
Yeah.
Hey, from the NASA pictures, it looks perfectly round.
Yeah, you made that point.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, you're right about that. Yeah.
Yeah, if you look at what water in the globe Earth model, the water should be perfectly spherical, right? But you're right, the Earth shouldn't be perfectly round. There's terrain. So what you got to realize is that the horizon should be 1.2 miles away, and the still shot below. Where's the horizon? Is it in front of the oil rigs, in between the oil rigs, or behind the oil rigs? Where's the horizon at? In that image, it's a still shot from a video. And they're going to post the video so that you can verify all of the variables, just in case you think we're trying to pull the wool over your eyes. That video is going to dispel all of the variables.
Well, I'm just going to hit you with any other person would say, and this is going to say it's an illusion.
Right, refraction. That's what they say. Optical illusion. You know what you have to have in order to have refraction?
What's that, sir?
Two mediums. Two media, right? So if you got glass and oxygen, at the point where the light goes from the atmosphere or the gas to the glass, there's going to be refraction. How much glass is in between the photographer and the oil rig?
Oh, 3.5 inches. If I would guess, he was using a standard camera.
Yeah.
And then plus the lens, plus another 0.5 inch. So somewhere about 3.5. I don't know, 3.5 inches.
So yeah, that's where the refraction would be. Now, do you think that the refraction on the camera can make you see a deer that's on the other side of a hill?
And not to mention,
I've seen some. I'm a photographer, and I can do some crazy things with a camera.
and not to mention that even if refraction was going on, it would only shorten. If there were any optical effects going on, it would only shorten the horizon. It would not extend it.
Can you say that one more time? I didn't. I heard the end of it.
Even if there were some optical effects going on in the realm of refraction, like it would only shorten the horizon. It would not extend it further. So it's and that's the point, is that the horizon is further than what it should be. If it's
and it's crazy because this picture seems like an optical illusion. Because this not trying to discredit anything. What I'm saying is, it's me looking at it. It looks like it's kind of underwater at the same time as going out.
It's a still from a video, if I'm not mistaken.
That image is a still from a video,
So it's
and
not,
in the video,
that makes more sense because it's not an actual camera that captures shit faster.
Yeah,
and the video's posted also. So.
Right. So what I was trying to say about the image is that it's a still shot from the video, but in the video, it's very difficult to tell where the horizon is. So they took the contrast and manipulated it a little bit, but that's all they did was manipulate the contrast. Because you can get your own still shot and see that the horizon is in the same spot. Because the original poster, he posted this like several years ago. Well, maybe like 2 or 3 years ago. But anyway, the point is that no matter what kind of refraction you got, it can't make you see around an Earth curve, right? So if the water is bending at 8 inches per mile square, and that's 10 feet away, you should have about 60 feet of curvature. If there was a 6-story building in your way, you think that there's anything that you can do with your camera and refraction to make you see a person standing on the other side of that 6-story building?
I can say that if it was okay, with that argument in mind, if the Earth was flat but it has terrain, who's to say the terrain isn't curved or neglecting the curvature?
That's why you go by sea
There's
level.
mountains and sea. I mean, what is?
That's why you can do it over. That's why you can do it over water.
That's right.
The water always finds surface level.
Hey, New Orleans is about some under sea level, and where I'm at is about another like 400 feet higher than that. So, if the Earth was flat, wouldn't all the water be at like a point? But it like.
What do you mean?
I'm trying to phrase it how I'm thinking it. Hold on.
Cool.
But think about it like this: 70% of the Earth's surface is covered in water. What is the physics of water? When you pour water into a container, it's going to take the shape of its container.
I watch Bruce Lee too. Yeah, I like Bruce Lee.
Yeah, it's going to be flat and level on top. If the water's at rest, the physics of water is that the surface is always flat and level. Now, what?
I'm looking at this picture. It's about where I'm from. I'm looking at it. You see that part?
No.
It's the one that says 29 miles on it.
Okay.
I just noticed that. Like,
what are you talking about? Lake Pontchartrain?
It's like right there by Santa Barbara.
Oh, now you're talking about California.
That's what it looks like. That's that's Santa Barbara. There's Miramar Beach.
Yeah, Miramar Beach. That's where it was taken from. So the thing is, this ain't like NASA. This ain't like NASA. We're asking you to take our word for it. Like, this is something you can go do yourself.
That picture's pretty damn far. And that was from a video camera.
All right.
Yeah. So
is it a P900
Yeah, it was a P900. So the argument is that if the Earth is a sphere with 3959 miles, the horizon must be no more than 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. Or at 1 foot, it would be 1.2 miles away. In the observation, known as the Black Swan observation, the horizon is past 10 miles. Would you agree that the horizon is past the second platform?
Yeah.
I'd have to be there, but from the picture, yeah.
Right. You would have to be there, but from the video, yeah. So here's the thing. We're challenging you to go to a large body at rest during the morning or during the evening when the sun is perturbing the atmosphere the least to give you the best conditions.
Hey,
And
the
to test for
Chicago
yourself.
skyline is what got me.
Yeah, that's what made me
The
want it
Chicago,
too.
Somebody
the
post
Chicago
that in
skyline.
the chat, please. I want to know what he's talking about.
It was stated on the news that it was a mirage.
So I want to,
that one.
I want to explain
What you're
what
seeing here is a mirage.
I want to explain why it's called the Black Swan too, because the modus tollens is the argument used in it, but the Black Swan is like if you. So I don't want you to go on later and wonder why it was called the Black Swan. So I'm just going to tell you why it's called the Black Swan, because if there's an argument that all swans are white, all it takes is seeing one black swan to disprove that argument. So if they're claiming that the Earth is spherical and that it curves, all it takes is seeing beyond that point of where it should be expected to curve one time to prove that it's not curving. So that's why it's called the Black Swan.
Okay, but the difference between us and NASA is you got to have faith that what they're telling you in NASA, right, that Whitey went to the moon, and that's what really happened. That's a song, by the way, if you want to look it up. Whitey on the moon. But with us, right, the difference with us is we don't want you to believe a darn thing that we're saying. In fact, if you did just believe it, it would be dishonorable. We want you to go test it for yourself.
Believe half
All
of
you
what you
need is
see,
a
none of what you hear.
Mark Twain. That's right, boy. You got it. Now I'm going to go with his other quote that says that it's easier to fool somebody than to convince them that they've been fooled.
This is a good
You
one.
got it, Mark Twain.
Yeah, Mark Twain has got some killer quotes, man.
Yeah.
That Raven, though. That's Edgar Allan Poe. I'm just fucking with y'all.
Annabelle Lee. What you know about that Annabelle Lee?
Ooh, not too much. Can't say I
Oh,
do.
man. Oh, man. Annabelle Lee, that's where it's at.
Got me twisting mouth. Cop killing money.
But what do I know?
This was enlightening, actually.
It's hard to tell you. Bring up some glow proofs. You can't.
Hey,
Hey, that's what
hey,
you trying
what's
to hit
up,
the
everybody?
style server?
What's up, Flat Earther?
What's up, bro?
What's up, Flat Earth, dude?
Check 1 2, man. Can you guys hear?
Herb, hit me back in our server.
Yep.
Hit me back.
Coming in nice and clear, Flat Earth.
Can you guys hear me? Good.
10-4, good buddy.
M4. I got Dave, New Perspective. Say hi, Dave.
Hi, Dave.
How's his mic? He's sitting in the studio here with me.
Hi, Dave.
Where's
What
Hank?
up, good people? This is a new mic. How's the new mic?
I got Dave a new mic. How's it sound?
What kind of mic did you get?
I got him an SM58. Sure.
No, it's okay.
Stage
What's
mic.
up, Flat Earth, dude?
I'll have to Google that one. I only know that what is the M7 that everyone uses?
I like the 58, man. I've always had
58.
I've used them different gigs over the years.
Yeah, man. Why don't you go ahead and get yourself a real microphone? Get yourself an SM57. All right, junk that that 58 there. Okay.
I like the 57 on a guitar, but vocals 58 for sure.
Yeah,
Sounds
no, I know. I
pretty
hear
good to
you.
me.
Do you guys
I'm
have
just
any
fucking around.
tube mics?
I used to have a couple of tube mics. I had some
Oh, nice.
called the fucking groove tubes.
Groove tubes? Like
Groove
vacuum
tube.
tube, like is that what you
Yeah,
call them?
vacuum
Groove
tube
tubes? Yeah.
microphones,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
had them. 2008
Nice.
hit, man. Guess what? I had to sell those bad boys.
They're expensive. They cost dough, bro.
And I did,
Yeah.
man. I sold them and probably paid off car insurance or something.
How much were they to begin with, and how much did you get for them?
I helped a guy move, and he gave me a set of them.
Wow, that's good.
And I just sold
What are
them.
they worth new? Like, what would you have
I
had?
think they're like 600 or something.
At the time or now? What would they be?
Oh man, a brand new groove tube. What's a brand new groove tube? Somebody look it up, man. I don't know.
Are they still?
Yeah, they still
considered
make
the
them.
best?
No, they're not the best or anything, but they're just tube microphones. That's all.
Well, what's the advantage of having a tube microphone? Why would it be?
Warmth. It's all about the warmth of the frequencies. Yeah.
Okay.
It's got a more smoother edge on the low end, especially.
There was a singer on YouTube that did a comparison between a $20 condenser and like I don't know. I'm not. That one is like I think it's like $3,500 or something like that. That tube mic that he was using.
Yeah.
So
Like,
yeah.
super-
Yeah. Check out
Damn,
that video.
that's-
I'll post in a second once I'm done rolling.
Yeah, I'd have to be making some money with my mic to pay that much for one.
So it's kind of analog since it's a tube.
It's got its own power supply and whatnot, and
Right.
yeah, it's an XLR, I think. In the end, like yeah.
XLR 48 volt.
Yep.
You got to put.
Can it freeze time?
Only the really good ones.
Only the very expensive ones.
Yeah, the ones that NASA has, they can do.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, right.
Easy. We got to get the twin tube one though. The twin tube amplifier one.
Yeah, only the old school Behringer mics can really get the job done.
$7.5 million a piece. Okay.
Oh yeah, right.
You gotta get the
Like that
Philadelphia-
space pen, that Fisher
Philadelphia Project
Fisher
Special Tesla tube ones.
Yeah,
NASA spent
those are what, like
$25
50 grand a
million
piece.
on a pooper. 25 million dollars for a crapper.
And we all know what it looks like, right? It's basically a 3-inch pipe hole that you have to aim at when you're at zero gravity. with explosive diarrhea.
The vacuum.
Oh yeah, the zero gravity. Can't forget the zero gravity.
Completely
Just a
reasonable
hose
that
with a vacuum.
They're using months on end without even a seal on the door to the bathroom.
$25 million. 25 million.
It's like one of those like drawaway
Kidding.
doors that's like hinged, you know, like all the fumes would just be like seeping out of there. I mean, I think that's the kind of decision they made when they created the idea of how they were going to show this, you know, to us with the gaslighting and the Duper's Delight included, you know, like, oh, let's make it so that the bathroom door doesn't even seal. And if they think that we're going in there months on end using that crapper without even a seat to sit on, then who feels sorry for them?
So I had some friends that lived on sailboats, and dude, you talk about nasty. And that's like open air, and they're in the ocean. I mean, that pooper starts stinking up pretty quickly.
We're not trying to shit talk that, you know. We're coming here to shit talk. Really,
I'm talking
just, you
about
know,
NASA here, so you can shit talk NASA all you want.
we're shit talking about them, yeah.
Yes,
and
exactly.
about the way that they present their shit.
So if the
Their shit,
ISS is
how
real,
they
my
present
point
it.
is that the thing would smell so bad in there.
Right? I mean, try 1 week. I mean, that would be the challenge. We should just put up a challenge to all of us.
Filtration.
Here's what your toilet would look like if you were on the ISS. Use this once, twice. See how many times you can use this without any kind of like, and you have gravity at your advantage. Think about with no gravity.
The poops.
Listen, in Soviet Russia,
Shit will float upwards.
Man, run for my deucer.
And at the end of the tour, she's like, and here's where we keep the wipes because things do get out of hand. You know, and lots of messes can be here. Like, you know, like,
Oh shit!
Could you grab my poop? It's floating over me.
and then she's like, here's the we got choices of toilet paper. The Russians are like it's kind of a rough toilet paper for the Russians. And if you like a softer toilet paper, we have these over here. Like, who doesn't like soft toilet paper? Come on.
You gotta get that.
The Russians.
The Russians like the rough
like
stuff.
vodka.
Give me
They
the
like
rough
sandpaper. Fucking like,
Oh shit!
you know, like 10 grit or whatever the thick grit sandpaper is. It's just chunks.
I'm so sorry.
10 grit.
Got away with so
Damn.
much. I mean, they told us literally that that American astronauts
And then they get
were
newspaper
drinking
clippings.
Russian pee. Like that was like a real report
I drink Russian
that they got away with, and
coffee
people aren't.
with the Russian pee-pee.
And we 3D print our poop to make sure that, and we recycle our urine so that we have to
Oh, yeah. Who's ripping that bomb? Master Chief.
Oh, say that's
Well, taking a break from Devin for now, so I'm just rolling, just smoking herb back to herb.
Excellent. Yeah. Anyway,
at least we have to be. You know what? We should thank them for making it funny to some degree, because they could just be lying and making it like look like some Hollywood movie that makes it actually seem plausible, and then it would be our job would be a lot harder,
Yeah, it's a good thing that their argument is a fucking piece of shit. Absolutely.
Yeah, it makes it
I
easy.
think that's how they justify it in their minds. Like we'll do it really poor, we'll do a really bad job on purpose, and then we don't feel guilty about lying.
Yo.
How you doing, Master?
Yeah,
Chief?
it's like, yo, man, it's your fault for believing that shit.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Sorry.
All right, this is flat.
What's up, Enoch?
What's up, bro? How you doing?
Master Chief now.
Enoch.
Yeah, Enoch.
Enoch. Yeah, that's me.
That was his initial name when he came in.
Yeah.
All right. Cool, man.
Hey, can I address that thing you just said about NASA not doing a good job with their faking of space and all that?
Oh,
well,
they're lying.
I think this is just. Well, I think this could be for maybe possibly deliberate, was what I was originally thinking. But then I was just thinking to myself, well, wait a second, they're a government agency. And I think that if you give $100 million to a government agency, tell them to make a movie about space, it looks like that. You give $100 million to, the private sector, and it'll make it look like the movie Gravity.
Right.
So that's just another example of the government just sucks with money.
Yeah, that's kind of like saying that the reason that our country sucks is because the president's stupid. When we know that he's controlled by a group of people that have a much more elaborate plan of action.
Right, because they're all tools.
Well, yeah, I mean, it might suck because he's stupid, but in my humble opinion, I think it sucks because most of us are too lazy to do anything about it. Like, he could be someone else.
No, you're telling
He could be Vermin Supreme. He could be Ron Paul. He could be anybody else. Lots of other people could be president. We just don't do anything about it.
The politicians
Most of us don't.
have.
What do you want to do about it?
Free autonomy, all that.
You just need to coordinate a campaign effort. It's it's just a lot of work, but it's not to say it can't be done.
I would love to believe.
I've been following politics for 40 years, and not one politician ever came along and gave me more freedom, ever. They always
that's not their job.
All they do is take away
the Constitution would do that more than them, and God would do that more than the Constitution.
I used to ride around the back of the pickup. We had 27 people in the fucking pickup. We cruised over to a party. We brought a keg. We busted out a band. The cops didn't give fuck all.